everybody.
Little amateurish, like blah blah blah. This is what we're working with
the
here.
people making Disney blink all the time.
Friday night tide sail.
You can trust our opinions.
The stream just says an error occurred, but it's not your fault. I doubt that.
It's totally your fault.
Why it gotta be black?
This is why I'm always off screen while the intro's happening, because I never know what the fuck is happening.
Oh, that's happened to me once while the intro. You think the intro's running, but it's just your faces staring at nothing.
Friday night tides is like a box of chocolates.
You never know.
You always know what you're gonna get. It's always gonna matter.
It's in the intro.
It's like a half-eaten box of chocolates.
All the good ones are gone.
Jeremy, I heard after you watched Superman, you decided to rewatch Man of Steel again because now it's upgraded to one of your favorite movies.
Well,
ever.
I wouldn't go that far. I just appreciate it more because at least it's not as shitty as what we just got.
Save it for the show.
Yeah, save it for the show. Save it for the show.
Technically,
we're not even live yet.
I mean, it says we're live, so
We are
live.
One just ended.
No, we are
Please
not.
watch.
We're live on Rumble.
oh hey Rumble.
Oh, hey,
Rumble's
Rumble.
fine.
Oh,
It was working the whole time.
We can say that. Can we say the N word over here?
Technically, yes.
Bro, we were talking about
Okay.
Black Superman earlier and how Black Supermans get canceled or whatever. And somebody put in chat, they sent a Rumble rant, and it was like, on my plantation, the N stands for hope.
Oh,
my God.
Wow.
good.
All right, everybody, shut up. The show's gonna start now.
Oh, okay. Places.
Wait.
Okay, so
are
one
you
of the-
setting it
the
up on your
YouTube
computer? Hey,
streams ended.
shut up.
No.
Are you starting it
now-
on your computer?
I'm running it through StreamYards as we do the last like 5 weeks.
I'm
gonna stay away that way.
Okay, because I just ran it through Chrome and it's popping up on the OBS. All right, just run it through.
So we can or can't say the N word.
Cannot.
Okay,
Oh.
I'm just asking. I just wanted clarification.
All right, everybody,
I'll just do it,
He's asking
Jeremy.
for fun.
We made it.
Got demoted into a different box.
I deserve to be demoted after that.
That was rough.
We're here to tell you how to run a production, by the way. All
We
right?
riffed. We made it work.
Criticism does not mean you can do better. It just means you didn't like what was there.
Okay.
That's the truth.
If anybody knows, we were just going black screen to represent, for the brothers out there.
That's right. That's
Right.
right.
Better late than never.
Solidarity with Ta-Nehisi Coates' canceled Superman projects. Yes.
With Mr.
Oh.
Terrific.
Wakanda forever.
And the canceled Wakanda that they spent $6 billion on in Africa and got one building built. So
Oh,
in
well, canceled
solidarity.
forever.
Nope.
We're trying to build an ethno state. I'm listening.
we were just trying to be on brand. We're on our 362nd show, and by 500 we might figure it out. I'm not
Maybe.
really-
God.
Maybe.
Don't overpromise.
Progress, not perfection. Progress. Welcome to Friday Night Tights.
We're gonna try to find something to talk about. It's been a very slow news week, so
Yeah,
I'm
nothing going
sure
on.
that we can find something in the nerd world to talk about. But
Maybe.
it'll be
Sonya!
tough. Yeah.
That was a
that was
hell
a
of a
thing.
trailer.
What a trailer that was.
Yeah.
It's great cast.
I personally-
Gal Gadot was looking out like going, fucking hell, even I can act better.
I want to start out with a sincere thank you to James Gunn. James, thank you so much. I don't have to sit here for 2 hours and listen to these motherfuckers talk about Ironheart. Okay, so thank you so much, James Gunn. I really appreciate it. So that's the last time you'll hear me thank James Gunn on this episode. But
At least this episode.
yeah,
Yes.
Silver linings.
It's kind of old school. We're going back to one topic, and it's Superman. The show is called Friday Night Tights. And the reason I put it on Friday in the first place was to talk about movies that usually came out on Thursday, a preview night, at least back in the day, that started at 10 at the earliest, maybe 9 o'clock. Now it's just a 4-day weekend, and we're pretending it's not. But then there was preview showings on Tuesday, so it's been out for a little while. And
I actually do think that harmed the international box office because I've been hearing about Superman all week, all the reviews, what everyone thinks of it, and then it released today. So that it
Wow.
kind of killed the hype in foreign countries, I think.
Yeah, I usually get it a day early in Australia, but you guys got it like a day or two before me.
When did the brown countries get it?
You're gonna have to be more specific because the UK could be in there.
Several months.
That's what I meant.
Well, what we're gonna do, we're gonna spoil the shit out of this. But what we will
prepare.
do is the first 30 minutes, we'll try to keep it very general. Give every person here a chance to thank you, Az. A chance to give their overall thoughts. But as people roll in, I do want to mention one little thing. This is going to be an ad read for me. My book goes on sale. It's on sale right now. Yeah.
let's go.
Ripison. The link will be in the description. The link will be in the chat. It is a memoir. It is not how did I become a YouTuber? Because the journey was quite frankly stupid. And
people want to know how you became a crackhead.
that's what it's about.
That's
Well, I never got
one
around
of
to
those
crack.
pictures. You
As
can
I-
look at pictures of him as a kid and think he's going to end up in prison.
What are you talking about? He's white.
Well, I'm so old. It was back in the days when white people went to prison.
There was room back then.
never happens, young.
Yeah, so that memoir is out. I had a lot of help writing it, and it's available on Ripison. They've done a great job, and thank you, Eric July and his team. I really appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy it. It will. It's on a pre-sale, and I think the actual release will be within a couple of months. So it's ready to go. It's ready to go. I'm pretty
Wow.
excited. It's been a hell of a process. I was not going over my life again. It wasn't the easiest. When I agreed to do this book, I was like, sure, I've told the story a ton of times in AA meetings and stuff. Why not? But it was rough. It was kind of rough going through it again, especially with my wife sitting there, and she had a front row seat for all that shit, which was not fun. So hopefully people enjoy it and get some laughs at my expense because I made a lot of fucking retarded decisions, and now they will be for the public to consume.
And now we all have a front row seats to you.
Hey, you know what? It's a silver lining. If your life never gets any better, you never have to look back at those things and think about it. You know, you just continue to exist in it.
Yeah.
So
it's also a great grading curve, Ryan, because as bad as anything can get, I'm sitting through a shitty James Gunn Superman movie, or if I'm sitting through Ironheart, at least I'm not in prison. Now, there's a couple of things.
At least I'm not I wish I was in prison.
Could be worse.
There's a couple of things that made me wish I was back in prison. Yes,
like Ironheart's there. It's like the good old days.
You should do your reviews like that. How Jeremy Johns has his like how he gives his reviews. Yours would be like, at least I'm not in prison. It's know like
this one made me miss prison. Okay,
military confinement.
That's right. So it's available. We'll probably run the trailer a little bit later. Perry put together that trailer. He did a great job. Thanks, Perry. But let's talk about Superman. Most anticipated movie of the year, most scrutinized movie of the year. A little bit of a wacky lead up with their marketing. I don't think it was all bad. I think them doing goofy shit is fine. It's better than doing Rachel Zegler. And if they hadn't have stepped in it like last minute, I think it would have been. I doubt it's going to affect the box office, but they definitely didn't need that like a couple of days before it came out. Mark Milken, who, believe me, is a friend to YouTubers everywhere.
He's a genius.
He's a genius.
He knows what he's doing.
He knows exactly what he's doing.
He knows the game.
But now that I mean, a lot of people have already seen it. It's all over the place, and I love it. I love the fact that we aren't arguing over some gay lesbian recast Superman, and we're just arguing over Superman, the merits of the movie, the interpretation of the character, because these are arguments we've had in comic shops, hanging out with their friends forever. So this is pretty fucking normal, and it's crazy. And we got the Snyder Bros versus, I guess, Gunn Bros, who are kind of acting just like the Snyder Bros. And then there's a bunch of people kind of with their popcorn out in the middle, just going, "This is fun."
That's a lot of nerd fights going on.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
And just poking the bear every once in a while.
Yeah.
This is why, like, when I talked about it on Geeks and Gamers Daily, and I knew that video would be uploaded, and then it went on Piers Morgan with you, Gary. This is why I've been wearing my MAGA hoodie, because I knew that it was going to piss off Gunn Bros and Snyder Bros. But I knew that Snyder Bros would be like, man, he's finally waking up to but he's wearing a MAGA hoodie. It's like, they don't know what the fuck to think.
No.
Like, they're very, very confused on it. So
you should have worn a Marvel hoodie. That would have been better than the
Ironheart one.
You know all that is? That's all passion. It's all passion, and I appreciate it.
I appreciate it. Listen, I'm enjoying the discussion going on online. It's absolutely awesome. I got into it like, so Kata, who does Tuesday Night's Main Event with us, shout out to Kata, but Kata liked the movie, and me and him were talking on Twitter the other day, going back and forth about like certain scenes and this, that, and the other. And I obviously don't like the movie. And when we got done, I was like, hey man, I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad we can talk about nerd shit. This is good. This is a good thing. So I'm enjoying the back and forth, and it does feel like it could teeter into the wrong direction, though. I mean, I'm seeing some of the shills get very, very like, who was it? Who's the fucking YouTube channel did the interview with James Gunn? He had the Superman shirt on, and James Gunn said the Indian
Real
stuff.
Rejects.
Yes. So the Real Rejects are now like uploading videos, like taking shots at people, accusing them of being paid. They're taking shots at fans now, and I'm like, oh, this is starting to go in the wrong direction.
Go there.
Going in the wrong direction. Like,
very badly.
Getting accused of being a fucking shill or getting paid for something is part of the online discussion. Even we get accused of that shit occasionally when we like something. You can't get offended over this shit. This is how nerds talk.
I got accused of both in my Superman review.
Oh yeah.
You didn't love enough. You didn't hate enough. Yeah.
I said I didn't like it. It's maybe like a 4 or something. Is like kind of what I said, and I had about equal parts. Wow, who paid for this review, Ryan?
Okay,
motherfucker.
I would almost respect if they got paid, and I've said this before. They don't get paid. They get access.
Yes.
And they get a little gift bag. I mean, if you actually took money for it, okay, you took money. You got to pay your bills. I get it. But you're just doing it for like an early interview or some access in the future to get a really bland interview with an actor that gets 100 views because it's bland. You know,
we do say bought and paid for in the sense that the early access gets them the ability to create content before anybody else.
Yep.
So that in itself translates into dollar for the channel or whatever it may be for the magazine. So that's what we say bought and paid for, because it is financially beneficial to them as well as just being access beneficial.
Hold on, what's in the swag bag? What's in the gift bag?
It's
it
not even
depends what
anything
movie
good.
it is.
Yeah. It's not even, it's like a button and a pen and maybe a water bottle with a logo on it and a t-shirt that doesn't fit that'll get destroyed for
the thing about that too, the thing about that too is like it doesn't have to be like the company goes, hey, you better say a good review. But if you don't say a good review, then you might not get the call back.
They're not going to invite you back.
It's not even just that. It's if you meet the creators of a film and they seem really friendly, you feel like you know them, you're going to be more beneficial to someone that you know than someone who's just an independent person.
Yep.
My favorite swag bag though was Rings of Power, who gave them a Polaroid instant camera. It was like,
wow.
Remember this forever. Put it in your junk drawer. And I do think, right, if there's a problem with every time that somebody doesn't view something the same way you do, being like, oh, well, they must have just paid you off. You're just paid for this. There's a lot of that going on with this movie. Yeah. But look at the way that they did this. The Monday premiere in LA, they invited a bunch of people, like people with fairly small accounts, whether it's Instagram, Twitter, whatever. People, I'm talking about like 3, 4, 5, 6,000 follower type of people who have been hyping this movie forever. They invite them all there. They let them walk the red carpet. They take pictures with David Corenswet and James Gunn, like all this stuff. And then, of course, I mean, these are the people that have been hyping your movie even before they saw it, and they hyped it in the aftermath. They wanted to get huge positive word of mouth. And that has now become the strategy for these companies to do their promotion and to generate the good word of mouth before any normal person has seen it.
Why do they pick such small?
But the thing
accounts?
is, the genuine word of mouth.
They'll fight harder. The smaller ones will fight
easy to
much
buy.
harder.
Well, yeah. I mean, I guess. But like, at least if you come out, like, if you're like, I'm DC on film or DCU on film, you're pretty much saying I'm a shill. And like, I respect that. If you just said, I'm going to shill the shit out of this, you're being honest about that. But with a review, it always falls onto just be honest. And you want people like Jeremy Johns, he gets to see shit early, but people trust him because he's real. You know, he's just being an honest guy. And that's really all you need to do. There's no way to slant this movie. It's so divided. And like for it to be financially beneficial, the only way it can be is if you're fucking honest about it. And that's the way I always. And who wants to be tied to the strings of corporations anyway? You know, if I have a chance to sneak in to see something early, great. But honestly, I'd rather see it with the people. I'm fine with that because you get a genuine crowd reaction too. Which was weird because for my fan screening, and there were people in costume and it was packed theater. It was quiet. Now I've heard other places that it's been, especially in Burbank and in Orlando, it was pretty enthusiastic and noisy. And it really just does depend on where you are. I'm in kind of a sleepy area anyway, but mine was silent.
Mine was also silent. Yeah. Like the credits hit. Not a word. Nobody started going. Oh,
no clapping.
There was a little bit of clapping. There's a little bit of clapping.
Anecdotal. But then
mine was subdued,
and we walked out, and it was like a freaking funeral. It was like
mine was more subdued than I thought. And the thing with the Tuesday prime screenings, these fan early access screenings, which you've seen happen several times, it's becoming more often now, but. Those are the people that are the most excited to see it. Those are the people that are showing up in costumes. Those are the people that like they waited for that announcement. They got it as soon as they could. Like that's the type of crowd. So usually those are, remember what the ones for the Flash coming out of the fan previews for the Flash, and people were like, it's the greatest comic book movie we've ever seen in history. And we saw how the Flash turned out. But mine was fairly subdued. One cheer for Crypto near the end, a smattering of applause at the end, but not much. Well,
we need to get into it. Let's get
into it. So we'll quickly go around the horn here as quickly as we can to see everybody's general thoughts. No spoilers, but very soon we will be spoiling the living shit out of this movie. That's what we do here. Okay. X-Ray Girl, what'd you think?
I like the movie. It
Kicker.
didn't.
No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, Jill.
Paige. Oh my God.
How much did Warner Brothers?
Did you get what did you get? A bag?
I
Did
didn't
you
get a bag.
Did you get that
Sorry. No.
She got
But
crypto to eat.
pardon?
You got a crypto to eat.
I wish they didn't offer that
Over
at the
an entire
theater.
movie.
No, but the movie didn't hit home at the end, so it was kind of disappointing. Kind of like a one night stand. Will I watch this again? Probably not, but it's not the worst movie. It was entertaining up till the very.
So you're comparing it to a one night stand of somebody you will never call again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. But it didn't finish at the end. It was like,
it was good up till the end, but it's not that memorable.
Yeah, you're like, what was his name?
Okay.
Does it really matter?
Or
Yeah.
split.
You're like, well, this top is ruined.
What'd you think, Chrissy?
Okay, well, my biggest takeaway that it was like, okay, blackface is okay if a black person is doing it.
Oh my God!
Nobody was giving the black guy in the invisible wheelchair any shit about his blackface.
Hey, to be fair, Superman
Seems
did
unfair.
blackface in the movie too.
Yes,
towards
he
the
did.
end.
Yes, he did.
That's true. It's
Yeah.
like
Oh
eating
my
him
God.
alive.
Yeah, and then his white friends were trying to beat it off of him. They're like, "Get up! Don't do that! You're gonna get canceled
It's not
again."
okay, Superman.
Quick, they got Polaroid cameras.
I remember saying that like Jurassic Park was going to make more money than Superman, but I actually liked Superman a bit better. Like it was okay. There was kissing, which I was excited about, and I was like, why is she interviewing him, giving him a hard time on like the day of their 3-month anniversary while he's cooking her dinner? And I was like, how can she be? I don't know.
That tracks for a woman.
She has to be right. Of course, for the story, she has to be skeptical of him. I'm like, you have to have sex with him already. Like, just, I don't know. Hey, I was just like,
is
why
that
is
your
she...
review?
That
Like
is my
Lois Gore
review.
didn't have sex.
There was
I'm like, did they? Didn't they?
Where was the sex?
It seems like they didn't bang because I feel like once they bang, she'd be like, I'm never leaving him. Like this is otherworldly dick here.
Imagine the
Shad,
nostalgia.
Literally out of this world.
Our friend Shad here really likes it when a movie establishes power levels, and that would have been the best way to do that. Is how much does he hold back when he bangs?
Exactly. Does the building rock or does it?
I would love to see them bone, and then he's
Or
like,
is he faster than a
"Oh!"
speeding
He, like,
bullet? Yeah.
raises them both up. That was very exciting. It was very evident to me that Lex Luthor, all of his angst comes from the fact that he is bald, and Superman has like this wonderful full head of hair.
As he's going to be super villain.
You're boring.
My favorite part.
Boring.
This is not. Oh, you know what? I don't know if this is gonna spoil it.
Don't make me
spoil
tell a
it,
star
then.
run on you.
The moral of the story is never underestimate
give birth
an
again?
influencer.
No,
That's
that's
the
it.
biggest
That's true.
takeaway. Yeah.
Don't.
Gotcha.
So,
I have other thoughts, but they're all spoilers.
well, we'll get there. So, X-Ray Girl said one night stand that I'll never call again, but it's good. Still a good shag. I guess.
I
And
would think of this movie as
Christy
like a
likes the
side
kissing.
piece. This is like,
Oh,
It's like
better
not
than a
enough.
one-night stand.
And this
Side
is why
piece.
you come-
Why are the women likening this movie to cheating on a guy?
Hey, I was gonna cheat
Why
on
do
a
we even
guy.
have to ask that question? It should be, and this is why you come to Friday Night Tights for that kind of insights.
This is the entire femme romantasy genre,
Yeah.
summed up instantly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
oh.
You're welcome.
And they say we have no diversity here.
Yeah, it was very
on.
scary. The part where he had like the black thing over his head, and it reminded me of like what Fauci did to the Beagles, and I got very upset.
Oh,
But they really love Superman's parents in this movie.
they,
Oh,
Yeah,
God,
they
yeah.
look so
Yeah.
cute.
Middle America.
Garrett.
So corn-fed.
I did not want to have sex with it. I think the cast was really good. I liked pretty much everybody in the cast. I think they did a fine job, but the script was boring and lackluster, and I walked out extremely meh on the movie. Just felt almost nothing. And then you start thinking about it a little bit, and then there's parts of it that you're like, oh my God, lore-wise, you can't talk about now. But it's just a big, it's a 5 out of 10.
It's
Not setting the world on fire.
Yep. All right. Comics.
I'm going to preface this with saying there's a lot of stupid shit in this movie. It has a lot of problems for me. I felt it was kind of a mixed bag. Overall, I did enjoy it. I had fun watching it. There's a lot of problems with this movie. There really is. And we'll get into it when we talk about spoilers. But I did have fun, which is something I typically don't have with a Marvel movie. And I'm kind of happy to see Superman actually acting like a hero and not being dour and, kind of being just like, life sucks. That part, it made up a lot for a lot of the bad that was in the movie. But overall, like I said, it's a very mixed bag. I give it a 6.5, maybe a 7. Maybe the 7 is a little too high. But like I said, I had fun.
All right. Fair enough. Disparu.
I really hated the marketing for this movie.
Yeah,
and then when I walked out of the theater, I'm like, the marketing made me like the actors more than their characters themselves. So personality marketing makes you like the people, but not in the movie. I hated Lois's character with a passion. I really wanted Superman to be in it a lot more, which sounds strange. But I watched Man of Steel the night before, or I'll rewatch Man of Steel the night before, and I'd seen your review, which was like, and then, and I just kept comparing it against that. And I don't think it lives up to Man of Steel, because I don't think it feels very Superman-y. If you want this to be about hope, I don't know where that comes from.
Oh,
I didn't
there was
feel
no
any hope in this movie at all.
Yeah.
And it just, I did like some scenes, but all the scenes seemed randomly interconnected, and I would have cut so much out of this movie to try and desperately make it more of a Superman movie. And I have a problem with James Gunn in general and his way of making movies, but I also have a problem with the camera work. So there's one scene, I'm sure everyone knows it, the big action scene, and you can barely see it because you're spinning around Lois Lane. And I'm like, just stop. I want to see him, focus on him. And it seemed, I know he was the camera guy in Flash, but it just seemed like the Flash. I had all the same problems with the camera work and that I had in this. And I think you could have made this idea a good movie, but not with these people. And I also despise Lex. And just, there's a bit at the end where just as Lex, I liked him at the start, I didn't like his motivation, and then just at the end when he's like, oh, maybe I'm going to change my motivation, dog comes in. I despise the dog. I wish Extra Joel was there to the dog, because it would have been a better movie.
All right. Shad.
Funny, like as someone who has been the most outspoken hater against crypto, I didn't actually hate crypto in this film to the extreme that perhaps other people did.
I didn't until about halfway through when I had enough of him.
But I'm just glad that other people are beginning to hate crypto because of the film, so I'm on board with that. Now, on a technical level, make no mistake, in my opinion, this film on a technical level is bad to terrible. The plot is absolute hot garbage, right? The more you think about it, the worse it gets. Now, having said that, I really like the film. And it's because I'm a sucker for certain things. If you can do one or a couple of things that I really like, I can be very forgiving in terms of me liking it.
Is it sex?
No, it's not that. It's because I love Superman. And in my opinion, the Superman of this film is actually great. I actually think he achieved the level, because what I want out of Superman,
I'm ready to argue right now. I'm ready to argue right now.
Guys, we're almost there. I'm trying to go like really out of character for Friday Night Tights and let everybody have their say before we all go crazy.
Just to clarify the position, though, do you mean the actor or the character in the movie?
The character of Superman in the movie, for a number of reasons, which I can go into when we start to have the discussion. I genuinely really liked him. I like that he was a Boy Scout. I like that he used cleaner language. I like that he never gave up. And look, that's too spoilery.
He saved a squirrel.
Shut up, Shad. I'm wanting to argue. Shut up.
I'm triggering so many people here. I enjoyed the film and I could watch it again and enjoy it again, even though, if you were to, my honest opinion, I actually think it's a bad to terrible film that I also really like. So
all right.
That's where
listen, there's a lot of bad to terrible films that we like. Okay, that we know that are bad and terrible that we're like, but I'll watch it again. That's
Shad
fair.
had a very good video on it, though. His video is really good.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Thank you.
It was as mid could possibly be. It was bloated. It was messy. It was convoluted. I thought the casting was good, and they didn't take any advantage of the characters that they had. This isn't a Superman film. This is a distinctly average man film. When somebody like Mr. Terrific steals the show in a Superman film, you know you've done something wrong. The jokes were all over the place. There was barely a chuckle in the theater. There was one guy that clapped at everything. We won't go into that any further.
Hey, chill.
But there's a guy that, so there's only one. Other than that, it was a bit of a morgue in the theater. I was so disappointed with the fact that Superman was not allowed to be super. And he started the movie beaten, and he ended the movie being beaten. He didn't elevate in any way. He didn't have an arc in any capacity. And some of the decision-making processes in this film by James Gunn, which were done on purpose, were horrendous. There were some good ideas here. I don't think any of them were executed particularly well. And I was so disappointed because I kind of had a feeling that I was going to leave the theater going, yeah, that was all right. And I didn't. I actually left the theater going, I'm never going to see this film again. I have no desire to. If I have to see it because we're doing some other stream and I need a refresh, sure. But in terms of sheer enjoyment, no. Man of Steel is an infinitely better movie than this.
Thank you, Az. Ryan.
So I find the movie incredibly shallow and chaotic, and it's because, like, for a lot of things, it didn't give anything time to breathe. The elements that I liked about it, where it would introduce an idea or have a conversation. How Lois and Superman or Lois and Clark are very different. She's so skeptical and cynical, where he always tries to see the best in everyone, is always trying to save everyone. But then as soon as they start to have a conversation about that, it's undercut by a joke. Superman gets a monologue against Lex, and Lex is right about to come back at him, and then Krypto comes in, and just for a humor thing. It's James Gunn to a T, and it didn't work for me in this movie. I didn't hate it. I didn't despise it. I give it somewhere like a 4.5 maybe. It feels like a movie that, I think I said this on the phone with Jeremy right after he got out of his showing. It was supposed to be 20 minutes longer. And instead of saying, okay, we want it to be shorter, let's cut out a couple of these plot points here or there. Maybe we don't need this character arc particular here. Let's cut that out. Instead, they just took everything and squashed it and condensed it. So things are happening like a mile a minute. And just boom, 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 especially in the first half of the movie, it felt that way. I thought Mr. Terrific was really good in it, but I feel like there was really no reason for Hawk Girl to be there. Guy Gardner's Green Lantern was fine, like his depiction was fine, and they come in and have a little moment at the end, but really, it's just overcrowded. You have the entire big Daily Planet scene with every single named character that we all know from the comic books in Daily Planet. But did we really need to see that? No, probably not. And it was just bloated, and it made it shallow because you didn't have time to get into anything or dig into anything that could have actually had some emotional depth. I like seeing Superman do heroic things. I like the focus on him saving people. Unfortunately, it was so goofy throughout the entire time. I felt like it could have been balanced with a little more, not dour, but a little more stoicism from Superman at time. You need that element for the character as well. So I did not like it.
Fair enough. Jeremy.
I now know what the prequel haters felt when the sequels came out. Because I went back and watched Man of Steel immediately after this, and I said, perhaps I treated you too harshly. That's how much I hated this movie. Superman spends the majority of the movie, the heavy majority of the movie, in a defensive position, needing to be saved or helped by every fucking body else. All right. Krypto is a microcosm of the entire perception of Superman in this movie. He's not respected. Every time, if Superman can't control his super fucking dog, then what the fuck are we doing?
It was his cousin's dog.
I don't care. Like,
Yeah,
it's a
that cum dumpster called Supergirl.
He left. He said he didn't want to leave Krypto with his parents because he didn't want it to kill the fucking cows. This is a dangerous motherfucker that you can't control. You got him around random people all day long, and he never listens to you.
He's
It's
a good
fucking
boy.
Stupid. Nobody
He's not a good
respects Superman in this movie. They treat him like like the dumb jock that can throw a football far. He's never control of any situation. He's always second guessed when he shows up. When the kaiju is there, remember that? He's
Spoilers.
It's in the fucking movie.
It's in the trailer.
It's in the trailer, yeah.
Like the
Like
point
Act
is
One.
like he's trying to manage the situation like he wants to, and everyone else is just like, "We'll handle it, bro. Get out of our way."
Mhm.
This is Superman. And then on top of that, I'm not even good at that. There's details.
Yeah,
now.
where did the big Jew
So-
come from? It started out little and then it grew.
Again,
Kaiju.
we will get
Kaiju.
into the details of that, but yeah, like the fact that he always needs help in every situation that he ends up in, and we have a Superman movie where Superman doesn't save Lois.
Mhm.
But I'm glad Mr. Terrific saves Lois.
Yeah.
Oh, and then we'll get into it.
I don't. So nothing about this movie, like it's a parody. It comes off as a Superman parody, is what it feels like a lot of the times. There's moments that you're supposed to think that you're supposed to be serious, and you've got jokes happening in the background that take away from the serious moment and the emotional moment in it right now. It's James Gunn's Superman to a T. And it's not a real Superman movie. It is a parody of Superman. And Man of Steel is far superior in every possible way. And you know how critical I've been about that movie. It is far superior in every single way because Superman is a man in that movie. And he controls the situations that he's in. It doesn't mean he controls every situation. This is Superman. Superman should be respected when he is in your presence. Superman is supposed to be the leader, the one that controls things, not to be second guessed, not to have disrespectful comments made to him every time he shows up like he's stupid. It's insane. So least favorite Superman movie of all time, this one. Fuck this movie.
Thank you, Jeremy, for holding back there. Yeah, I did a whole review on it. So I'll just say that I don't think no, I know James Gunn wasn't the right guy for this movie. I do think they genuinely tried to do the Bronze and Silver Age thing, and I highly encourage them to keep doing that because we really do need that. That's something we really have been missing from comics, but you still have to tell a good story. It still has to have some connective tissue. You still need to focus on Superman. And the reason they didn't focus on Superman is because James Gunn wasn't comfortable with it. He was in his wheelhouse with an ensemble piece. And you can see the characters he liked more that were more in his wheelhouse, which were Mr. Terrific and the Justice Gang and even Jimmy Olsen, you know, and the
What
dog
was he in the movie?
and the dog.
Strangest thing ever.
But Superman was not super in his movie.
He was the James Gunn, I wish I was this guy self-insert.
Yeah.
No, but that was everyone finds him attractive, and the entire world went, why?
Because he has BDE. That's why.
It
I
was
thought he had
supposed to be. It was
hypnoglasses.
supposed to be funny, Disparu, like the whole movie.
Oh.
Overall, I think that general audience people's thoughts. I think a lot of people are going to walk out of it thinking, "I was a little bit dumb, but I had fun. Good popcorn movie." I think that's the vibe that a lot of
that's
people will
the
have.
general
coming out of it.
consensus.
Yeah, it's okay.
But the biggest surprise is I fully expected to kind of like this movie.
I did too.
Despite all that shit, that was all out of my head when I sat down in the theater. And I'm like, oh man, I'm with my family. I'm watching a Superman movie. Let's have fun. Got the popcorn out. I was ready to go. And, and I was like kind of okay with it through the first third. And then what it did was any chance that there was going to be any kind of character progression or anything, it just reverts back to tonal weirdness, just complete. It's a set of vignettes. It's a set of vignettes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Chris Gore had the best and he liked it. He had the best description of it. It's, people are saying it's a comic book movie. Well, for one, saying it's a comic book movie doesn't mean, well, it should be stupid. There's a lot of very
it's
smartly written.
It's badly written.
And people keep saying it's for kids too, and that's it
same-
shouldn't be.
same
That's
thing.
It's not
bullshit.
defense.
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
But Chris described it as flipping through a comic that you're
Oh.
not
Yeah.
really reading. That's the perfect description of this movie.
Yes.
The cast was great. I think you could. I would say don't shit can this, and they won't because it's going to make money. But definitely learn from your mistakes, which I doubt they will because it's Hollywood, and build on this. There is something to build on here. They introduced some decent ideas, but they didn't set stuff up enough. You kind of come in in on the action. There's as Ryan said this morning, there's a wall of text that you have to read that kind of sets everything up, which was not a good idea at all.
I don't mind the wall of
unnecessary.
Text. I don't mind the wall of text in principle
to mind
set the stage when it's not an origin story for Superman. I don't mind that. What I think the movie could have benefited heavily from is because you get the wall of text explaining, 30 years ago this happened, 3 months ago, 3 weeks ago, 3 days ago, 3 minutes ago, blah, blah, blah. And then you get dropped into the first sequence, which not a spoiler. They told us the first couple minutes of the movie are that shot of him crash landing in the Arctic and then getting Krypto to drag him back. We've known that is the first scene in the movie. Instead of being plopped into this world where Superman has just been defeated and you've got a social media campaign against him and people are starting to question his role because of this military operation he interfered with, I think the movie really could have benefited a lot from having a first 10 or 15 minutes of seeing the world with Superman as everyone's hero.
It's kind of what you said about the trailer. This is what you said about the trailer, because the trailer set that trailer that you criticized where you're about to say, it basically showed us the film and how it's going to be. Go ahead, Ryan, but you're 100% right.
Yeah, and give us that. Show us Superman at his peak. Show us Superman with everybody adoring him, everybody loving him, no problems. Before this campaign secretly run by Lex Luthor, before that hits, before people start questioning Superman, before he starts questioning himself, show us Superman.
But the campaign went nowhere.
Okay, we're going to get to spoilers in just a second.
Okay. It's not just that it's and this isn't a spoiler, but it is, if you want to show someone at a low point, you have to show them at the peak first. So in Doctor Who, there's a whole thing they build up. He doesn't touch a gun. He doesn't touch a gun. He doesn't touch a gun. My home people, they're not here. And then it's like they're returning, and he grabs a gun. You're like, oh crap. How bad are these if he's going to break every rule he's just had?
Right.
So if you show Superman just dominating everything, and everyone thinks he's the strongest person in the room, and then suddenly he's destroyed, it makes so much more of an impact than starting at that point.
Right.
I
Well,
feel
and
like
the thing is with
the whole
storytelling,
movie feels that way. The whole movie felt like meh when I walked out, because Superman starts off where he's the guy in the back, and then it ends off where he's still just kind of the other guy that's over there.
So to finish my thoughts before we get into spoilers, thank you.
Had finished, sorry.
I am not finished.
You said quick.
That was quick.
I was going to be quick. I was about 2/3 in.
Oh man, I thought you were done.
Jesus Christ. For what, this is why I'm not polite to them and we just talk over each other. Fuck these guys.
You need to go, I've not finished.
I wanted to like this movie. I'm a fucking Superman fan, man. I've got 2 life-size Supermans in my house to my wife's chagrin.
Yes, it does.
I've got thousands of Superman comic books. I know the character. I know all the differences of the character, and this is in theory what I wanted. The thing is, it's still it can't not it has to be way more than not woke. It needs to be a good story.
Yes.
And for me to walk out of a theater feeling nothing, and I mean nothing, because there's no standout scenes. We just talked about Man of Steel and Superman Returns. Those have standout scenes. The first flight in Man of Steel is great. The plane scene.
The plane scene is one of the best scenes ever.
There's nothing in this movie that you can point to and go, that's a Superman scene. Nothing. It's like, you got some pretty good ones, and okay, it's all right. And that's pretty much, even
all
the people who like it.
A joke. All topped off with a joke.
And that got fucking old.
I would say general consensus is it's solid. I don't feel that way, but I think that's it. And I guess DC will take the win, and we'll see how much money it makes.
Whoa, that's to be.
We got a long time to wait.
Yeah, a long way. Yeah. I don't know. I have no idea. But what will be funny is when we see the argument play out on Twitter. It's just Twitter. It's not the real world. But the people who were dead against Clark letting Pa Kent get sucked up into tornado, being completely okay with something that happens in this movie. Fucking worse.
I think everyone here can agree that part was friggin' outrageous. I hated that.
My only issue is I wish there, with all the stuff Gunn ripped off from Snyder, I wish he would have ripped off the tornado scene in this movie so Pa Kent could have gotten swept away.
I think Pa Kent would have liked that.
Is he going to be okay?
Oh.
Fuck off, pussy. Anyway, when are we going to spoil this fucking movie?
Hold on.
James Gunn did it.
We have unleashed the hounds.
One of the things I find shocking is how many parallels there are to certain things from the Snyder DCEU era, from the country having debates about what Superman's accountable for, interfering with things, getting involved in a conflict in the Middle East, and blah blah blah, like all of this shit that then gets brought up again in this movie. People not being sure if he's there to save us or there to kill us. It gets brought up again in this movie, but it is like a fucking Cliff Notes version that somebody scribbled all over. You can't even understand it and read it because it just glossed over so quickly.
And they turn it into a gag. They turn it into he's got super harems all over the country. You got leaders of countries going, he's got super harem here.
What was that?
It kind of plays as a greatest hits without the greatest hits.
That was a perfect representation of that character too. That was well done.
That was really good.
Who's that guy that looked like Albert Einstein?
It was me. Okay.
What they're talking
I
about
think the movie is just ultimately just completely shallow, like Ryan said. Like every time that there was a moment where Superman was almost super, there's a joke. If there's a time where there's a moment of like sincerity that they're having a conversation, there's a fucking joke. Or if there's one moment in the movie that between Pa Kent and Superman where Pa Kent says very boilerplate, you got to be the man that you want to be, not the one that they want you to be.
That is a good scene, though.
It's a good scene, but it is brief. It is extremely brief. And then as soon as it's said, we're back off to doing crazy shit again. We're back on the roller coaster. No time to breathe. No time to no reverence. I think that's my main thing about the movie.
Yes.
There's no reverence for the character of Superman, for the situation that they're in. It's all just like
Garrett,
hokey jokey fun
he's
shit.
super frustrated, man. Like the entire movie, and that's why
people don't respect.
I don't get
me.
the
It's
hope
like,
thing. I don't get the hope thing that I don't get the hope thing that people are talking about, because he's actually just frustrated throughout the entire movie. And David Cornsweet's doing a good job with what he's given.
That's what pisses me off. It's because I like him.
I thought they were going somewhere with it. I thought they were like, he's going to rise up and have his big hero moment. A lot of us talked about this being a reverse Kingdom Come, which would have been a better fucking plot, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Where the Justice Gang is just so fucking reckless, and Superman kind of like shows them through his actions how to be a real hero, and that never happens.
No, it does.
Never
happens. You think in the beginning of the movie that he's going to be like,
basically
at the beginning of the movie, you think, okay, they're just underestimating him. And then by the end of the movie, you're just like, no, they estimated him. He's just like he's really powerful and he can do good stuff, but he's there.
They think he's a nice guy.
He's not Superman. Like, I need the leader Superman.
You know what it's like?
He's like in the friend zone for superheroes.
Absolutely. He's still there at the end.
But the build-up was like that scene in Clerks 2 where Randall is impersonating Lord of the Rings and he walks and he just throws the ring and he shrugs. Like, that's how this movie felt. Like, you're waiting for this big moment and it's just like a...
But the big moment was,
who cares?
At the end, the alleged big moment, which wasn't set up in any capacity, was that you have two problems and you can't deal with them simultaneously. And Superman's just like, it's fine because the Justice Gang, they're all on my side now. Which, by the way, wasn't in any capacity set up. And if that was your big setup for his big moment, is he could now rely on people, and the Justice Gang were looking at Superman as that focal point of truth and justice and the right way to do it, then why did Hawkgirl kill the fucking guy? Because that's exactly what Superman
they led a coup.
do.
I'm not Superman. I'm
And
not like
also,
Superman.
I'm not Superman.
So,
But
you don't think there'll be you don't think that'll be an international incident just as bad, if not worse?
Exactly.
The movie
Yeah.
started
Way
saying that you're representing America doing this. You don't have the power to do it. And by the end, it's just like, yeah, do whatever you want. You can
and now
control the world if you
we're
want.
killing world leaders.
Mhm.
Yeah, that was it.
But the setup for that, real quick, Shad, the setup, you said there's like no setup for the Justice Gang. The only bit of setup you have is Lois talking to them and making them feel shitty for not getting involved in things when she goes to their headquarters. When she's talking to Guy and Hawkgirl and Mr. Terrific. Mr. Terrific goes with her. Guy and Hawkgirl are kind of thinking about it. But that's all you get. And then somewhere on an off-screen moment, Superman calls up and is like, hey, I need your help.
Ryan,
don't worry, your girlfriend convinced me.
And that's a scene where they don't
Your
want to get
girlfriend
involved.
told me that she wanted to split up with you.
And that's a scene where they specifically say, we don't want to get involved in this international and political incident. And then later on in the movie, they literally killed the leader.
Yeah, and they don't justify that flip. And it's interesting.
No, not the slightest.
I kept thinking that he was going to go and he was going to fix both situations. They were going to build it up like he can't be in two places at once, and then he was going to be able to figure out a way to do that because he is Superman.
Yes,
didn't happen.
The execution and the way they
that was the big. That was like an impactful decision. Where like I'm like, okay, they're going somewhere. I kept
They're
waiting
doing
for that.
Spider-Man
They're
thing
like,
where he's
okay,
who are you
can
gonna
Superman can Superman figure this out? How they're going to do it? Oh, he just called the Justice Gang.
Well, that's also where you can come down to him being a symbol of
They
hope.
set it up throughout the entire fucking movie. They have the kid putting up the Superman flag.
No, and then the music
not only
swells.
that, Gary.
Yeah.
That was very
like they also
crossing
established
the
that he had the
Delaware.
powers to do it. He flew from Antarctica to Metropolis in a couple of minutes, which means
So
he could
did the
easily-
engineer for some
which
reason.
means he could have easily have gotten to the other, conflict
diversity.
zone and back to deal with them just as he is that
Yeah.
fast. And so there are so many problems with this film on a technical level like that. I completely agree. Going back to what Garrett was saying, that a lot of the film doesn't have any moments of hope or somberness. I do think there are some few moments, and just to give the film a little bit of charity there, I'm saying they build up to it, but they still fail at the finish line. But that moment when everyone is cheering for Superman and chanting for Superman, I think that's a moment where they're kind of showing that there is hope and there is, respect for the character, for these people, that they believe in him, that he will save him. It's undermined by the fact he's not the one to save them. That was the problem there. One
It was a Jodie Whittaker moment. I've had an upgrade.
One moment I liked, which I didn't expect I would like, was his final comments to Lois in the interview scene when he says people were dying. And the reason why I like that is because that is at the core of who Superman is. The reason why he got involved in that conflict, it needed no reason for the geopolitics or anything like that. His reason was people were dying and I needed to do something. I liked that moment. And that was a moment that wasn't undercut by a goofy joke or a gag or something like that. That was a moment where Superman got to be Superman. And there was a couple of moments like that were enough to win me over to enjoy this Superman because of those things in the film.
It feels like James Gunn
point,
treats Superman like the patriarchy in a way.
In a way, absolutely. So, Shad, you say you like it. How did you feel about Superman sitting there talking about his emotions while there's a fucking alien out
I
the fucking
hated
window?
that moment.
He
hated that
says,
shit.
they'll handle it. Okay, Mister, I'm going to
That's funny.
cry over a fucking random immigrant because he dies because I care about people so much. Yet there's a fucking alien out the fucking window, and he's like,
I was ready.
And Jeremy,
Interdimensional.
I called that out specifically in my review.
I know you do.
That moment
I know you
there
do. I know you do.
contradicted his character in the film. Everything that was set up with him.
Sister chat. You know the image where Superman's like putting his boots on and there's a big eye.
The first image released.
It's the first
Yes.
image ever released, and all of us were just like, "This is nuts.
Ooh,
We
what's
need
going
the
on? We need to,
context.
we need to know what's going on
We
here.
have to have the context because this doesn't feel right at all.
He's got battle
Superman
damage and everything, you
isn't
know.
bothering to help.
Yeah.
He's not bothering to help because he says the Justice Gang have got it, even though it goes on for ages because it's a joke in the background when he has a heart-to-heart fucking touchy-feely conversation with the woman who's just told a complete stranger she's going to break up with him a few moments earlier. So that was the joke. The joke is Superman doesn't care.
But he did save a squirrel, so that makes up for it.
Yeah.
I like that he saved a squirrel. I like that.
No, it's good.
It's
That is good. I think that's it's not appreciate like it's shallow. Again, it is shallow.
It
You
is
go,
shallow.
hey, look, he saved a dog. Oh, look, he saved this squirrel. He's doing the Superman thing, but it's not like the through line. The end of the movie, to jump all the way to the end. The end is him, like, instead of looking at his Krypton father and mother, he's looking at his earthly father and mother, right? And that's like it just felt like James Gunn was like, and here's the heart right at the end.
No,
but
no.
that wasn't the
That
build
felt
up.
like-
There was no build up.
Garrett, that felt like a second kick in the balls to, Jarrell
dude.
and Lara. I was like pissed because that was the ultimate confirmation that he's abandoned any relationship with his
but the
Kryptonian parents now.
The issue with the scene out of the window is that they had a scene specifically at the start to prove the Justice Gang did not care if innocents died.
Yes.
Exactly. And so
Exactly.
like, they might be able to kill the monster, but the amount of people that will be dying as he's standing there having a little cry is ridiculous.
Yes, and
I did actually think it was funny, like he's bonking him on the head and stuff with a big green pole and
No,
stuff
it
in the
is.
background. But it destroys the character.
It destroys that
To me,
100%.
the joke gets lost when it becomes fucking retarded. You
Yes.
know?
It takes away from the scene.
Yes.
This is a perfect example of, the James Gunnisms ruining very good dramatic moments in the movie. And this happens throughout the entire film. And it is so goddamn infuriating and annoying. It's like, let it breathe, stop with the jokes, let them have these moments. But no, we have to we have to overcorrect because of Snyder.
The central action piece is they're in the other dimension. The Superman saved by Mr. Terrific and Lois Lane. He's escaping. He's flying through. He's in this weird vortex river thing, and he's trying to save the baby. He's got a baby in his hand and doing all
It was
this
an
stuff.
anti-proton river. Come on.
Anti-proton
What
river.
the fuck
Sorry,
does
I
that even
forgot about
mean?
all the jargon.
It's a normal
Whatever.
river.
So
Okay.
all the whole scene happens, right? And
Which
all
had
this
no
happens.
effect on him.
By the way, that scene looked terrible.
It looked
Yes.
horrible. The
Yeah,
camera
it
work
wasn't
is
good.
trash and
Like Minecraft.
whatever. So
The green baby
this
was
all happens.
embarrassing CGI.
Oh.
It was bad CG.
He was ugly.
It builds up, right? We're building up to the heroic moment. He saves the day, and all this stuff happens, and then immediately, joke. You're weird.
Yes.
Like,
Yeah.
shut the fuck up and let Superman be like, he just saved a baby and he saved you and he got everybody out. Like,
Especially
Yeah.
the guy
Let
who
it
looks like a
breathe, goddamn.
squid. The guy who looks like a squid is telling him he's weird.
that's the joke.
Yeah.
It's funny, Gary.
Yeah, it's
Don't
supposed
you
to be
get it?
funny.
I have a question. I have a
You
question
can
for
be fun, but without that.
I have a question for Disparu here in just a second, but I want to make a point because you talked about Lois. I want to know why you didn't like Lois specifically. But going back to that
doesn't
scene with
like
him and
women.
Lois,
Mouthy women.
so I personally
I don't know. I like a good mouth.
I personally hated the scene. I've seen the movie twice now, and the second time watching it with that scene with Clark and Lois where they were doing the interview, it's even worse the second time. It goes on way too long.
Yes.
And correct me if I'm wrong. She's in an apartment, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
And they're
I think it's
having
her
a
apartment.
fucking screaming match in a fucking apartment about Superman. And then when the fucking
Oh.
argument is over, he walks out without his glasses on. Retarded, but he saved the squirrel. So I'm glad
Well,
we got that
that's
detail.
another thing. Is how much like
part
Clark
of the
Kent
movie.
did we get? Not
Not
much.
much.
Not a whole
not
lot.
enough.
Very, very low.
Gary, we got two conversations,
Two conversations.
of value between Lois and Clark. One was at the very beginning, the apartment sequence, which was in the marketing material. The other was the one we just talked about halfway through the movie after crypto's stolen and, Superman is not helping. He's letting the Justice Gang handle that. Those are the only two conversations that occur between Lois and Clark.
Mm-hmm.
That's it in the entire fucking movie. Because then when she helps Mr. Terrific save him, he's basically unconscious and she gets him back to the farm. And you think that maybe at the farm, she's looking around at who he was growing up and like she's seen all these moments from his past and his history. And then she fucks off because there's something going on at the Daily Planet she has to help with. And Superman gets his time with his Ma and Pa Kent.
Yeah, the retards from Alabama, by the way. Mom and Pa Kent are fucking inbreds from Alabama.
And then
I thought you would like that, Jeremy.
Ryan, we talked about this.
Your people,
We gotta
Jeremy.
cast my family.
Anytime it got, and this is because James Gunn has allowed scenes to sit in the past and allowed to have some stuff, have some heart.
Guardians
and soul.
too. Guardians too.
He's allowed. So that's what's so weird is he reverted to the caricature of himself that Marvel has become with all of that, because we talked about it, Ryan. That scene in his room where she's like, oh, he's an actual human. She's seeing two parents who care about him. He's looking around, seeing the Smallville giants and stuff. That was cool. And then boom, it's done. And then the only scene between Pa Kent and Clark you've seen, they put the fucking clip out. That's it. There's nothing more to it.
Whole thing.
Yeah.
I tell you
Except for
what, they missed the biggest slam dunk that they could have possibly got at the end of the film when Lex is screaming at Clark and Superman, and Superman's retorting, and he says to Superman, he says, "You're just a filthy alien," and that was the perfect time for Clark to go, "I'm not an alien. I'm human. I'm an American. I stand for truth." Justice and the American way.
Yes.
And that was the fucking was the punchline, and they fucked it up.
To be fair,
Because they got people working on the film that fucking hate your country.
No,
hate
you're wrong.
superheroes.
You're wrong. That was in the script, but Crypto interrupted it before he could say it.
Okay. All right.
Fucking pissed me off, dude. I can't believe they fucking did that. That's another example of them fucking undercutting a great dramatic moment.
Dude, that was actually a good moment when Clark when Superman was there going, "I'm just as human as you are," and then they were going to start having a debate on their philosophies, and it just it's like, God damn it,
Dude,
stop.
Yeah,
no good.
But it's a comic book movie, dude. Comic books aren't fucking dumb. Some are, some aren't. But for the most part, if you want to look at the best of Superman stuff, there's a lot you could have drawn on and made a movie that had a balance. And it's rare. Admittedly, it's really rare when we get that, but we got it with Sam Raimi's Spider-Man and Spider-Man 2. We got it with Iron Man. You know, those are fun movies that know how to be serious when they need to be serious, that have a lot of heart, that have stakes. This movie has zero stakes. The only chance they even got close to that was when when the guy who helped Superman comes back later, gets kidnapped, and Lex is playing Russian roulette with him in that pocket prison. That was like, holy shit. Okay, they're dialing Lex's character up because and he kills the guy. And he's like, and that's Lex killing a guy.
It is wild that with all of this like movie that's chock full of these random fucking characters everywhere, that a random immigrant hot dog vendor is the one that Lex goes to like threaten Superman with.
That was stupid. That was stupid.
And that one random hot dog vendor, or probably not, it's probably something else, something I can't even fucking pronounce.
But he goes out like a man. He's all, "Don't talk, Superman. Don't talk."
Yeah.
He did.
That was a good scene.
But somebody had to be a man.
Hold on.
But that moment was good, and they did not fucking build on it at all.
Hang on. Go ahead, Ryan.
Sorry, Ryan.
Go ahead, Ryan.
My problem with that moment is it was a good scene, like to see Lex do that to somebody. But the problem is that freaking Element Man, Metamorpho, that's what turned him, right? You get like 2 seconds of Metamorpho holding the kryptonite thing, being like, "He's gonna kill my kid, I can't let you out." Random hot dog vendor dies. Metamorpho starts crying, and he's like, "I'll help you now."
Fuck my kid.
Superman. It was just again, it was like a character that they shoved in there that they're just, okay, that happened, then this happened, then this. All right, let's go. And
I need to jump in on this because you're like, I like that they had Lex go into such a dark place where he just off someone right then, but his reasons for doing it is astronomically retarded. He's got Superman at his mercy. He doesn't need anything. He has his DNA. He's got everything you could ever want to know really about him. Why does he need to know about Superman's parents at this point? You've already captured him.
Well,
You've already cloned him.
He wants to exactly. And Lady Greymaster brought that up before we went live. Is like, there's so many things you could have done with the clone. You could have just had him impersonate
Superman,
you know?
Well, that's another thing. Oh my God, the clone.
Shad, you're right. Like he could have just killed him. Now he did say, like, "I need to keep you alive. The government wants to keep me alive." But like, why?
Yeah.
Just kill. Like, he has so much dirt on the government. Remember that prison and that pocket prison in that pocket dimension was housing enemies of the state from governments that they didn't want people to know that they were keeping prisoner.
The Epstein client list.
He had the Epstein client list. He had it.
All there.
They were all there.
That's where it went.
And then he decides to do something super intelligent. The very being that is incapacitating Superman by making the kryptonite, he decides to give him basically a bazooka that could blow apart everything he gave it, which is Superman himself, and then also the key to releasing him. And oh, by the way, the main point of leverage that I have controlling you to make you want to do, I'm just going to put it in like the cage
right across the street
over there. And you're definitely not going to use this bazooka I just gave you.
Totally not going to use it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I did like the line though.
Retard.
I'll go after that reporter you're always giving interviews to, Clark. I like that one afterwards.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. Good setup.
I mean, like, so bottom line, I want to clarify something because everybody's fucking freaking out because me and Gary were on Piers. And Piers decided to put in the title that the fucking movie's woke, and everybody's like, calling it woke.
To be clear, they're sorry, Jeremy.
No,
you're saying that, and they didn't watch where we clearly said it wasn't. When we were directly asked, I'm all, no, it is not woke.
That's more clicks.
Sorry, Jeremy, go on.
Yeah. But so the thing about this is whether or not the movie is woke or not really is irrelevant. That's not what makes this movie bad. Yeah. This movie is a complete and total fucking mess all across the board. Now, would I argue that there are woke elements in it? Sure. Just like I can argue that Cobra fucking Kai has goofy moments with, women and men fighting and the men never punch the women, but the women always punch the men. Like, it's dumb little shit like that you see that annoys you. But wokeness is not the problem with this movie. James Gunn is the problem with this movie. And I've liked everything that James Gunn has done for the most part up to this point. But his style did not work for Superman. And that is the biggest problem with this movie, in my opinion. Now, I don't know how everybody else feels in terms of that, but I don't think wokeness is the problem with this movie as much as the way that it's not focused on Superman. Superman is not the featured character in this movie. He's one of them, but Mr. Terrific is more Superman in this movie than Superman from a standpoint of how he is stoic and he's calm and he's cool and collected and he saves Lois in a moment. He probably hit that shit. I don't know. But, it's so like he's not a dominant character in the movie, but the times that Mr. Terrific is in the movie, he commands the moment and he commands the screen every single time. Superman seems like a pushover, and the lack of focus and the lack of development from that standpoint is the biggest problem, along with all the other convoluted.
I want to say about Mr. Terrific. My favorite part about Mr. Terrific is when Lois Lane starts talking out loud about her relationship with Clark and stuff, and he's like, "I really don't do this kind of stuff," and she keeps going. He's like, it's like, stop talking.
But Jeremy, you did touch on.
He was the best character.
He was the best character.
Yeah.
He was competent. He was confident.
Yeah.
He was the one that actually left the Justice Gang to listen to Lois. He was. The garage door thing was fucking stupid again. And James Gunn undermining characters and undermining everything.
That was stupid.
But that's the guy. I'm like, I'll follow him.
Yeah.
That's the guy I want to follow. Not
absolutely. Go ahead, Chad. You had something for me?
Yeah, to touch on that, like, one of the things that I hated about this rendition of Superman, and there's a lot that I like, but the fact that he was so depowered and getting his ass kicked so much, I hated that. And that goes to the core of the criticisms that you were just talking about. That is, as a result, he's not commanding the scene. People aren't properly afraid of him or respecting him in that sense. And I agree with that. I think they nailed a lot of the other important Superman stuff that I liked. But in terms of that side of it, he is nowhere near as powerful as Superman should be or perceived to that level by everyone around him.
He's not as powerful as the dog. The dog could get out of the river and he couldn't.
Well, I think part of it,
swim to the side and climb out. Do something, not just float along.
He was mostly out of sunlight energy.
His commanding presence should be self-evident. It should be. He walks into the room. He is fucking Superman. He's a god. He just walked into the room, and you need to be like, "Oh, I'm listening to that man." You at no point in this movie do you think, "Oh, I should listen to this guy." Like, he's not the Superman.
I think the issue is that
there's no aura around this man.
Yeah,
right.
Like,
at the end,
he comes into the room with the Justice Gang. He's a Joe.
Yep.
He's just one of there. He's nobody different.
Yes.
This is the fucking exception. This man is the fucking pinnacle And I love what Jeremy said earlier when he said, this guy gets no respect. And that's it. And it's because James Gunn gives him none.
Yes.
He absolutely does
Well,
not
because
give
he
this
can't.
guy
Because
any
that's why
respect
he's not
whatsoever.
right for the character. Because you can tell. You can tell exactly through this movie what James Gunn is comfortable with and what he's not comfortable with.
There's one moment,
and he doesn't. And he admitted, and I mentioned this in my video, he was offered this movie in 2018 and turned it down. He said the only way he could crack it was through crypto. And that is not the guy you want fucking directing Superman. I'm like running the studio, maybe. That like jury's still out on that one. But he is not the guy just for that alone. And it was it was evident. It was evident.
You know, it's interesting because you say that, like, it would be like if somebody offered J.J. Abrams Star Wars and he turned it down. And then he finally took the job. Oh, wait, that actually happened.
Wait, it'd be like if somebody offered J.J. Abrams Star Trek and literally said, I'm not a fan of Star Trek.
Yeah. But so, like, there's a moment towards the end of the movie where after everything is done and Lois lands the ship, because Lois gets to fly the ship. Yep. But she lands the ship. Superman walks up. That's the only moment in the film where Superman has aura. And Lois is completely like infatuated with him at that moment. That's the only moment that happens at the end of the film when everything is concluded. And I'm like, if this would have been the interaction, if he would have had this energy every time, but he never had that. When you watch it again, if you watch it again, or if you watch it for the first time, that moment in the end, when he walks up, look at how he is perceived in that moment and how he's the dominant figure and she is completely taken by him in that moment. Every other time, it's just like, Superman is treated like Clark is treated in the Reeve movies.
Well, dude, if he wants to get fucking laid, then they're gonna have to get Doomsday out immediately.
I would have liked him to save Lois at some point.
That would have been nice. I think
we can't show that, Chrissy, because women would lose their agency, even though, as mentioned, as Superman has no agency in this movie.
None.
Yeah, and that, like I don't have any problem with Lois helping in some capacity to save Clark. We've seen that in a bunch of different iterations of Superman.
Agreed.
Like doing little things at some point to help Clark, to save Clark. Yep. But that's usually about it's about 3 to 1, 4 to 1 times that Clark is saving Lois within the same movie. And we obviously did not get that. You barely get anything between them. And I like in that first cut, I don't hate Lois in the movie. I don't like Superman. So like the conversation that they're having, I don't really have a problem with Rachel Brosnahan and with Lois Lane asking these questions to Superman. I have a problem with the way he's reacting to them.
Yes.
Yes.
I was fine with her.
Good.
She was a great hooker in House of Cards, by the way. So shout out to her.
I think she was fine, but there just wasn't enough of her. Like that's
this House of
the
Cards
same problem with every character. Every character. It's like even Corn Sweat. I like Corn Sweat's like portrayal, but the material that he has is just not there. Like you just said, there's a moment where he can have some emotion undercut, but he has it. He has the ability. So like I could see him being a good Superman in a better movie.
Oh, with a better different director and writer who's more suited for that assignment. You know, James Gunn, go do a Snowflame movie. Okay, he'd be perfect.
Yeah, he would be perfect.
He'd be perfect for a Justice League International movie. I actually think he would direct a pretty decent Justice League International movie.
Look, man,
I think he'd be really good at doing Booster Gold and Ted Cord Blue Beetle team up buddy movie.
Absolutely.
With Fire and Ice.
Yes.
So you got two chicks, 2 dudes, Fire and Ice, Blue Beetle.
All right.
Got Booster Gold. I think he would nail that movie.
They should have approached
Damn, Gary.
I am trying to hold back because I don't want to call anybody out. But
I do that, so I can't blame myself.
Let him formulate.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
He's marinating.
My brain is cooked. I can't cook.
That's the thing. In that situation, you either have too many thoughts at the same time or too few.
The words were put in my mouth on Twitter last night that I wanted a darker Superman, and that is clearly somebody who didn't watch my fucking review and haven't listened to us. That's funny. Or who haven't listened to this live stream for that's the exact opposite of what I want. I love the idea of this, but the approach should have had a little bit of earnestness in it, just a fucking little bit. I think the approach to Superman is not punk rock. They were trying to say it's the reverse punk rock. I love the song at the end. It just didn't fit with Superman. I love Iggy Pop, okay, with the teddy bears. It's a great fucking song, but it didn't fit with Superman at all. Superman is not punk rock. He's fucking Mozart. He's Beethoven. He's classical music, and that's how you have to. You need
country music.
If I walk out of a fucking Superman movie with like there wasn't an inspirational, awesome, fucking brilliant Superman saving people or doing something impossible moment that is allowed to breathe with some great music, there's none of that. The soundtrack was shit.
The score is terrible.
It's really not good.
Except for the classic.
Then you
failed.
Superman theme. You failed. The approach you should take to Superman, and he talked about it, is Top Gun Maverick. If you want to talk, or F1. That's the approach you take to a Superman movie. You don't go all fucking dark. You'll actually go very traditional.
Here's adults. Like, if you want to talk about and I believe that this movie is created as a response to the criticisms that people had for Zack Snyder's Superman and Zack Snyder's
and that should not be in your head at all.
And I think that this is just a massive overcorrection. Now, I've been very clear. I like those movies. I like a lot of those movies more so than probably most people here. But I understand people have criticisms. They think they should have done better at the box office, all these things. The problem is I think it's a massive overcorrection. And to me, I find I'm more like inspired and feel more hopeful after watching Man of Steel than this movie.
Me too.
Let's look at the portrayal of Jor-El, shall
fucking crazy.
Man. Let's talk about that.
In Man of Steel and what Superman's mission was and what he saw for his child there on Earth. And you take a look at that and the speech in the ship with Russell Crowe, telling him what you can do for these people. They will look to you. You can save them, like all of these things.
You can save them. You can save them all.
Save them all.
Yeah.
That's
fucking baller.
That shit. Go rewatch that scene right now.
No, go watch that fucking movie. I'm telling you.
Jor-El is Zod. Jor-El is Zod.
And in this new movie.
Yeah, in this one.
We haven't actually said in this review yet. Jor-El's they want him to go to Earth and conquer it and basically enslave anyone and spread his seed of
They basically want him to be P. Diddy. They basically want him to go be P. Diddy.
Buy a bunch of baby oil.
We're going to get way into this. Put a pin in that. Put a pin in that because let's go. Hang on.
That's a major part.
Hang on. That's a major part of this.
Oh, sorry. I was being like Gary. So,
I mean, it's facts. I'm not even offended. Like
that was actually a good impression.
That was a good impression. Well done, Jeremy. I take that as a term of endearment. I just want to shout because this is going to be a long conversation, and it should be because it's fucking terrible. Sorry, Ryan, but let's put this up real quick and see where the book's at.
Yes,
the book.
Yay!
Did you hit add to stage?
Oh.
No.
What's
Stop.
happening?
Let me do it.
Oh, you're not speeding bullets.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Nice. Very nice.
We're over halfway to the effing goal. That's amazing.
go.
That is fucking brilliant. Who's singing? You're all kicked. Fuck you. God
damn.
You're lucky I had a stroke. I would have kicked you all.
Wow.
I'd have kicked you all.
You must have had a stroke because it was Chris Gore
that should have been the subheading.
Did we start this at 0 today?
Yeah. This is in an hour 20 minutes.
Wow.
Dude, that's
So
great.
thank you. You guys are brilliant. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Halfway there, 530 books sold. It's just surreal. It's all weird. It's what
just living on a prayer.
Jeremy and I got to talk to fucking Superman on Piers Morgan. Yeah,
That was pretty awesome.
that's fucking weird. I mean, it's awesome, but I had to call. I text Jeremy. I'm like, did you take a moment to appreciate that for a second? It's like, what the fuck? That's awesome. So,
That's cool.
thanks, guys. I really appreciate
Now,
it.
the chat, we did actually try to line up Dean Cain for the show.
We did.
Unfortunately, he's away working. And so couldn't attend, but we tried. We did try.
And by the way, Dean Cain did not say James Gunn's Superman was woke. Variety put that fucking headline up. Those pieces of fucking shit.
Variety, they know what they're doing.
Did you see
the man didn't say
He's
it.
like, how could I think this? I haven't seen the movie.
I haven't seen the fucking movie.
I was just gonna tell you, Jeremy was frozen. He looked retarded.
I couldn't tell the
Before or
difference.
after it was frozen.
I couldn't tell the difference.
Damn.
I couldn't tell the difference. Okay, Ryan. All right.
Before we start, though, Chad has to bounce.
Yeah, unfortunately, I gotta go. Weird background. I'm traveling on the road, and I got an event to meet. So,
well, you're also getting ready because New Zealand's going to bring back that giant 500-pound bird to take on your.
It'll return before it brings the winter.
And they're either going to fight the emus or join with them. I don't know yet. They're both birds.
I'm scared for
they're
y'all.
both birds, and they both deserve to die. That is true. So
I wanted to stay around for the Mormon parallels about spreading your seed.
Yeah.
how is that Mormon parallel?
He thought it was the most base speech he's ever heard.
Oh.
Take as many lives as you can. Spread your seed.
Kryptonian lives matter.
No, I actually did want to rant about I hate what they did with Jor-El and Lara. I think that was like that almost ruins the film for me. Except I actually think they will retcon that in a later film. I think that's a
cope.
retarded
That's a
thing.
cope.
Yeah.
That is such a fucking horrible, stupid decision. And anybody trying to excuse that, well, hey, maybe Zack Snyder was going to retcon Pa Kent's death later. We don't know.
You don't think they'll retcon it?
We don't know.
Well, no, he did.
He did.
now.
He took him from the top of the mountain.
No. Hold on. They might retcon it, but it doesn't mean it's not a retarded thing for them.
Oh
to
no,
do.
I agree completely. That for the context. Yeah, for the context of this film, I can't stand it. I think
If they were to walk it back, they need to walk it back.
Yeah,
in
so
the
they'll
film and not
retcon it
another
in
one.
Supergirl. Fuck that.
Yeah, he'll be Zod. He'll be Bradley Walsh. Bradley Walsh.
Who's
Bradley
Zod?
Cooper. Bradley Walsh will be.
We're all having
Matt
smoke
Walsh.
here.
Zod.
Matt Walsh playing
Who's the chaser?
Matt Walsh is going to be Zod.
But,
to take away all your pop culture.
they said too
Bye,
many
Shad.
times in this movie.
Bye,
They
Shad.
definitely
Go buy Shad's sword.
Oh, bye, Shad.
Bye, Shad.
Has a sword.
Way to leave early on one of the biggest days of the week.
Yeah.
Hey, I've got spoilers for Gary's book. Share my screen.
Okay.
Spoilers.
Oh,
So
no.
Krista sent this to me. So Krista's looking for your channel.
Wait, what?
listen.
Draw dick.
Hang on, listen.
I'm trying to find Nerdrotic so that I can watch Friday Night Tights, and I use the voice thing.
Nerdrotic.
Wow.
Nerdrotic.
Nerdrotic.
Jeremy, you're rubbing off on her because she's saying Nerdrotic.
You can't say rubbing off on
Nerd-
it. That's on the screen.
Nerdrotic.
No.
There isn't a J or a G in it. It's Nerdrotic.
Nerdrotic. Well, let's see your drawings then.
Saying it like Jeremy.
5 years to
Hi,
say
I'm
it.
Gary from
Nerdrotic.
Nerd a dick.
Okay. So worst thing in this movie, without a doubt, is what they did with Jor-El. So they set it up where the first part of the message was, "Hey, go to Earth and show them how we love you. Everybody's awesome." Blah 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 blah. And then very quickly, Lex and the engineer just find his place after following there.
It had been damaged in the transit, so he'd never seen the second half of the message.
So he never heard the second half of the message, and the engineer is able to basically decode it and decrypt it, and they play it to everybody right after Superman saves a bunch of people from the Justice Gang, irresponsibly kill, and Mr. Terrific fucking kills the kaiju, and it's going to fall on a bunch of people, and people were going, well, why was there a bunch of people there? What they needed more of was people with their fucking phones holding it up, and that would have made it completely believable. But they weren't. I checked. I watched it twice. And he saves them, and then immediately they turn on him because they're all watching the big screen that always is playing the news everywhere, right? and with the sound on, and some of them are on their phones, and it plays the rest of the message. And the rest of the I can find the rest of the message. I can read it word for word.
Dude, the amount of the information passes fast in this world. Like, holy fuck, dude.
And
Like,
they don't make it
Alan Ing tried to point out that people cancel people quickly. Yes, it's usually a couple of hours or an hour. This was instantly.
That was like
instantly.
It's because his Lex Luthor was very Andrew Tate-esque, I found. He was like angry. I don't know. He looks kind of.
They were going for the fragile masculinity,
and they make sure that you know for a fact that it is not a fake. It's not Lex Luthor making a fake. Like people are like, I have my technicians double and triple check, and then Mr. Terrific also says I know these technicians. They would never say it was not real if it wasn't real. And then
it's like
Lex Luthor says. He's like, no, it's definitely real. So
Lex Luthor is talking to the president of Baravia, like his co-conspirator in this. It's not somebody that he would lie to about it.
Yeah, he's in the dimension.
He's basically I was prepared to do anything I could, but turns out he had the dirt right there in his computer the entire time. Go ahead, Gary.
Yeah, sorry. It took me a minute to find it. Sorry, Ryan.
So this is fact.
This is word for word. The people there. This is following up. Like, hey, we love you, Cal. You're a good kid. Go lead the nice little Earthlings. The people there are simple and profoundly confused, weak of mind, spirit, and body, lord over the planet as the last son of Krypton. Then Lara says, dispatch of anyone unable or unwilling to serve you, Kal-El. Take as many wives as you can, so your genes and Krypton's might and legacy will live on in this new frontier. Then Jor-El says, do us proud, our beloved son, rule without mercy.
Nice.
And we're like, okay, that's obviously that's been fudged by the engineer.
That's
and Lex.
exactly what I was.
Gotta be right,
and it will be taken care of by the end of the movie. Nope.
No,
that was horrible. They really messed up his
stupid
reputation.
Yeah, I do think it's a massive cope that they're going to retcon it in another movie, and maybe they will. This is fine as a plot point for a TV series where you build up to the end.
They did
and then
that
show us the face.
They did it in Smallville.
Yeah. They did it in Smallville.
Well, sorry,
the great Smallville, with the great. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. So with the great Terrence Stamp, playing Jor-El, but they played it out for a long time, and it turns out he was just being a tough father. That was pretty much he was honing, because remember that episode where Jor-El went to Smallville when he was younger, and he was played which is a good episode, by the way. So they that was, you're right. It's something that you're building up through a TV series, right? That has been on for a while, not your first movie in the DCEU where you don't know if you're going to get a second one.
But Gary, it's also important to note. It's important to note that Jor-El in Smallville is not actually Jor-El. It's a fucking AI.
It's an AI.
Right? Its primary objective is for Superman to accomplish these things, right? So it doesn't have a soul. It's not fucking human. So when Jor-El starts suggesting these things in Smallville,
but for you're right, Ryan. For introducing something like this, I saw Robert Meyer Burnett trying to cope with this too, with like they've retconned them. They've retconned Lara and Jor-El a lot, and he brought up Man of Steel, John Byrne's Man of Steel. I will tell you how it went in John Byrne's Man of Steel. While they were getting ready to send Clark out, they were pontificating. They were wondering, like, are you Lara's basically being an hysterical woman and going, are you sure it's safe for him? These Earthlings are savages. Maybe, and I'm paraphrasing here, maybe you should send them there to conquer Jor-El. And he's all, well, maybe, but I think they can be led by our son. I think he can. That's pretty much how the conversation went down. So to use John Byrne's Man of Steel is erroneous. Completely.
Rule without mercy is pretty definitive.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, even if it gets retconned now, this is what they intended for this movie. So maybe they regret it. Maybe there's enough uproar to make them change it later on. But that is only because they're like, oh, well, we'll kind of please them. They said so many times in this that it was correct that you cannot believe that it's actually fake. They wanted you to know that under no circumstances was this fake.
And the ending is really kind of like, I think, stuck the full stop on that, because he likes to listen to his family.
Mm-hmm.
You've already seen it. It's Jor-El and Lara, but then of course it's Ma and Pa Kent, and so you got all of those images around. Which, by the way, seems like fucking Arrested Development to me. But that's just by the by.
We get the message, but that message has always been in Superman. Like, he always saw Jonathan, Martha, like they are his parents. They are his parents. He loves them as a parent. That's one of the things that connected me as a very young kid to Superman, is I was adopted. So that's where I connected with it, right? And you didn't need to make them bad, but that wasn't the point. They made them bad for a fucking joke, the harem joke that is spread throughout the movie. That's why they made them bad. So they tried to hook you at the end with, those are his real parents, and we'll fix it later because this, and it's for anybody. And this goes to both sides. We've already talked about the discourse between, there's people who just don't like the fucking Snyder Bros. There's just people, and there's the Snyder Bros who are not going to fucking like this movie no matter what. That's DC. That's fandom. That's the way things go. But if you're going to be there and say, again, that you really hated Pa Kent getting sucked up into a tornado, but you're cool with this, I would just argue that's an inconsistent argument. I would say that you're being inconsistent. Now, you could think, what I think is they're both kind of fucking stupid.
They are.
But I did talk about this with Ryan. At least there was a little motivation with what Clark's dad did. I don't like that motivation, but at least they set it up, and at least they tried to explain it in a scene that I clearly don't like. But I'm with Jeremy. And I don't think it's listen, Superman 78 is the best. It is the best. It is the GOAT because it struck that perfect balance of being fun, earnest, embracing the source material, and
Superman is respected,
and Superman is fucking Superman. That he is Superman. He is, but he's still grounded in the 1978 real world, which was a bizarre place, believe me.
Gary, do you like that they named the head robot Gary?
Look who came crawling back, by the way.
Okay.
All right.
It's over. You lost the point.
On my way out, I decided to chuck the live stream on, and I hear Gary drop a comment just as I leave. Oh, so here's Shad leaving, on the most important day of the week. Gary, I'm helping a guy with cancer. Come on, man. What was that?
No.
But it's your fault in the first place for taking him to see James Gunn's Superman. That's why he's got it.
He didn't have cancer to begin with.
What kind of?
You know how they say the nicest charity work is when you don't know somebody's doing it?
True.
Charity begins at home.
You go do your thing, but I'm still going to give you shit. And it's great that you're doing that, by the way.
Much love to your friend.
Love you, man. And fuck cancer and give them our best, please.
Hey, love you guys. Wish I could stay, but I do have something important.
And Shad, always appreciated me and you always see eye to eye, but you fucked that up today with your bullshit about this movie. Have a going, brother. Take it easy, man.
Take care, brother. Guys. Take care. Hail Shad, by the way, for doing that.
The thing with Man of Steel is even his father's death, he was following what his father wanted, and you can use that as like an inspiration that, oh, I made a mistake there. I really should have saved him, and so in the future, I'm going to save everybody. And one of the moments that saves it is when the laser's beaming down on him, and it's just destroying him, and he still overcomes it and just destroys everything, which saves his friends over the other side of the world. There is not a single moment like this in the entire movie.
It gave him double pink eye.
Well, it's whether you're like being the lasers.
The thing with, I get why people don't like Jonathan Kent's death in Man of Steel, and I understand that. I do think there's a huge oversimplification of, it's like, wow, Superman just let his dad die. The entire point of the sequence is Superman's father sacrificing himself because he knows his son, like, he doesn't want his son to reveal himself yet before he's ready, because he knows what will come down.
And they've set up in that world that they would poke and prod him, probably fucking clone him, do all these horrible things.
Right. And it's like, that's the meaning of that. That is a sacrifice from the dad so that his son doesn't have to go through this until it's his time. He doesn't want him to make that choice for him and reveal himself to the world.
I still think it's terrible. It's terrible.
And that's fine, but I do think it's an oversimplification of that.
Jeremy, our first conversation, Jeremy, was we called each other. He's all, I fucking hate it. And we're both like, I think we like Man of Steel better. What the fuck?
It's crazy.
See, here's my thing on that. And I understand Ryan's point. I've had these discussions with people forever on this. If that is the sole focus of Jonathan Kent told Clark when he was a kid, maybe you shouldn't even save these motherfuckers on a school bus because and so it's like,
it's not really what he said, but yes,
he did.
Well,
should I let them die?
Should I let them die? Maybe.
He said maybe you should let them die.
The conversation doesn't end there. Hold on. Like, if it was like, should I have let them die? And Pa Kent's like, maybe. And then they cut to the next scene, then that is what he said. But that's not what he said. Then he expounds on why he's worried about
answer.
Why he needs to protect this secret.
Yeah, still. But point being is that Pa Kent's that serious about it. Like, your focus is to the point of protecting Clark until the world is ready because he will change the world. Leaving Clark with the trauma that he could have saved his dad, but he didn't, will be a huge negative impact in theory. So why even stop to save people and put your son in that position to carry that trauma? It's just a dumb scene in general. Pa Kent should die in a situation where Superman cannot control it, because it shows him that there's things in this world that you can't control. That is the best course of this. To have him watch his dad die is the worst fucking thing on the planet. It just is. It's terrible. I understand the point behind it. I understand what the meaning behind it is. It's still stupid.
Especially in a situation where he could easily save him without people seeing him. Like, he has super speed. Bro.
But
it's very chaotic.
But I think high school at the time, for the record, we have no idea what he's doing with his power.
Now, and he did look like a 30-year-old high schooler. But aside from that,
with that Man of Steel is better.
With that, we will note that with Hollywood, things can always get worse. So,
Fantastic
they
Four.
can.
That's what that
right,
is.
right. No, it's and
I don't know. I think Fantastic Four might be better than this.
I've always said
it might be.
I still think Superman's the best movie, the best superhero movie of the year.
Answer me this right now. And I'm already I'll tell you right now, I think the movie I'm gonna ask you about is better than Superman. Flash or Superman?
Oh, I would take Superman over.
I'd take Flash because Ben Affleck's Batman is great in the little bit you see him in that.
Well, yeah, he is. I agree with you, but
two Ezra Millers. Fuck that. I'd watch.
Give me the Flash over this shitty fucking Superman movie. Give me the Flash.
That's like Rosemary's Baby, but reverse baby. It's like, which one are you gonna?
You would sit through two Ezra Millers over Superman.
I would sit through Ben Affleck and Michael Keaton. Then
just watch their scenes on YouTube. Is that an option?
The option is to never watch either one of these shitty movies.
I'm not going. That's the option I'm choosing.
The only movie I'm looking forward to is The Smashing Machine. That's the only fucking movie I'm looking forward to.
I wish they had actually done a real Flashpoint instead of just a completely bastardized in every way Flashpoint. Right,
it's all bastardized.
It's all
I
know all the Snyder stuff.
That's the thing.
Nightfall was bastardized. Death of Superman was bastardized. The Dark Knight was bastardized.
James Gunn's Superman felt like a DC EU movie. It did. It didn't feel significantly different from what I saw with Black Adam.
To be honest, it felt like Joss Whedon's Justice League to me.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what the movie felt like.
Yes.
But worse.
Yeah, well, like I said, it plays as the greatest hits, but without the greatest hits.
It's pieced together, like the whole scene with like the kaiju and like how Superman just appears. Like
let
the
me
scene
clarify,
before.
Let me clarify real quick before I trigger some people. Sorry, Jeremy.
No, you're good.
A post Snyder being fired DCEU.
So the little
Blue Beetle,
Flash,
Black Adam, Wonder Woman 1984. That's tonally, I think it's not that different from that at all. Black Adam, which I mean, it existed I felt the same way. It exists as a movie, had some really fucking stupid shit, but I love Dr. Fate. He was fucking awesome.
I think Shazam 1 is a infinitely better movie than this movie.
This movie,
like Shazam,
like,
I'll agree with you on that.
Superman feels like Shazam.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's
Shazam
so where does this Superman movie rank on your Superman movie list?
Bottom.
Whoa.
It's the
been
worst.
way too long since I watched the last couple Reeve ones, so it's tough to put those in there.
Like 3 and 4. Yeah.
Superman 3 and 4.
Better. Superman Returns is better than this for me.
Yeah, well, I'll just say any movie with Christopher Reeve in it is better than this piece of shit. Okay, even if the movie sucks, because Christopher Reeve sucks, but Reeve is magic in that role. He's amazing.
I'm just gonna go watch Justice League Unlimited again. Like, that's the shit right there.
So by the way, the people who said this is like Justice League Unlimited, fuck them in the ass.
No,
get out of here.
Justice League Unlimited
Get out of here.
Infinitely better writing.
Yeah.
It wasn't Justice League Unlimited.
League.
Somebody put a clip on Twitter of yesterday of Doomsday and Superman. When Doomsday is about to crush the little black girl and Superman, that scene has more emotion in it. And I just saw it as a clip than the entirety of James Gunn's movie. The music's better, the impact's better, Superman's better, everything's better, and it's just a little animated clip.
It's a little kid's cartoon.
That's the thing. That's what I don't understand about beyond the writing and everything like that. The character of Superman is to me, much more stoic than we see in this. Like, yeah, Superman is a little bit lighthearted at times, and a little bit of a Boy Scout stuff, like those types of elements in the Justice League and Justice League Unlimited. But he is also taken much more seriously, portrayed much more seriously, acts much more seriously in moments where he's Superman than in this movie.
So exactly, and you can switch in between that, even as Superman, not just as Clark. But I'll give a great example as Matt Smith's 11th Doctor. Yes. Matt Smith's 11th Doctor can be really relatable and fun, and on the drop of a hat, man, he can turn on, give you that 1,000-year stare.
Yeah.
And be in command of the room immediately, and that's what the writing lacked. I think
Rings of what's it called? Rings of thingamajiggy, Akatan. Yeah. That speed, that speed. He's kind of like lighthearted. We're off to see, like, singing to this god and all this kind of stuff.
Oh,
it's cool. And then when he goes into it, he drops to him just exactly what his life's been. I've seen civilizations rise and fall, and I've stepped into worlds where the laws of physics would drive a man insane. All this, and it's amazing. And even you can see the tears coming down Matt Smith's fucking face on that. And he's like, take it all. It's like, wow, it's such a great pump, and it just shows you who the Doctor is as a person, the real Doctor, when he allows it to come out. I don't like this Superman because he isn't super. He's man.
He's just man.
Yeah, he's dude man. Yeah. He's dude man.
Yeah. He has the powers of one man.
Did we Superman?
Did we ever get any
an average man?
Yeah.
So I
can see perfectly well in a well-lit room.
He's able to leap 2 foot boundaries.
It's a dude. It's man.
So for Hawk Girl, do we know which version of Hawk Girl this is?
My son asked me that.
What's her
at the end.
name?
I'm like, I have no fucking idea.
That's incredibly important because of the arguments about interfering in world politics and being viewed as this or that, and Superman being an alien and the way he doesn't have any rights and all this shit. A lot of those same things should be applying to Hawk Girl if it is the alien version as opposed to the other origin for Hawk Girl. I just didn't know if we got any clarification in the movie.
I want to see Bald Eagle.
I thought there was one, but I have no idea.
Chat saying it's Kendra Saunders. So
okay. There you go.
There you go.
We have not talked about Ultraman basically at all. And so we've just been talking about the Man of Steel comparisons and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I feel like we need to talk about this because
I think
for the
that's
last
good.
12
good
years, we've been hearing just endless shit about the idea of, despite it being portrayed before, Superman killing Zod.
Tell that to Zod snapped neck. Go ahead.
Right.
I had to say the joke.
In this movie, I don't know why we haven't heard anything about this. Superman, especially the way they went out of their way with this Superman to show about he cares about all living things and even wants to save the kaiju and like all this stuff. He fucking kills Ultraman.
Hold
on,
Ryan, with the kaiju, don't forget the line he said. He said, couldn't we have moved it somewhere else or euthanized it in a slightly better way? So I was like, what?
Well, no, there was another line with Lois where he said, killed if it's the last resort or something like that. There was.
You don't know that he's dead, by the way. You don't know that he's dead.
He also okay.
You haven't seen Interstellar. He could be behind a bookcase.
This is
just saying.
Pulling them book strings,
He could be behind
Ryan, to your point. So
he's feeding Lex.
That's going to be the cope, Ryan. The cope is going to be, you don't know he's not dead, even though we saw him go into an event horizon where Superman could not survive.
My problem with this,
fucking hole.
This is a clone of Clark Kent Superman. At no point does he have any concern for that version of himself, like that he was possibly brainwashed, could have been tortured into this situation. He could have like chips in his brain or something,
or he could be retarded.
At no point does Superman care. He doesn't care. He throws him into.
Did you like what they did with him, Garrett? He's controlled by gamers.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's
That
so
was so
it's so
dumb.
annoying. F5, F4, F3,
R1,
B1,
R1,
B1,
He
B1.
sounded like he was.
R1.
He sounded like he was angrily shouting out bra sizes. He was like 34B.
I know, dude.
This
I
is
can't,
quote I
even,
wrote.
I
like the
can't
movie.
even get.
I like
I
that
can't
movie.
even get
That's
my
a double
video
B.
games to react that fast with the input lag.
I know.
Tell me about it, Jeremy. I know. I feel your pain, buddy.
It's so
But
dumb. It's
It
so
was such
dumb.
it's a trope in these superhero movies where you end up fighting an opposite version of the superhero at the end of the movie. But they did it with just like it was like, oh yeah, here he is, and then he's gone.
No,
nothing.
you're absolutely right, Garrett. Like there should have been some kind of impact. Like you're looking at a clone of yourself, knowing that, oh, I'm the most powerful super. This is really fucking bad. And he's all doop to doop. I'm just gonna kick you in the
There
black hole.
should have been
Sorry, buddy. Oh,
moment
yeah,
of,
remember he
like,
got kicked in the balls. But let's also talk about how Metropolis got evacuated in 5 minutes,
5
which,
minutes.
You should have been like,
which is
stop
amazing.
hitting yourself.
And-
Stop hitting
and-
yourself.
And the
I feel like-
and the Raptors. The Raptors, who Superman, like, remember
You get lasers.
Ryan,
They
we
were
talked about-
people.
they were we thought they were robots or something like that. So Superman does his 360 with heat vision. Those were all human beings,
And they fell.
no,
but it's
They're all
okay
dead.
as they all live.
before he got hit. Before he got hit, they got hit with the heat vision. They're all piled around him, and he spins them off at like fucking light speed. There's no way those guys survived. No
They
way.
get jelly brains now.
They do show them moving after they hit the ground, and that's
What
what
about
I mean.
a random bird?
This isn't the fucking A-team.
What about the guy that Crypto had in the background? That guy was dead.
Go ahead,
That guy
Ryan.
was
Go ahead,
dead.
Ryan.
And that's what I mean, like the ludicrousy of evacuating all of Metropolis, like in that time frame. Which again, I think it's just it is a massive
overcorrection.
All the criticism because you had a lot of people die in Metropolis in the battle with Zod. We need to make sure, even if it makes no narrative sense, well, why can't we figure out something that maybe would make narrative sense and not kill these people? Well, it's too bad. We need to have it not make any narrative sense.
Even though we saw the guy move, they are dropping from the size of a skyscraper to the ground.
But they're
wearing
wearing
armor
armor
is alive.
Dude, those are really good
They've got
suits.
airbags in there.
They got airbags in there. Yeah, they're really good suits. But they did make a point to
Thank
show
God
it.
for that.
A bunch of guys fell right on each other, and they're all like, oh. And then somehow they got out of there before the rift comes through. You know, the black hole rift. Which
They do play the whole world like everybody's not amazed by what's going on. Like there's definitely like the whole world is
Dude, Lois is just sitting there talking to the chick, the hot ass chick from the Daily Planet. Lois just sitting there talking to her while the kaiju fight is going on.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I think that was a specific choice. I think it was a choice to make it like the universe, the world. They're used to all this like
it's
kaijus
normalized.
and shit.
Yeah, it's
all
normalized. Yeah, but
But
it's
all right,
still
so
like
if they're bored, why aren't we going to be fucking bored then?
exactly.
Why
can't
Superman
Superman
special
turn-
to them? How is it fucking going to be special to us? We've seen it a gazillion fucking times now.
Superman should have turned Crypto into a pit bull, and then he really would have killed everybody.
Oh. Lex should be dead. Lex should be completely dead. If there's a dog that is like not trained and will just play with stuff, like it can kill things.
But to Ryan's point, again, the biggest criticism besides Pa Kent for Man of Steel was Superman killing.
Well, it's overall damage and the killing.
And the killing.
And the damage was fucking insane. But he saved the squirrel. But even though these fucking skyscrapers are fucking falling, and I know he didn't create that per se, but like you cried over a random immigrant that you didn't even fucking know. Okay,
he's a local. That's the interesting bit. It's like in Man of Steel, you get to the point of, even if you have a rule that you don't want to kill anybody, if you are left with a situation where innocent people die or you break your rule, what do you do? That's an interesting idea to play with in a movie. In this, James Gunn even said that he's going to talk to Lois and she's going to be like, oh yeah, I don't mind killing people, and he's going to be dead against it. And then they don't do anything with that. I think these movies, like people have said, it's shallow. It's because you're not looking at anything, you're not discussing anything, you're not like trying to find out any right or wrong, or what would it be like to be in this situation and forced into a position where you have no other choice.
Challenge.
I don't have a problem with him killing somebody. I think it just needs to be set up properly.
And you need to see the ramifications. That's my thing, right?
Yeah,
it's if you're going to set it up that way, if you then have him do that in the same way that, Cavill snaps Zod's neck, what do we get immediately after that? We get him screaming out basically in like emotional pain because of the decision that he just had to make to kill somebody.
Right. Yeah.
And in this one, he fucking sends him to the black hole. He's like, whoop.
Bye.
And then his immediate
I'm
joke
doing
for Mr. Terrific.
Yes, yeah. I'm doing important stuff here. I'm doing important stuff here.
Just a clone of yourself. Do you have no emotional connection to that? No, nothing inside you goes, oh, you cloned
like
me.
part of myself.
The frustrating thing is the ideas that were put in this. I want Superman fighting kaijus. I want him saving fucking squirrels. I'm fine with that.
Agreed.
Agreed. I love the ideas of this. There was just no connective tissue. There was no stakes. And that's we just got to call it how we see it. That's what happens. I mean, this movie would probably be the most entertaining on mute. Put on the John Williams soundtrack, mute it, and it's just a bunch of flying colors.
So it's like a woman
noise.
So it's like a woman.
It's a kaleidoscope.
Better seen, not heard.
It has the depth of watching a bunch
good.
of cats chase a laser pointer.
Laser pointer.
It's okay though. It's
Oh,
entertaining.
yes.
It's like, take your
Corporate
kids,
says they're the same
some
picture.
popcorn.
Yeah, and I understand that, and that's probably why it'll be successful, and that's why it's really difficult. Whatever. I don't know either, but I think most of the people who are seeing it are going to like it, and then they're going to probably forget about it. They're probably just going to go, I really like that thing.
Yeah, I mean, so I made this point in my video. I think I even said it on our peers' appearance. Most people seem to like this movie, and I have no problem with that.
Yeah,
like the people that have seen it, a lot, it's getting good word of mouth from the people that have seen it. I don't see this movie being something that turns the needle, though. Like I don't see this having, I don't
comic book movies.
I don't see this having the same legs that Guardians 3 had.
No,
I just don't see it. And right now the tracking is running around that same, ballpark. What Ryan, me and you were talking about that earlier, but I see some of the projections have bumped it up to like 250 to 300 million worldwide potentially. I don't know if it's that high. It's global box office, some fucking account on Twitter.
I think about 250 worldwide.
That global box office has been shilling hard for the movie the whole time.
Okay, there you go.
But I said from the beginning I thought it was going to be around $130 million domestic debut. Even when they started coming out with like 100 million, then 115, 135, I said I think it's going to be the high end of that range.
Yeah, about 135.
After this Friday, or after the opening that it had with the Tuesday included, just slightly ahead of the Batman, it's going to end up in that 135-ish million dollar range. The problem right now is internationally for it. Typically with a lot of these big superhero movies, they do really well internationally. You look at Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, for instance. That's a movie that had a $120 million domestic debut, but almost a $300 million global debut, because like 170, 180 million internationally. Superman might only end up with 100 million if some of this tracking stays the way it is. It's kind of middling in terms of recent DC releases, tracking behind the Batman in a lot of places in Europe and in Asia. Doing really well in South America, Latin America. It's doing good there, but not so much the other side of the world. And you're talking about Jurassic World having a better second weekend in some countries like France and Germany potentially than Superman is having an opening weekend.
Yeah. And this month decides the future of the superhero movie.
Yep.
It just does. And what you were presented with was a Superman movie that should have kind of launched a new era. I would like nothing more than DC to kick Marvel's ass right now.
Please.
I want them to beat the shit out of Disney Marvel and embrace the whole comic book of them all. But and listen, if this legs out 700 million, which it could, which it absolutely could, then that's going to be a success and they're going to launch on it. And like I said earlier,
it's a perceived success. It's a superficial success.
Let me finish my point. Okay. They're going to take that as a win and they're going to move on. And I don't know how great that is.
Carrie, I don't how.
Hang on. I'm getting to a fucking point. I'll tell you how. Like,
as is the crypto of Friday Night Tights. He interrupts every point before it can actually get made.
As is like my life in a movie.
Do you know what?
Wait to see the movie.
Who's that? What's his name? Where's this going?
Gary forgot.
No.
Oh.
July is going to decide the future of the superhero movie, and if Superman is a success, and if it hits 700 million, I think they will perceive it as a success. I don't think they make their money back, but they're going to take the win, and they're going to move ahead with it. And I don't think they should shit can everything. The only problem is they will not learn from the mistakes of this. They'll just go, "Oh, that worked. Let's just do more of that." That is not good for the future of the superhero movie at all.
That makes no sense to me
Sure it
at
does.
all. Because if you make 750 mil, I think it's going to do between 650, 750 mil. That's what I think the range is going to be. It's going to lose money, right?
Yes.
This is your front foot forward. You are never going to make a film now.
Perception.
But it's not even a perceived.
Marvel's been losing. Dude, Thor: Love and Thunder made $700-something million, and it made no money. But that
because
was
we found out the true budget later.
Exactly.
That's
but
why.
we have a lot more hanging on this than they can shit can a Thor movie. We're starting a universe, and right now they are going completely off perception.
A universe of diminishing returns.
As you are trying to apply logic to Hollywood, so I'm going to tell you, separate those things. All right. Separate
They're
those
using
things.
girl math, okay?
They're using
Girl math.
They don't care how much money they fucking made at first. They are going to go, we got to win with 700 million, and we're going to go ahead with this, even though we lost 100 million on this project.
Right. And do you know where they go next? Drunken sorority cum dumpster girl. That's where they go next.
Which is a horror. And let's get to Supergirl. Yeah, as the Sweet Summer Child chat is still trying to like, that doesn't make any sense.
I don't know if you
doesn't
did you guys not get the memo where we're supposed to agree on everything and not argue? What the fuck are we doing around here?
we discussed this. You can tell by the way that they've been setting their expectations, right? And James Gunn out there, the idea that it needs to make 700 million, and now the new things from Warner Brothers saying they'll consider if it makes 500 million dollars, that'll be considered a success. They're lowering the they're lowering the expectations.
Yes,
and it's obviously not true, right?
As they're full of shit.
Yes.
Okay, so continue, Ryan.
I do. There is more at stake when it comes to this movie specifically than simply did it make money, didn't it make money? For instance, if it made $750 million, say this thing has a $350 million global opening, is massive. Their huge marketing campaign pays off. A bunch of people go see it. And then it fucking dies. People don't like it. It has no legs at the box office. It makes $750 million. Probably not going to be considered successful internally to them for the future of this. If it starts off at 200 million, 225 million worldwide, then has a great leg out, does really well, people continue to rate it just super fucking highly. This is awesome. I can't wait to see more of this, and still make $750 million, even if that technically is not making a profit for them, for their reputation and for potential future excitement, they could internally see some semblance of a win in that.
Disparu. Okay. Exactly. So Disparu. Did Amazon, when they had starfucker Jennifer Salke, not admit that they were willing to lose hundreds of millions of dollars so they won't piss anybody off?
Oh, yeah. Well, that was even, we wouldn't lose political capital. The Russo brothers at the time.
Yes. That's
They
Hollywood.
were willing to renew. It was like a $300 million series as well. It was not a small amount. But that is particularly someone that's concerned with star fucking, as the article
We need the cigar chomping, fucking down to the numbers guys back. We need to be like, no,
Amazon
fuck
had
that.
them.
Fire them.
Amazon had them because there was an article that came out that the CEO had turned his eye, like the eye of Sauron, to the Amazon studios. Everything that was in that article that she renewed, cancelled. Like straight away. If it could be cancelled,
exactly.
It was.
Well, they had a guy before that she pushed out, or she didn't, but some other people pushed out. Roy Price, who would never let that fucking happen. Never let it happen. So there were people there, but
the next film is Supergirl, right?
Yes. And
all that hideous cameo, but hideous cameo aside in the film, it has got an estimated budget of 275 to 325 million.
And ain't making no money back.
No fucking way.
That is not making it
fucking way.
Okay, so Supergirl comes in at the end and collects crypto, like everybody's heard of the spoilers and everything. And she was drunk, and she calls Superman a bitch.
Yeah.
Now the
bitch.
See you later, bitch. And it's going to be based on a Tom King story. So most of you are not going to be familiar.
She's drunk. She's drunk.
Yeah.
On
Most of you.
Red Sun. Sorry.
There are some great Supergirl stories out there. Peter David's kind of my favorite run, but who just passed away, R.I.P.
She's not drunk on Red Sun as she goes to places with the Red Sun.
Well,
so
with
she
the Red
has the
Sun,
ability
so she
to
can
get
get drunk.
drunk.
How does she stay drunk when she gets back?
comes, I don't know how she stays drunk when she comes back to the Yellow Sun.
And how does she not accidentally kill people? Is she? Imagine she's a drunk driving Supergirl, you know, in a spaceship or something like that. Yeah, like there's a lot of questions, but it's based on a Tom King story. So for those of you not familiar, Tom King, former CIA recruiter, massive mommy issues, tried to cancel fellow comic creators because he just woke up on the wrong side of the bed. He's a piece of shit. He's an absolute piece of shit. By the way,
he's got a dumb hat.
He's got a dumb hat, and he also writes a bunch of books about like really depressed dudes. And
Needs therapy.
Supergirl story, The Woman of Tomorrow, is basically True Grit, redone in a modern lens with Supergirl. That's going to be the movie. Now, I like Lily Alcock. I think she's good casting for it, but I don't think
her suit look good under the coat.
I think she's she's great casting.
Great. Yeah.
I think she opened her mouth.
Is it basically plays off as a sketch from Robot Chicken? You know, it's like it's supposed to be funny. In the context of a parody like Robot Chicken, it would actually be funny. Where this is just stupid.
So here's the thing: guy at the end of the film who's meant to be taking his W here, and the first thing he does when he gets back to the fucking Fortress of Solitude is get called a fucking bitch.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of the problem. Is I actually think that scene could work if everybody else in the universe treated Superman the way we expect them to treat Superman.
Exactly.
And then when you have Supergirl, right? His like college age fucking Kryptonian cousin come in and like be disrespectful to him. That could be funny. The problem was it was just a pile-on of every other
100%,
seriously,
1000%.
Did you see that picture I put in? I can't say how I got it, but Superman gets kicked in the balls by Ultraman, and I got the screen grab of like after he gets kicked in the balls. God damn! I wish I would have put that in my thumbnail, dude. That's fucking. So when people can actually see that picture, because I can't tell you how I got it, it's fucking hilarious. But man, he gets kicked in the balls. He gets called a bitch. He gets his face slammed down all the time. Somehow General Flag dyed his hair from Creature Commandos to this movie. Got some hair dye. And he's really sorry about it. But Superman gets his fucking ass kicked this entire movie. People are not underselling it. He's just never super, ever. And it's frustrating.
I'm fine with him, a character like that struggling, but the thing is, at the end of the movie, they have to be able to overcome it.
That way, we said that earlier. I thought that was building towards something, and it wasn't.
It didn't. Yeah.
No, because he was doing the donkey work while Mr. Terrific did the fucking real work.
Mm-hmm. Crypto came in and saved him. Otherwise, Lex would have kicked the shit out of him because Lex apparently can think and then verbalize fight moves to a retarded clone of Superman quicker than Superman can
react.
Makes no sense.
Part's stupid.
It's the same thing with the bitch comment of if your mate insults you compared to a total stranger you've never met. It's like, you are fine with friendly ribbing, but when this random character that you've never seen comes into the room and insults him, you immediately take his side, and she just comes across as a bitch herself.
Right.
She either needed to be in the movie, or you had to have heard something about her. You had to like her as a person in order for her to get away with that kind of line.
Yep.
But I would... Like, the CW Supergirl was still a far nicer character, far more hopeful character.
Yeah.
The CW Supergirl is more of a Superman than Superman was in this movie.
God.
Like, it's more inspirational.
Which season?
Well, even that, like, she's always this nice, hopeful, standing for, like, she
around
is
a bunch of
justice the American way.
She saves all the black people and all the immigrants.
Bigger problem.
Yeah, I was gonna say she does. And then we get gun control lectures, and everybody's.
And if anyone
gay.
tried to hit her, she'd be like, "No touching without consent."
That like season 3 or 4 of Supergirl, when it felt like every goddamn episode it was like illegal alien immigration.
Yes.
James Olsen is a black man, and think of how terrible that was for him. Trans fucking superhero, gun control. It was just wild. Well,
you can tell.
Like, fuck this! I can't keep.
You can tell how woke that series is by how much of a butch lesbian her sister is.
Yeah,
she transforms over the series.
Let me ask you guys
by the end.
Let me ask you guys this: going back to Superman's James Gunn. If Superman was treated better in this movie, but the same movie existed except for the treatment of Superman and how he's portrayed. Does that change your perception of this movie?
Yes.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Me too. That's why I say that wokeness is not the problem with this movie.
Not at all.
It's not. You can pick things up and get aggravated, but what happens is that the treatment of Superman, it highlights every other problem and makes him so much worse.
Yeah, it does. Like you can make an argument, and it's really fucking hollow, right? It's really superficial that they get political a couple times, but it's not fucking woke.
It's kind of like Superman Returns. Superman Returns is not a good movie, but I think Brandon Routh is a really good Superman.
He could have been a really good Superman. Yeah,
I think he is the movie around him and all of that, but like he is good, and I think he's somewhat treated like Superman in a lot of different scenarios. You remember the plane scene when he walks in there and everybody's just in awe. Now, obviously, he's just fucking saying fucking plane from crashing, but like Lois, she faints and shit like that, and the way he's like,
watched it last night, and even when he saves Metropolis, ironically, I know this is going to be strange to hear, but after Lex builds the Kryptonite Island, there's this big crack that's like slowly headed towards Metropolis.
That's right.
Then hits this big crack that's opening in the sea that heads towards Metropolis and hits Metropolis, and then chaos ensues because these things are happening, earthquake and the gas line and all this shit. Superman flies back there, and Superman's doing all this shit, using his frost breath to stop the fire, catching the Daily Planet thing, saving random people, then going on. It's a great sequence, to be honest with you. The crack was like, holy fuck.
I just wish Brandon Routh had some fucking dialogue in his own movie, dude. He barely
talk very much. He does not speak very much, which is a weakness.
He didn't even throw a single punch.
How about Cal Penn? How about Kumar being in that and not saying a fucking word? I think he says one word in it.
Yeah.
That's a Bryan Singer thing.
He's like the sixth person in the credits, and he has basically no lines. He's just random brown terrorist man.
Oh God.
Maybe the worst iteration of Lois, potentially.
She's pretty bad. I don't know. Amy Adams is pretty bad too.
Yeah, she's.
Here's the thing.
I'll take Amy Adams all day.
No, but here's the thing. I think the writing of Amy Adams Lois is better than the casting of Amy Adams. I think the character is fine in the movie, but I just think Amy Adams, I think she's a great actress, but she just does not feel like
She wasn't
Lois
right.
at all.
No, she doesn't.
She was not right at all.
Rachel Brosnahan feels like Lois.
Yes, she does. I agree.
Absolutely.
Looks like her too.
The whole cast.
Yep.
The whole cast is good.
Yeah.
The whole cast is good.
It's good
The material
casting.
is trash.
Yeah, it's really
It's a problem.
Don't mess with the cast. Just don't let James Gunn do it next time.
Yeah.
They're going to have a sequel. They're absolutely. I think they will, no matter what. They're going to lose money, and they're going to forge ahead. This is Warner Brothers. They are really good at losing money and being fucking stupid.
They've just literally
and I like
separated
David
the company to
Zaslav,
try to make money.
But I'm not going to sit there and wave some flag for the guy who just overlorded over a fucking Harry Potter show that cast a black Snape. So I'm not going to be convinced shit is changing. Yeah, like great. He canceled Batgirl to save some money, but he released all the rest of the DCEU movies. Like what the fuck are you talking about?
I would like
Come
to
on,
point,
man.
I'd like to point out that Terry Hatcher is the GOAT, Lois. Terry Hatcher is the GOAT.
Margot Robbie.
Margot Kidder.
Erica Durance is I think it's 1A, 1B, man. It's 1A, 1B. But you can put that back up, Garrett. I'm just
Margot
trying to
Kidder.
get rid of
She's fucking. She's
God, they changed everything. We can take the spoilers off.
I hate this freaking. What the heck?
I hate change. It frightens me. It confuses me.
They fucked it all up.
They changed StreamYards, everybody. So
That's why
we're like,
YouTube's changed its UI as well.
Everybody, the reason Garrett couldn't put the thing up through OBS is
I'm black. That's why.
Because you're
racism.
Now,
because I have the best diversity hires in the world, but there's still diversity hires. No, you had the acceleration. You had to change that.
Yeah.
On that's what you needed to do because there was just a major update through everything. Even Roku had a fucking update. Let me tell this story real quick because I almost gave in my fucking man card. My universal remote wasn't working with my Roku, and I couldn't fucking figure it out. And I'm like, maybe I should just give up. Maybe I should just retire because like I can figure this shit out.
Go off into the sun.
I'm done. And then it took me 2 days to figure it out, but I figured it out, and my universal remote reconnected with my Roku, and it was the greatest moment of victory. I'm like, I get to keep my man card because I was like, do I have to ask for help? I'd rather die. I'd rather die. I'd rather use other remotes than ask for help. Okay.
And that moment had more reverence than anything in this movie.
Thank you.
I mean, it's long been the meme though that parents just have kids so they can understand technology.
So,
it's like they just set the video the video recorder.
Yeah, just call one of your kids.
Upload all that to my kids.
Well,
like, you figure it out.
Well-known patriot, Ta-Nehisi Coates.
Oh yeah.
Who wrote in his book.
Patriot of what country though? That's a different kettle of fish.
That he hated first responders and he saw them as animals. Who wrote a Captain America series for fucking Marvel, who was thrown a bunch of gigs during the BLM Summer of Love fucking hysteria with a bunch of woke white people going, please, I'll give you a job. Please don't come and burn my mansion or my really expensive Manhattan apartment. We're not racist. Here you go, little black person. Let us hand you something. Let's give you some handy. Let's have you write Captain America. Why don't you write a Superman movie? And it was Jar Jar Abrams who was going to fucking produce this, by the way.
That's getting clipped.
I was.
It is.
I didn't say nothing. I was like, let it be
How they
clear.
act.
Let it be a clear clip.
That's my impression of a woke Hollywood motherfucker. That's it.
It's all right. They won't include that bit.
No, they won't. No
They'll make sure
context
all
needed.
the context is removed. Don't worry.
Let's take all of our hand-me-downs. I know you can't use an app or a computer, but we'll give you this thing because you're a fucking woke idiot. But there we go. Details.
Gary's trying to add as much context as he can.
Too late.
They'll just cut the middle out. They'll just take the two end bits.
They don't watch this late.
It's done, so
That is true. This is too far into the show.
As long as
The ones that
Perry
are
doesn't-
dedicated to.
No, as long as
Well, that's
Perry
assuming
doesn't
it's someone
cut
that
it.
doesn't like him that will be the one clipping it.
As long as Perry. So as long as Perry doesn't cut it out, I think we'll be
Might
Oh,
get-
it's gonna make
hey,
it on the
Hi,
table.
Perry.
Hey, let me clip this out. You might get a little heat, but
Dan.
I'm gonna get PTSD now.
Okay, let's see. Gary said not to, and done.
Those are good times. That was
Details
Love
on
Gary Chan.
Ta-Nehisi Coates' Black Superman. Oh wait, sorry. Details on Ta-Nehisi Coates' Black Superman movie.
you need to let Ryan say it.
Go ahead,
So-
Ryan.
Details on piece of shit Ta-Nehisi Coates' Black Superman movie.
There you go.
David Zaslav dismissed the script as too woke. Focus on Black Superman during the civil rights era.
Jesus Christ.
James Gunn can still try to make a movie in the future.
Somehow he
No.
manages to
No.
capitalize the word verbally.
First of all, and you're probably is this Gary's account that we're
That's
looking
mine.
at? Okay, I was going to say I take full credit for Gary being blocked by Culture Crave.
Wow.
Your fault, dude.
Yeah, you know?
You son of a bitch.
I don't know what it was. I can't remember. I went off on them. And they blocked me, and then you responded to their block of me, and then they blocked you.
Of course, it was. Yeah. No, you're like you put Trump or something like that. And you're like, don't put any Trump stuff, and I put a Trump. I'm like, "Here, what, you mean like this? And then so yeah. Actually, I should thank you for that.
Vibes to me as
Discussing
Like,
film.
well, yeah, sure, but I mean, like this general story. This is 4 years ago when this shit got announced. 4 years ago, they made this announcement. J.J. Abrams was set to produce the thing. It's a good thing it never got off the ground. And it reminds me of the female Silver Surfer stuff to a point because it's like, are there Black Superman within the comics and different universes on different Earths and shit? Yes. Like in a handful of books, yes, there are. However, the idea that you should put any focus on them or include them, especially when you're trying to start a new unit, like, no, 100% not. Especially when it's written by a racist piece of shit like Ta-Nehisi Coates. Especially if you're setting your Black Superman, specifically doing it during the civil rights era to make the movie about Black people. Like, what the fuck are you thinking?
Yeah. Never gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen. Jar Jar
So
Abrams.
what happened with JJ and that whole DC deal? Because I have no idea how that all played out. So
Nothing.
what happened?
As a matter of fact, what was it? What the hell is it called? Duster. His show got canceled.
Oh yeah, canceled.
I fucking hate that, man. Josh Hawley, is that his name? The guy who plays Sawyer in Lost.
Yeah.
It's not Josh Hawley.
Josh Holloway, isn't it?
Holloway, yes. Josh Holloway's the fucking senator.
Sawyer.
Yeah.
Yes. Josh Holloway. I really like a lot of the shit that he's
He's a
in,
good
but
actor.
everything he's in gets canceled immediately.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to be a big star after Lost, because he was so well received in that show. But so JJ it's weird, man. what is going on with this guy? Like, he was so well connected in Hollywood, and he just can't seem to get anything going now. It's kind of crazy.
Maybe it's because
Almost
his
he
wife
released
started
a
Me
shitty
Too.
movie. Oh, that too. Yeah.
Well, yeah, his wife was on the board of whatever the Me Too organization was, and they used it as a power play. And, you know, he was connected with Steven Spielberg, and he was anointed the next Steven Spielberg. And then everybody found out he was a fucking hack. You know, it's that simple. The guy couldn't write a script. He couldn't fucking finish anything, and he destroyed 2 franchises. And the only thing he's really produced for Warner Brothers is that fucking woke animated Batman with the trans fat penguin or whatever the hell it is.
Everyone wanted to fuck in the show.
But the thing is like, I don't disagree with a lot of that, but the bottom line is he's still, all of his movies have made money. Fucking M. Night Shyamalan's still working, for crying out loud. And he sucks, and his movies don't make money.
There's
I
a
think
point
like before, there's more than money in these people.
Rise
they
of
care about
Skywalker,
how they're
I'm
perception
guessing, didn't make a lot of money. It was
No, but I understand that, but still, like, I know Rise of Skywalker.
Reputation matters, and he destroyed his own reputation. He probably should have never gone back and directed Rise of Skywalker. That's because that pissed off both sides were pissed. That united the Star Wars fandom. That was pretty fucking funny.
Yeah, that was bad. That, to me, the Rise of Skywalker is just it's the worst one.
And he hasn't directed anything since.
He hasn't
anything. So he did it to himself, and people found out he was a fraud. It certainly didn't help that it made the rounds that Bad Robot during the Summer of Love was said enough white comfort.
So did WB actually give him like all that money?
$500 million. Yeah.
And he's done nothing with it?
First look deal, and he did nothing.
Maybe that's why he's not
he developed an HBO series that they axed before it even came out because it was too expensive.
Maybe that's why he's not working. You got $500,000 and not do shit.
$500 million.
No, $500 million. Yeah, $500 million. Holy fuck.
$500 million.
Give him $500 million and he
That's how dumb WB is.
Do you see Bad Robot doing anything anymore?
Jesus. That is insane. Good Lord.
He is in director's jail right now.
It's not even that unusual. Like, Phoebe Waller-Bridge has got at least 120 out of Amazon. And
there's a lot of those deals going around.
Oh, sorry. No, she did narrate a show about octopi. That's what she's produced for Amazon.
So
Tomb Raider, is she doing Tomb Raider?
During the streaming bubble, there was the first look. Who does American Horror Story? Ryan Murphy. So Ryan Murphy got this huge deal, and Dan and Dave, they got a huge deal too from Netflix. At least they did something. At least they actually eventually made something with the 3-body problem. But what during the streaming bubble there was a spending spree. It was like a free agent spree in sports, Jeremy. So like all of a sudden there's all this value on people who can actually write something, and you find somebody who made a couple of hits before, and you throw a ton of money to get this first look deal, and they went nuts with it. And no, except for Ryan Murphy and maybe a couple of other people, most of them didn't do shit with it, because you know what? If you give people a bunch of money up front, they tend to just kind of fucking get lazy.
This is why you get paid at the end of the month.
Yeah.
It's so obvious.
Yes.
By the way, did you hear that rumor? This broke the other day, I guess, that WB was they wanted to do a Robin spinoff show. Did you hear about this? With the Dark Knight universe, and Nolan killed the whole project. So that was Screen Time reported that. It was from Variety. Variety reported it.
Yeah.
So WB wanted to run with a Robin television series from the Dark Knight universe, and Nolan killed the project.
Nolan's the one who said no Batman on TV, and they listened. He's like, while I'm doing Batman, no Batman on TV.
Yeah.
But they can do Batman on TV, and Batman should be on TV.
They should do it.
Agreed.
It would be a great detective show.
It would be
because that's what all you have to do with Batman is make it a really clever detective show.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Joker.
Like the Penguin.
That was a
Penguin, like
Penguin
film.
Yeah.
We got Clayface.
How was Gotham? I think I watched a little bit of it, but how was
Gotham Knights? Ironically, the best character.
Not Gotham Knights.
Gotham, the TV show. The TV show.
There's moments.
Silly.
It's okay. It's a great show. But towards the end, you're finally glad.
Remember, Smallville was supposed to be
Riddler.
Smallville was supposed to be a young Bruce Wayne. That's how it was originally pitched, and they changed it to Clark Kent. And that turned out well for him. I thought Smallville was going to be stupid as fuck, and I ended up loving the show.
Gotham is fine. It's okay for the first couple seasons, but I hate Bruce in it. Alfred's fucking cool. I actually really like Alfred in that
He's
show.
the best.
That's what I'm saying. There's like moments in it that are cool.
But the first time when I knew I was getting into something that I was probably going to be like, God, and roll my eyes about was in the fucking pilot episode. And within the first 20 minutes, Jim Gordon runs into like 5 or 6 of the most notorious criminals in history before they're actually.
I know. They're all going to be like 80 years old by the time fucking Batman grows up. It's like, no wonder why he beat him so easily.
They're all forgot about Jada Pinkett Smith.
Yeah,
oh my God, as
Mooney.
Fish Mooney, she was so bad as Fish Mooney. She was
awful,
and she only lasted 1 season.
Yeah.
I think I actually.
Then she went off to fuck her son's best friend.
Somewhere
Jane herself
buried in this channel. I reviewed it many years ago, and we were just like, "This is weird. It's just fucking weird."
Like, the truth is, this like Gotham does not need Batman. You have fucking like super soldier Jim Gordon.
Yeah,
who, like, every fucking villain in history is super interested in. He's like a war hero, like all this shit. He's a fucking badass. So I don't know why Batman's even needed.
Speaking of that, you reminded me. Superman in the Superman movie should carry the same respect that Captain America carries in the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
And should behave the same way.
That is exactly how Superman should be treated. And that, because you said super soldiers, so that made me think about that. It's like, that is how, if he's treated like that, that's the proper way to treat Superman.
A Superman movie should be in tone. It should be in tone like the first Avenger, like the first Captain America movie. They really back when they gave a shit and they actually took superheroes seriously. This far in, God, the costume actually looked good. I actually was fine with the costume.
I actually did. Yeah, I actually liked the costume too. I thought the costume actually worked.
Superman's.
Yeah.
I hated it.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
No, dude, the yellow symbol. I hate the color, but the yellow symbol on the back. Cape, the trunks on the outside, I was fine with it. I'm like, it looks fine. It looks
the only scene where I thought it looked a little wonky was when he's like right after he gets arrested and he's walking out into like
he looked weird. That angle was bad. That was a bad angle.
And I couldn't help but think of Man of Steel when I saw that.
Another beat, another scene.
Yeah. Another
what Jeremy was saying, like in the Avengers, how Captain America was portrayed in that. He was like a Boy Scout. He was like, I don't really understand this kind of. He's more of like a, I don't know, just an innocent guy. And then by the end of the movie, he takes charge and he's like, Avengers assemble.
You remember that one scene where he jumps up on the and he's telling the cops what to do, and he goes, "Who the hell are you?" And he beats the shit. And then he goes, "I need officers over here, over here." Like,
we need.
It's like at that moment, it shows like this guy commanded respect of somebody that was doubting him.
That reminds me. Yeah. Despite what Mahler thinks, love you, Mahler. Joss Whedon did a terrible job with Justice League, but when Joss Whedon was announced for the Avengers, I remember the conversations in the comic shop were like, man, he's a quirky dude. He'd probably be really good on X-Men, but I don't know about the fucking Avengers. And he was able to tone down the Joss Whedon of it all and direct a great. I love the Avengers movie. It stands up to me to this day. It's the best Black Widow movie. It's the best Hulk movie. It's a great fucking movie. I was kind of hoping James Gunn would do the same thing with Superman and didn't. He actually reverted to he's devolved as a director, and I think. I have to agree with some people, a little overrated at this point. He's kind of a one-trick pony. That was just complete proof to me that he wasn't able to like evolve. Like Nolan,
my Gunn. I don't know if I could call Gunn overrated, man. Like he's all 3 Guardians movies are really fucking good.
They're not all fucking good.
I almost agree with that.
No. Guardians 1 is head and shoulders above.
Guardians is the best. Guardians 1 is the best.
Head
but
and
I
shoulders.
think Guardians 3 is better than Guardians 2.
Guardians 2, I have a lot of the similar complaints about the moments that truly can have emotional depth being undercut by jokes. That's what I was saying about Guardians 2 fucking 6 years ago.
How do you remember all these movies? Like, I've seen them too.
We're fucking men. We have more than 2 brain cells, Chrissy.
No, Guardians 2 has a big chunk in the middle that's fucking boring.
Yeah, just trash.
All 3 Guardians.
But at least that
Guardians 3's Warlock is shit. He's
but like
absolute shit.
Guardians 2's heart was very good.
That
though.
is where Guardians 2 comes back and brings it full circle. Because like I think Guardians 2 has a lot of problems, especially in the middle. But like
I like it.
The emotional impact that lands in that movie. But like I didn't like Suicide Squad as much as you guys or a lot of you. Like I think I'm on the. I did not like that one. I actually liked
Suicide Squad.
Yeah, I did not like that one.
It's James Gunn.
Surprised me how good it was.
But I can't remember what Gunn's role was in Brightburn, but I liked Brightburn
He's just
a
a
lot.
producer or some shit. You always bring up you think that he like wrote everything about the movie.
I always think that he wrote it for some reason. I don't know why. But
in Guardians 2,
movie.
In Guardians 2, when he's like, "You killed my mom, and you broke my Walkman," I wanted to fucking set a bomb off in the theater. I fucking hated that line, dude. I fucking hated it so much.
He means hypothetically. He in Minecraft. Okay, in Minecraft.
Any of you guys
peace and love. Peace and love.
Has anybody seen Slither with Nathan Fillion?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a great movie.
It's a really fun movie.
Scooby-Doo?
That's directed by James Gunn. That's written by James Gunn.
He wrote it. He wrote both.
Super is a great movie as
Oh,
well.
James Gunn wrote
Dawn of the Dead screenplay.
which I love that movie.
Directed by Zack Snyder.
But I don't think he's gotten better since Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
I think he's just been kind of the same, and he's starting to use the same note over and over again. And as I was going to say, Nolan, if you go back to Memento and you see where he is now, he's definitely evolved as a director, like in the best of ways.
Yeah, he's gotten worse.
Right? Well, hits and
bro.
Hey,
Stop.
Garrett.
Everything after Interstellar, or not Interstellar.
Oh, you said it. No.
Inception, trash. It's all trash.
Nah, dude. No.
It's all ass.
Oppenheimer.
It's all ass, overblown trash.
Hey, so here's the thing. I watched a fucking video from
Shots fired.
The new rock stars. I watched a video on them breaking down Tenet, and I still don't understand Tenet. I still don't understand it.
Is that
I don't know
the 2-hour video?
Probably
Yeah.
you watched the video
understand
from the
Tenet?
new rock
That just got
stars.
recommended to me. I'm like, no way.
But he's
I'm like, he's like, I finally understand Tenet. So I'm like, I still don't understand Tenet after watching
like
this.
Denis Villeneuve. Like I'm not the biggest Villeneuve. I'm not a biggest fan of his previous work, but I thought he really leveled up with Dune and Dune Part 2. I thought he really rose to the occasion. Don't know if he's right for Bond. We'll find out, but he's better than most directors.
He's definitely top. Like, I mean, Nolan's the king right now. He's a king, director. But like Villeneuve's right there. Like that dude has got a hell of a track record. And by the way, next year, I think it's next year. So you've got fucking what's his name, Twilight guy, Batman,
Robert
Pattinson.
This motherfucker is going to be in Dune, The Odyssey, and The Batman. And I think there's another one.
He's a good actor.
Yeah,
he's a really fucking good actor.
He really is a good actor. He's a phenomenal actor.
Mickey, whatever the fuck it was,
Mickey 17.
Yeah, he just got served with a fucking bad script with TDS.
The stuff with him was amazing.
Was really good.
That should have been the
Ruffalo and her
movie.
girlfriend shit was just bullshit.
But he's a good actor. He's got my respect for that. Still don't know about
Pattinson
Batman.
isn't in Dune. Didn't he get cast in the third Dune?
He's in the third one, yeah.
I like that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I like the Batman more than I like James Gunn's
Oh,
Superman.
100%.
Oh,
100%.
Even with the shitty third act. Even with the shitty third act.
Listen, I appreciate that James Gunn has made me appreciate movies I didn't appreciate before. Like that's right. That's what he's accomplished right there. Okay.
You know what the Batman had? A great fucking soundtrack.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Well, that's the thing. So the Batman did two things that are crucial to a Batman and a Superman movie, because like much like Batman needs Gotham to feel like a real character, Metropolis needs to have some personality.
Yeah.
And it really didn't have personality. It had, it had some personality, but like Gotham is a real fucking character in the Batman.
Yeah,
and the soundtrack is incredible.
From the Batman made the Waynes a little shady. All right. And as Ryan stated, there's too many good black people. But
I tell you the amount of times that got commented in my fucking Superman review.
No.
Never forget.
Oh, I'm surprised you like Mr. Terrific. Don't you know you can take a couple points off for that?
Except Mr. Terrific is the Man of Steel, STEAL.
Right now, right now, Ryan, the Snyder Bros they clipped out me on Piers.
I know,
and they're like Piers. Snyder is getting mentioned on Piers, and they're like, Jeremy's still salty. Snyder said to his face he's a piece of shit. Like I see it all over Twitter right now. Wasn't even on the stream. He said it.
To get brought up.
You know,
again.
the truth of the matter. The truth of the matter is, and I think for most of us is fuck Zack Snyder and James Gunn, but we like some of their movies.
Yes.
Most of Hollywood.
I might
That's
cleanse the
fair.
palate by watching fucking 300 and Guardians of the Galaxy. Watching one of their better movies.
Everyone should watch Man of Steel and Superman Returns this weekend. And
I
see
agree.
how you feel about
I've watched both of them
You know
since
what,
I saw
Ryan?
Superman.
I want to watch those more than watching Superman again after I walked out of a new Superman movie. It's like I want to watch the older ones.
No, I legitimately, I've not
Perhaps we
seen.
judged you too harshly.
I have not seen Man of Steel in a long time, and I've bitched about it so fucking much, and it's been so fun. And I don't know what it was. As soon as I got home, because I wasn't supposed to see this until Thursday. You called me. You're like, "When are you seeing it, Gary?" You called me, and I was like, "Fuck," So yeah,
Piers reached out to us.
Yeah.
And said, we want to get a couple people on for Superman. I'm like,
so
all right, I gotta
So I
find
went
people
to
who watched it.
So I had to leave. I left main event early, and I went to see this. And usually a main event is when I bitch about Man of Steel and BVS with everybody just to trigger them.
Paul Connolly.
And so I get, as soon as I get home, all I'm thinking about is, fuck that movie. Man of Steel was better. So I turned Man of Steel on, and I still got the same experience of Man of Steel, because as much as I've shit all over that movie, I do think the first hour of that movie is fan-fucking-tastic, with the exception of the Pa Kent scene, because I think everything on Krypton is amazing.
Krypton stuff is cool.
I think
it's really
everything.
good, yeah.
I think the flashbacks with him as a kid and the interactions with Diane Lane as Ma Kent and Pa Kent, Kevin Costner, I think all that shit is good. I do not like the movie once
Laura?
Zod gets there.
Laura
Laura and
Steel?
Diane Lane. I'm doing
Yeah.
both.
Both. Yeah.
Yeah. Two for fucking one sale.
Yes.
Everything falls apart in that movie once Zod gets there, and it just becomes a convoluted fucking mess to me, and I don't like a lot of that afterwards. But the movie is far superior than James Gunn's Superman, for sure.
That's sad.
It is. It's a very sad situation we're in, but here we
We're in
are.
a sad situation.
Is it?
It is what it is, man.
Is it Laura played by the same person who plays Vanessa? Right.
Vanessa, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like her.
Yeah, she's hot.
Yeah, Diane Lane.
Vanessa,
our
planet is Diane Lane's is.
Our planet is
Oh,
dying.
from Man of
Vanessa.
Steel. Yeah.
Yeah.
You embarrassed me in front of Laura.
General Zod is coming around for tea tonight, Vanessa.
Yeah, it's but like again, it's fucking refreshing to just sit there and talk about like what happened in a movie and it not be, well, fucking female Silver Surfer or Pedro Pascal or some fucking dumb race or gender swap. So I guess the best thing I could say is progress, not perfection. You got some stuff right. The execution was fucking terrible.
The biggest problem with this movie is Superman and how he's treated.
Yep.
Maybe I'm old school, but when the movie's titled Superman, I kind of want Superman to be done right.
Dude, it's a movie for Gen Z and for kids, Jeremy. You're just getting fucking old. Us old
This
farts.
is true.
Us
Yeah,
old
true.
farts who actually
I
want a
agree.
story and characterization. Passe, dude.
They're hoping
this
you're not
is
going to
Superman
compare it
for-
to the other
for
one.
Pedro Pascal generation.
From the TikTok generation.
It kind of is, and at some point we do
It
need
is.
to like acknowledge the fact that like if that generation of kids eats this up, like in theory, that's who you want kids to be going and enjoying the Superman
100%.
stuff. But for me, I'm looking for something a little more than just a fun old time.
I
when
would have
go
a little.
see this movie.
Well, it's you.
I would have
Ryan.
a little
you
more
hate
respect
everything,
for
so.
kids because it's like that attitude is, well, we can keep it dumb as fuck as long as it's fast paced for this generation. It's like, I still think there's some kids out there who want, like my kid watched it and he kind of liked it. He gave it a comics review. He's like 6.5 out of 10. You know, it was fine. And his friend liked it. They're both 18, so kid. But I think the cope though that like this is for kids. Well, there's a lot of shit that was for kids that was great. The Incredibles was for kids, and it's a
Brad Bird.
It's far more. Brad Bird should have directed Superman.
Directed this.
Far more.
The thing is, like, is this for kids?
Incredibles
or
1,
or
Brad
does
Bird,
James
not
Gunn
Incredibles
have the
2.
humor of a child?
Yeah,
because I think he might just be a childish person, so it comes across if it's made for kids when it's just what he likes.
I think that's the excuse, right? Because like a lot of it is that just because it's for kids doesn't mean it can't be sophisticated. And
But he has some very interesting tweets about kids.
Yeah. Here's what I thought about when I was talking about this earlier on Geeks and Gamers Daily. I went back to, you know what movies I fucking loved growing up? Friggin' Batman Forever and Batman and Robin.
That's what I'm talking about, Batman
right?
Forever, right there.
And in retrospect, I'm like, holy fuck, you know. But as
Batman Forever's got way more depth than this movie.
I will say,
but as a kid, I loved that shit, right? And now when I rewatch those, I'm like, you know, probably could have been a little better.
I
Superman
like
Batman
Can't
is
Hardly Wait.
I got
That's
some
for kids
breaking
and
news.
sophisticated.
I'm not going to spoil it, but Drinker has finally seen Superman.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We'll get around to it.
Look for his video soon.
He tweeted his thoughts.
Oh, you did? Okay.
He
Okay,
tweeted
good.
his thoughts. Video's coming tomorrow.
Yep. So
Yes.
I think
So,
based on his tweet, I think he probably have a lot in common with this panel. So
Yeah.
but we'll see.
yeah, Mahler's seen it too. I got a beautiful wall of text from him.
So he
and
loves it.
Did it start just
Oh.
quickly?
Exactly. Just quickly. 3 hours later. I'll be on EFAP tomorrow. I'll be there.
Nice.
I'll be there. Hey, you want to check in on the book?
Yes.
Sure.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
good.
doing great. I thought the movie was very fast paced, but then I realized I was watching it on 1.25.
You know what?
At
Again,
the cinema? Good grief. That's crazy.
oh, dude,
She was on
oh,
speed.
The
Yes.
fisheye lens shit,
Oh.
I thoroughly dislike. I hate that shit. It makes it look too goofy. And I think once in a while you can use it for an aesthetic, but they really just his head was so fucking big.
Yeah.
And
It was like shaky cam and fisheye lens at the same
so
time.
with
I
the
was like,
Superman fight scene with Man of Steel, there's shaky cannon, but it has depth. It feels real, like when he's flying over the animals in Africa and shit with the music raising. I'm like, there's none of that in Superman's James Gunn, which
It's
No
because
reverence.
like he's flying
Crime.
under things, around things. You see like landscape passing by him. In this, it's a completely flat sheet of ice.
Yep.
And you're just staring, and it doesn't even look like he's moving because there's no kind of context to see go past him.
the Man of Steel scene where it's just the shadow. You see the shadow of Superman flying on the mountains, then you back up over.
Yep.
That's fucking great, dude. So
one more thing about Jor-El, real quick, just
yeah.
the cope from people about, oh, well, it's not really, and they'll reveal later that this is really that. It's like, it's also stupid because this is the movie. I don't care if they attempt to do some bullshit retcon or try to fix it in a movie they're going to make 3 years from now.
Yeah.
It's this movie. And the problem is, I'm kind of down with the idea in principle of putting this shock to Superman system. So now he doesn't know what he was sent here for. This thing that he thought all his life is completely
Identity
different.
crisis.
Him going through a crisis because of that. I actually think that's compelling and can be really interesting if you dig into that a little bit instead of just one fucking conversation with Pa Kent. But all you have to do at the end is be like, oh, it's actually just a ploy from Lex. And you could easily have the same concepts that you're dealing with contained within this movie if it's just revealed at the end that it was actually some program that fucking Lex Luthor's AI monkeys were doing.
Yeah.
It would make much more sense for a second film.
Yeah. It
Not
would.
the first one.
Exactly. And that's all. Many people are saying, even the ones that like it, it felt like a second film that we haven't seen the first film, and it does. It does. And I am fine with skipping the origin. I just need a little setup. As Ryan pointed out, and we talked about it on the phone, Ryan, you're absolutely right. If this is Superman losing his first battle, you need to show him losing his first battle, not the end of him bleeding. You need to show it.
Like what took him out?
And you need to set up why
establish
he's so, why he's so brilliant. And they didn't. And it would have been, maybe that's why Christopher McQuarrie went out there. Maybe he saw the movie, I don't know, and he explained, hey, what I would do with Superman is I do a 5-minute thing and you'd know exactly who he is, where he's from, what he's about, what he's scared of.
That's basic storytelling, though. With it
is.
You establish normalcy.
But it's interesting that he said that just a couple of months ago. I'm just, maybe he saw it.
I think he would have also been a better director. There's a good handful of directors would have been better.
We only judge things in relation to other things. So if you have an apple, unless you've got something to show you the scale, you have no idea what it is. So you kind of set the baseline with what it is. I like skipping because I hate origin stories like Spider-Man did them in for me. And you meet people every day of your life and you don't need to know where they came from. but you discover that by how they act in the situation. And it seems like that's the bit that was missing. That they didn't explain people by their actions. It just kind of, you jumped in and it was like you were supposed to have known the lore in the past, so he didn't feel the need to tell you it. It's like, no, by your actions now, it's another person you are.
As in his review said, like, do a little animated thing. You know, I hate to use this example, but the Hawkeye show that was actually about Kate Bishop, they used an animated thing showing her origin and showing you that it was a show about her, by the way. But something like that would have worked.
Simple.
Didn't like Lord of the Rings opens and
if you're gonna like stay on a scene for, and it feels like 20 seconds of a garage door opening slowly. You're willing to use
which they'd already released as a separate clip.
Screen time for that, which went on too long. It's crazy. Let's check on the book real quick.
I think it's over 700 now.
Hey.
Wow. We're getting there.
Oh my God, we're almost
Look at that green bar
in 2 hours and 44 minutes.
Wow.
Let's go.
Insane.
It's like that green bar took the blue pill.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Thank you, everyone. This is awesome, dude. This is great.
Hell yeah.
Just peeking out of the corner of your bush there.
Yeah, like, hey.
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 Hey, it's
Howdy,
me.
neighbor.
It's better than all the other photos where they put themselves in front of it. Just their face covering up things more interesting than
The more exactly, the more it covers up my face, the better, to be honest with you. back that little cute kid with his Superman costume on, when they like, this is the kind that were flammable that you could die wearing.
It's a little too hot outside. You're totally
And I know
dead.
it's not
That's really
comic
you?
act. That's little me, yes.
Oh.
I was a little ginger.
Wouldn't it be really fucking weird if it was just somebody else's kid?
like he's waiting for you, this little kid.
A little I was born a ginger. I was, and then my hair got blonde, when I got older.
Oh.
That explains it.
It went blonde when I discovered peroxide.
Well, that too, and then it's going gray now. So, yeah.
The joys.
At least you got fucking hair.
Good.
Yeah, for now. Whatever. Fucking 55. I'm a trans ginger. You're right, Chad.
Yeah.
I'm a trans ginger.
Oh my God, representation.
Born a filthy ginger. Do you want to get to soups, guys?
Yeah.
Like Superman or
sorry. Super chats.
Oh,
I got to
there
be
Oh.
for the Superman episode, which I'm sure the conversation will just completely die down.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, once
Totally.
again, I see that the Fortnite has added Superman, and I'm looking at the clip, and once again, Fortnite gets Superman better than the fucking movie does.
The flying actually looks pretty good.
It's fucking cool as shit.
Yeah.
I didn't have the fisheye fucking cam on him. That's for sure.
There
Actually
isn't
shows
a
him
good
flying.
Superman game out there, is there?
No.
What are you talking about?
There's one on, like, the
Superman 64?
PlayStation
Come
2,
on.
right?
There was rumors that were that the same people that did like the Arkham games were going to work on a Superman game, but that never happened.
Never happened.
Yeah.
Well, they turned into Rocksteady now.
Yep. Yeah.
Current day Rocksteady.
Superman 64 is infamous. Infamous.
Dude, I remember going to Blockbuster and renting that shit and being like, "Oh man, it's gonna be sick! It's Superman gonna fly around." Going through rings and shit. I'm like, what
the fuck is this shit?
Did you guys feel like Clark Kent had a little bit more of like a Gen Z broccoli hairstyle than he normally does?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that hairstyle called again? An
I'm not
Edgar
bothered
or
about
some
that.
shit?
I'm
it
all
the
for
Edgar?
Clark trying to differentiate.
Yeah,
himself
that's
from
fine.
Superman.
That's fine.
Like,
You look like Hassan Piker.
I don't know if he actually did. You're actually right about that. But like, if you go back and
we only saw one fucking clip of him.
I know. And that's the thing.
Well,
like,
Superman was stopping terrorists.
Go back and watch.
Not joining them.
Not doing their propaganda live on stream.
Just go back and watch the clips. I would encourage you to watch the whole movie, but
Oh,
go
no,
back and
does that
watch
mean
Christopher.
Superman's an anti-Semite?
Go back and watch Christopher Reeve with the way that he flips from Clark to Superman and
Posture and everything. Yeah,
It's
posture.
To then-
magic.
Oh.
It's
And then
magic.
flips from a horse to the ground.
Oh.
Oh, is that too dark?
Boo.
Yeah, we got it. You can get out. Get out. You can make fun of immigrants All right, but
You get Christopher Reeve's name out your fucking mouth.
Yeah.
Chrissy, those who try the most fail.
It's
It's okay.
true. It's
Including
true.
saying it.
Sorry,
Including
Chris, you
saying
just get back up on that horse there.
Oh, that was funny. Okay.
You prepped it. You know what I mean? It wasn't so shocking when I came in there. That's fine.
You know, I won't watch that movie about him. I just won't.
Oh,
I want
Superman?
to. I want to.
It's
but
really
just-
good.
It looks
dude.
rough, man.
It
It
looks
is really
so
good. It's
sad,
rough.
dude.
It's
It
rough.
looks sad.
It's rough, but
So.
it's tons of reverence. And the clips going around of the real interview between Lois Lane and Superman from Dick Donner's Superman, and that is still one of the best scenes. And it's just them sitting down and talking.
Yep.
And that's what that And honestly, the best scene we've talked about it. The best scene between Lois and Clark or Superman in this movie was undercut. And if you actually listen to it, it's a good scene. But they kept going back to that fucking background, and I'm like, it annoyed the shit out of me.
Mhm.
And it sucks because
I liked what they were talking about and the differences between them. And even though maybe that's what's really punk rock, like type of thing, the idea of seeing good in everyone and like stuff. I liked the dichotomy between their two perspectives, but they couldn't let it sit. It had to be stupid fucking giant floating eye thing.
And I never really got the sense that he saw good in everybody because he was so fucking frustrated the whole time. It's like, show me that a little bit, like an example of like Lois or Mr. Terrific or somebody being a complete fucking dick. And then he comes in and corrects it. Like the Justice Gang is going to kill the kaiju and he's just shaking his head. He's all, gosh, golly.
What,
Dude,
the time for that was at the end. So you'd already had a scene where Lex Luthor was the calm one and Superman was raging at him. They could have flipped that at the end and had Lex Luthor just completely losing it to his face. I just like, no, I've already won. Like, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, but why
and he
do
would've
that
just
when you
dominated
could
the
have a
scene.
joke about
When you could
crypto
have
jumping in?
Crypto.
Yeah, Lex was just getting because I hated the whiny part of Lex, but he was just about to turn it around. Dog came in.
The crying shit was annoying.
I hated that scene where he barged in there. Even in the context of the movie, it was even worse actually with the context of the movie because you saw the clips online, and you go back to remember the moment with was it Superman 2? Care to step outside, General? Superman 2, and then Lex is like, thank God, Superman. Oh, I mean, what? And he's just standing there, and he commands
Gene
the
Hackman.
moment. Commands the moment.
Yeah, Gene. Yes.
It's in the White
That's
House.
what-
He puts his hand on the mantelpiece and he grabs it, starts crushing it. Like,
I'm gonna watch the Donner cut. That's what I'll watch. The
Yeah.
Donner cut.
R.I.P.
Hell yeah.
Gene Hackman.
R.I.P.
I just watched Royal Tannenbaum. He's so good in that movie too.
Really fucking good in that.
Crimson Tide.
He's
Him
good
and
in
Denzel
everything.
Washington. Him and
Yeah,
Denzel
that was a good
Washington.
movie.
Wes Anderson's become too much of a caricature of himself.
Really has. It kind of sucks. I like Wes Anderson, but
I like
damn.
his old. Oh, The Life Aquatic is fucking great. I love that movie, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, Crimson
is
Tide
that
with
the
Gene
most
Hackman
Wes Anderson
and
movie of Wes Anderson.
It is, but
The
like
next one, the next Wes
David
Anderson
Bowie
movie will be the most
covers. It's
Wes
weird.
Anderson.
I love it. And it's Life Aquatic is the shit.
Yeah.
Hey, first person we hear from tonight,
Mikey
Mikey
Gusler.
What's up,
He's so
Mikey?
happy with what he's hearing Jeremy say about this movie.
Look what I told you.
We're all his favorite people right now.
And Mikey's
You all
gonna-
return to
I
me
just wanna tell-
eventually.
I just want to tell everybody Mikey's going to be humble on this one. Okay?
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Mikey is Thanos. You couldn't live with your own failures, and where did that bring you? Right back to me.
I was right about this Superman film being pure trash, and the Coupon line is so funny. Lower your expectations or just turn your brain off. Terrible excuses for a film. If it was good, you wouldn't need to do that. Midnight Says is crying is funny. Well, it's Tom. Tom liked the movie, and it's okay to like the movie, by the way. Okay
Flash
to
like the movie.
Flash liked the movie, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if Andre liked the movie for Midnight's Edge, but maybe he did. And I can understand why people would walk away from it going, it's fine. That's what I thought I was going to do. That's the biggest shock of all is like, I really thought I was going to like this movie. And I was like, holy shit. shit.
I think a lot of people like this movie. I don't think it's just like a few people. I mean,
No,
there's a lot of
I think
people
a
in
lot-
our
I think a
sphere.
lot.
I think you're
I
average
think we're in the
audience person
minority.
don't like
I
it.
think I'm in the minority, and that's fine.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm a minority now.
Sometimes people have a hard time when people don't feel the same way as they do.
Yes.
And
yes.
you get a little emotional about it.
I have a feeling this movie is going to have this situation where everybody comes out and they like it. Week 1, week 2, people start go, oh, yeah, okay, cool. And then months down the line, years down the line, nobody's going to think about it. And they're going to be like, nah, you know,
Force Awakens.
They really
Force
divisive.
Awakens, yeah.
Well,
I
they've
think
got
it's gonna
2
stay very
weeks.
divisive.
They got 2 weeks because when Fantastic Four comes out, the attention span of Gen Z is going to be like,
Snap.
Well, that's why you don't want to market your movies to a
Exactly.
generation with an attention span of 7 seconds.
and
Well,
Ryan,
well, look at this. Oh, sorry. I'll share my screen real quick. Just this is Criticless, and right now it has 106 votes, 51%.
51.
Mine is a 30%. So I gave it a 30%.
I wouldn't give it I'd give it a little higher than 30%.
I'd give it a 51.
51 is right where it should be.
Because I said 5 out of 10.
Now,
so
now,
51's
now, just
5
so
out of
everybody
10.
understands, with Criticless, this isn't the same as Rotten Tomatoes. Rotten Tomatoes, this is like basically it's a 5.1 is essentially how you'd look at that. Like it's not 51% of them are positive. It's a 51% is the average score out of 100%.
Oh.
Right.
So it's
Rotten Tomatoes is an aggregator, right?
Right.
So
Yeah.
if 1,000 people went on there and gave the movie a 6 out of 10, it would come up as 100%. on
Correct.
Rotten Tomatoes,
This is
right?
this is the average score that was given, and it averages out to 51%.
I know Disparu reads all the reviews, and I read a lot of them on Rotten Tomatoes, and they're not all they're not glowing. There's very few that are glowing.
Bro, there is technically positive or fresh scores that look terrible when you read through them.
Yeah, when you actually read them. So I think the general consensus, and we'll find out, is it's good enough. It's got its problems, but I thought it was fun, and that's fair enough. Fine, totally cool.
Yeah.
So,
but I would have done this in the comic. We did do this when Superman Returns came out. We tore it to shit in the comic store for a month.
I was very meh with it. Like I thought I was gonna love it. I didn't hate Superman Returns. I didn't love it. I was very just like meh.
Hated that he was a stalker. Fucking
it was weird.
It was definitely
did not
weird.
like
Yeah.
that
Hearing that he was a stalker is the reason why I never went to go see it.
Yeah.
But then you know what? I was probably one of the few people I saw Eric Bana and Ang Lee's Hulk. And despite having a very weird, like 2-man play fucking third act, I'm like, I thought it was fine. I kind of liked the movie. And I was getting killed in the comic shop for that. I'm like, you like the panels? I'm all, yeah, I did. I like the kind of artsy feel of it. Look kind of trippy. Yeah, I liked him jumping
He's
around.
a good Bruce Banner.
The jumping around the desert part was right out of the fucking comic book, man. It was really cool. So I liked it. I've always liked it. You know, I as a matter of fact, the special effects in Ang Lee's Hulk are better than the Marvel one years later.
Yeah,
they're still better because they were Industrial Light and Magic.
Colors off though. It's
the Incredible Hulk is a better movie. Okay, don't get me wrong. It's like I like that movie too, and I got shit for liking that one too.
That's a really good movie.
Yeah, but no, we tear this stuff to shit, and then later on, maybe people would soften up on it, but that's how things go. Usually, something worse comes out, you know, but that doesn't necessarily make the previous thing better, you know. It just doesn't.
People are always going to be like, you're always going to get the, you know, people are going to be pissed no matter what. You know, I can sit here and tell you I hated Superman, and they go, you hate everything. Okay.
Well, you brought
how you gonna feel when I say I like Thunderbolts? How you gonna act there now, chat? Huh? Because I like Thunderbolts. I like Thunderbolts.
Well, you brought up Kevin Smith. You brought up Kevin Smith who cried.
Yeah.
You brought up Kevin Smith who cries after every fucking movie now. Used to shit on Lord of the Rings all the fucking time. He shit on Lord of the Rings.
Did he used to? Well, I know he did it in his movies. I know he did it in the movies, but like I've never heard him go off on Lord of the Rings.
No, he said it's just walking because he was a Star Wars fan, so he wanted to.
Yeah.
Because he knew Lord of the Rings was better than Star Wars, and he didn't want to cope. It was just a little cope from a Star Wars fan who something better came out, and it was Lord of the Rings. So it's just the way it is. Star Wars is great, but Lord of the Rings is better.
Best movies ever. It's like, for instance, you'll see all of us over on Critic List, but like over there, the Lord of the Rings movies, they all have like almost 200 reviews. 98% for all 3 Lord of the Rings movies. They all have an average of 98%.
Eric,
that's how much
high,
people
isn't it?
love
Eric
those-
K
yeah.
just pointed out, and I just noticed it. Sorry.
It just changed. It just changed in the last minute or so.
So YouTube just
Oh,
changed everybody.
no.
Fucking YouTube.
Not again.
I was told this was a permanent decision, and it was and this is dumb. And I told my guy directly why it was fucking dumb. People like changing their names, and they're like, we're worried about trolling them all. People do a lot. It's mostly fun trolling, right?
Yeah.
Like, and you're taking that away from them. That's fucking stupid. But this is a permanent decision, and they're going to stick with it unless we very politely go on to Team YouTube and just flood them with, we don't like this. Could you please change it back?
Don't tell them to go fuck themselves.
Do not do that.
The internet was way better when the focus was on you to block what you didn't like rather than preventing anybody from doing anything just in case you didn't like it.
I don't know how sympathetic they're going to be to our pleas. Be like, please, Team YouTube, I really want to be able to change my name to Jeremy Buttfucker 69.
I find it fun.
Hey, earlier we got as soon as I showed the Krista video,
Oh my God.
we got a super chat.
Nerdrotic.
And it's got it's got a person with a wiener head.
My favorite channel.
The last time you could do that, guys.
My favorite
Well,
channel.
no, because you can still just make a new channel with that as the at name. So it
Oh, you said he's suing.
He's got the foreskin on like a turtle.
That was beautiful. Chat is the MVP.
Says it the way Jeremy says it. Like that's why that happens because that's how Jeremy says it.
Yes. I told you should have casted my family as retarded people in Superman.
James Gunn took care of that.
Yeah, come on.
Dude, no joke.
Almost illiterate fucking retards.
Dude,
Like, that's
no
how
joke.
they-
That's how a conversation with my one of my moms goes every time on the phone.
Hello?
She's yelling.
How are you doing?
and she's deaf, so she can't hear a fucking word I say. So she just talks at me for 20 minutes. I go, mom. Love you too, mom.
Yeah, same with me. But our parents raised retards like me and you, not Superman. Okay,
Good point.
so like we're not like nobody.
I don't blame my parents, by the way. I was just I was born a retard and just stayed that way.
But seriously,
I got
like
nothing to add to this conversation.
When you see the Kents in Man of Steel, for instance, you know what I mean? You're like, okay, I could see how they really like. You see these couple of fucking inbred retards in this fucking movie, and you're like, how did you raise Superman? What? Like, it's stupid. It just makes no sense.
It's very disjointed.
And Jonathan Kent is that drunk priest in Constantine. Yeah, and that's what he gets cast as most of the time, is some serial killer.
And the serial killer from that.
Yeah.
Well, he looked like Harvey Weinstein in the Superman movie. It looked like Harvey Weinstein was talking to Superman.
The bigger problem I had is they just didn't look like a couple of farmers.
Yeah.
They're retired.
Because they were,
But
they were
in
big.
the flashbacks.
I've seen farmers that look exactly like that.
Yeah.
I have.
Again,
they're not all Jeremy Clark's.
Bring the fucking tornado. That's all I'm saying.
Jeremy's a figurehead, dude.
Send in the tornado.
As like, well, all the farmers I know don't look like that.
The farmers I know, they're all
God.
butch and muscular. And
Well, that thing's gonna need to be like a fucking.
That's a different kind of farmer.
If they want to send a tornado for this podcast, that shit's gonna need to be an F3 or an F4.
I know it.
Shit. But I used to go to South Dakota in the summers, and they look like that.
But like the problem was like
boys.
when Lois brings Clark into the house, and Pa Kent's like fucking crying, and he looks back, he goes, "Is he gonna be okay?" And I'm just like, "Good."
He's a big old softy, that pussy.
Yeah,
That's fine. That can be fine. It's his son. Hold on, it's his son. He's got a soft heart. That's fine. But you never showed him in another way, in a way where he can be strong. See, there's that difference that you can show.
But it's like,
but they never showed the other side.
That's a
To
great
get
point.
to B,
That's a great
you
point.
need to go through A, and this film was B, 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 B.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Just little stuff like that. And then people's like, well, Perry White didn't cry because I said all the men cried. I'm like, all the men cried except for the black men, okay? So, but then like Perry White was like Julian. But like Perry White was like Julian from Trailer Park Boys. Like he would always have like what the fuck, you know, Julian's always got his drink.
Now
Perry White,
chomping on his
Perry
cigar.
White, no, like in every fucking situation, like it was nonsensical. They're in a goddamn spaceship, and he's just like holding on to a fucking cigar. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing?
I didn't mind.
If I could smoke in a fucking plane, I would.
my problem, I guess, with that sequence was, again, because so much just felt jammed in. It's cool that we get every single kind of like person that we know is around the Daily Planet from the comic books that gets thrown into this movie, and we get to see them introduced briefly. But then you have to get all of them together, and they're all going on Mr. Terrific ship with Lois, and they're all part of this conversation. And it felt like there could have been something else you did with that time instead of with them.
Yeah.
You know?
Instead
just
of
wanna
having
watch-
a garage door go up fucking slow.
Oh god, that's so fucking stupid.
Why?
I just want to watch Trailer Park Boys
Now I
to be
did. You brought it
honest.
up, and I'm like, shit. Somebody who was it? Somebody on maybe it was you, Ryan. Somebody compared Supergirl to what's her face from fucking Always Sunny.
Sweet Pea.
Yeah,
Sweet
like,
D.
Yeah, and I'm like, God damn, I want to watch Always Sunny
it's
now.
so good.
All the way
There's a new
fucking through.
season coming out
Yes,
that
there
is
is.
supposed to be fucking hype, dude. I can't wait.
Really?
Season 18, I think.
Yeah,
I can't
yeah.
wait, man.
It's ready. It's ready. Danny DeVito was talking about it when he did his Penguin on Penguin interview, which was a great interview, by the way, between him and Colin Farrell. That was pretty fun. That was a pretty fun interview. Let's get to soups or chats.
Wait, is this deja fucking vu?
We're already there.
We're already there.
As it's Vujade.
Vujade.
Have we met somewhere before?
My name is Deja Vu. Come on, Mahler, get the comedy arc out, dude. Do it. I know he's out there listening. Probably on
Top secret.
Probably out traveling other dimensions. Here we go. Rolling the Wretched. 4 parts for $100. And hail Mikey Gusler. We got to see Gary and Jeremy's parents. I thought Jeremy was from Alabama, though, in Superman, and finally some proper retarded representation in a movie. Progress. I am sure Terry was disappointed because the women in Superman were real. See you Sunday.
Yeah,
Terry.
see you Sunday. Yeah.
Ian will not be gaming tonight because his pimp thinks Ian has been slacking and wants him hoeing on the corner tonight. Because he isn't going to be gaming, I am probably going to have to spend quality time with the wife. Thanks, Ian.
Sorry, Roland.
You will pay, I promise.
Wow.
God, I hope your wife's not listening, Roland. You will be dead. Your wax balls will be chopped. Ryan, you better be careful about complimenting Mr. Terrific. Keep this up, and the National Association of Racist (NRA) will be coming to you, coming for your white hood and racist card. I am going to put you on the spot, Ryan. Who has more comedic talent, James Gunn or me? As in
you, Roland, you.
Today's read is Genesis. God, finally a book from the Bible I know. 21:6. Roland hath made you laugh so that all can hear the laughter with you. Hail FNQ, Fellowship, Chat, Mods, Baby Thor, and RIP Pizza Time. Amazing how post-menopausal women thirst for gay Brazilian. Until next time, so long, gay boys. Yeah, he has women throwing diapers at him. You know? He does. Oh, I won't say it. Some of the conversations we had about that is world's a weird place, man. It's a weird place. The internet's a weirder place. We'll just say Noons, the lovely Noons, who we're going to see in Egypt, has gifted 50 Nerdrotic memberships, $250. Wait. Thank you, Noons. We'll do a watch party or something. Oh, yeah, Clarkson's Farm. I have to take a sip out of this delicious Gamer Sups because I'm as I just wanted to point out that I'm sponsored by Gamer Sups.
I love Gamer Sups
for my gaming streams. For some reason,
they saw you ride off a cliff on a horse. They're like, "That's the guy we need."
That's the guy we need.
Backwards.
It's an energy drink called Goof Juice. What is it? Goof Juice.
Strawberry and kiwi flavored.
Strawberry and kiwi. It's actually pretty good.
Gary, I've never seen a more perfect drink for you than Goof Juice.
I thought it was called Goon Juice.
It looks like quarter black on it.
It's too salty.
Oh my god.
That's my special drink.
It looks like quarter black on the drink.
Drink my goof juice.
Oh, wow.
That one does taste really good.
I actually do like Gamer Subs. I tried it at the convention, whatever convention we went to.
Yeah,
it was
Gamer Subs is
MegaCon.
cool.
They had it there. It's actually pretty good.
They sent us a
Gamer
bunch.
Subs, contact me.
They sent us a bunch of ramen too.
Yeah. Oh, the ramen's really good.
The ramen's good.
You should use code
Why
Nerdrotic
is
if
this
you are
not-
interested in any of the products. Link in the description.
David Cornsweet was asked if he'd rather what?
That wasn't. That's
They were
Lady
doing
G
the
taking-
lie.
going
So
crazy.
they were doing the lie detector thing where they hook him up to the lie detector, and him and Nicholas Holt were asking each other questions, and it was, would you rather, or like if you only could do one, would you rather return as Superman in a sequel or play a Jedi Knight in a Star Wars movie? And Cornsweet was like, oh god, I would rather play a Jedi Knight. He's a massive Star Wars fan.
Yes, he is.
There was
Yes,
that
he
video
is.
that came out that he said his wife got him the Millennium Falcon like special edition Lego
yeah.
set.
The Lego.
And he was going to do that
He's
this
like
weekend.
such a cool dude. The problem is he's a straight white dude, so he's not getting the fucking job.
Not gonna happen.
No,
Not in Star Wars.
There's like a video of him doing like from Star Wars, doing all of the voices and the sound effects and everything in the countdown to the lead up of the destruction of the Death Star. It's really cool, actually.
No, it's a really good video. You're right. No, I like the guy, and I want him to be in a better Superman movie, and I want the next one to be great and maybe directed by Brad Bird.
Yeah.
And written by somebody else.
Somebody that can write.
Somebody who can write Superman.
A Superman.
I know a guy.
Oh, yeah.
Mark Miller. Hit up
You know
Mark
what?
Miller.
Fuck
Good
it.
choice.
Release the Snyder cut. Fuck it.
If I eat too much corn at night, I get
They
corn
did
sweat.
release the Snyder cut. The Snyder cut that Az and I and Ryan all
liked, yeah.
Yeah. Did you like it, Quarterback?
Restore the Snyder.
It was better.
Is what I should be saying.
It was better.
It's a far better movie. It's
Yeah.
far better. Even though,
Oh
oh
my
god,
it was better.
Az, can you find that clip? I sent it. The girl doing the Gal Gadot impression. It's
Oh
so
my
good.
God.
Oh my god, that was so
fucking
funny.
good.
With enough champagne
Gary and I
to
just
fill the Nile.
sending
That
voice
one?
messages to each other going, Kalan, no.
Dude, we did it for like an entire day. It was pretty fucking gay, to be honest with you, but it was funny. Dude,
I'm okay with it.
She's so good. She's better at being Gal Gadot than Gal Gadot. Has anybody found it? I mean,
I found Gal Gadot doing it, which is even worse.
Oh yeah, I saw that today.
Kalel, no.
Kalan,
no. Here,
It was just all over my freaking
anybody?
feed yesterday.
I got it. Memology did it, tweeted it. So here,
Oh,
I'm going to
thank
give you
God.
his link right now.
Hell
old
Memology,
Memology.
by the way.
Fuck
Yeah.
that. I can share it. We're on Chrome.
You have
right
the
now, so
power.
Good job.
I have the
Gary.
power. Hey, thanks.
Are you guys running this through OBS or
No.
No,
No.
we had to kill it. We had to kill it.
Okay.
We had to
All
kill it.
StreamYards.
Is this share screen? There we go.
The more
Hail
freaking
Memology,
nefarious
by the
part
way.
was
So
I
that-
waited until we went live. We went live and then it freaking went black.
You know what?
Stop.
Isn't that always the case?
Why
The
did
moment it had to
What's up
work.
with that?
Are we right? I'm going to make sure like all my volume is up. Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
There we go.
Max Lord, you're putting yourself and everyone in grave danger. I need you to give me the stone and enough champagne to fill the Nile. Mirror, mirror, magic mirror, who is the fairest of them all?
She almost cracks right there.
Good beauty, and I'm going to help them. Kyle, no!
No. That was fucking great.
She is such a bad actress, but she is hot. So
That's the thing. People will let you get away with anything.
100%.
A lot of
Hot
stuff.
100%.
No, as you bring up, Jeremy, if Gal Gadot shows up at your store, you are fucking moving heaven and earth to help her.
I've
okay?
told it 1,000
You will set
times
yourself on
in
fire.
retail. If you're a man, don't ask for help because nobody fucking wants to help you in a store. You ask for help, and the guy's like, "Fucking," and they call you
And
the words
also
we
just
can't
in
say.
general, you're a
Yeah.
fucking queer if you ask.
Yeah.
for help.
Well,
But
dude,
if you're-
I thought
if
just
you're-
making a good statement. If you're a man, nobody cares.
Nobody gives a fuck. But if you are a somewhat semi-attractive woman, you don't even have to be smoking hot. Just
not ugly.
Yeah, just not ugly. And you ask for help, these motherfuckers will move heaven and earth. They will call different stores. They will drive their own truck to go find whatever the fuck you're looking for.
You know why? Because if you find that random thing that might be out of stock, there's a chance you might fuck her.
She might be down to fuck. She might be down.
Gotta shoot your shot.
We have a super
How we
chat.
think, man.
That is it. That is
Dude.
it.
Dude,
This
especially
is the true meaning of hope from Superman. We
Jeremy,
know.
There's something that might improve your life, this incremental amount.
If I
Better
say
chance
Metropolis
you might
might
get
destroyed, Lois might
Dude,
fuck me.
It's not like unlike in a grocery store when you're in like an auto parts place, when you're at a dealership and a hot woman shows up, which is like a unicorn, dude. Like they're fighting to fucking help her. It's pretty sad.
It's crazy, dude.
So this is carried over from July 4th. Paul Connolly, who I'm thinking is probably the same Paul Connolly from Pierce.
Pong? Who the fuck?
Pong. Ping pong ding dong.
That's my
ding dong.
cousin. Rude.
Ping pong ding dong. So Paul Connolly, probably from Pierce, has a question for Disparu that I promised that I'd carry over. He said, "Happy 4th, thank you, Paul. Which do you consider worse, Disparu, Ironheart or Robin Hood?"
Oh, Robin Hood was way more fun. So I would say Ironheart is worse.
Okay.
Like Ironheart had so many good comedy moments. A random rabbit comes out and starts electrocuting a prisoner in a black site. Like you cannot beat that.
That sounds
And then
amazing. Maybe you should have marketed
is
this
amazing.
shit.
It's as great as it sounds, and everyone else is amazed. And the reason is they go, well, you know, if you torture somebody, then you're gonna they'll report you to the police. But if you go to the police and say a guy in a bunny rabbit costume electrocuted me with a taser, no one's gonna believe that. No. And then they had the villain just start like dancing for no reason whatsoever, and this woman walks in and is like, "What are you doing?" It's like, no, Robin Hood was an amazing show.
John Prince did nothing wrong.
There's different pronunciations.
He just wanted to drown people at the end for no reason whatsoever.
There's different pronunciations, but I'm going to go with the one I've gone my entire life. Mr. Mixelplex, 2 parts for $40. Says, as a Garrett, don't you know what polarizing means? Superman 78, IMDb 7.4, Rotten Tomatoes 86%, Letterboxd 3.6, Superman 2025 RT 86%, Letterboxd 4.0. If this movie is polarizing, the 78 film is too. Your opinion doesn't reflect everyone. Well, I never thought it did.
We
I'm pretty sure.
Never, ever, ever. I hope nobody is under
speak
the.
on behalf of the human
I
race.
speak for everyone.
The only opinions we represent
Don't
are
speak for
ours.
me.
It's all my opinion.
This is why I've continued to bring up
Thanks for the money.
the fucking Rotten Tomatoes score over and over again throughout the discussion because
it's different than these things that were released forever ago and have 500,000 reviews on them and all of this shit. It's completely different.
I'll see in a few years.
When the retarded people got onto the internet, you see,
I
they
don't
started
know.
doing dumb
Yeah,
shit.
I don't know if you missed the part where I said I am in the minority, like clearly. But like absolutely like the movie. It's not gonna listen. A lot of people like Avatar. It's a piece of shit. Those movies
Total
suck.
garbage.
I like the
balls.
second one.
They're
I like the
garbage.
second one.
They're both
I
garbage.
fucking hate
But
them.
at least
They're garbage
they
storytelling.
made big money.
They made
He
big money.
Big money though.
It's a really expensive fucking aquarium experience. That's the way I see Avatar, but a lot of people like them. Okay. The next one's going to make $1 trillion and I will not like it probably.
They're gonna make $2 billion, yeah, maybe.
It'll make $2 billion. I think I'm calling it right now. $2 billion for Avatar 3.
Oh,
just
wow, how
because the
brave and
mob
stunning for
says-
you. Oh, man.
Going out on a limb.
A franchise that's already made $2 billion each film. You're like, I'm
They're-
calling it now.
They're easy to
Calling
see
it
and they're
now,
brainless.
Going out to the rafters.
Lock it down.
But if you watch my video,
Nerdrotic was right.
If you go to Patreon,
but
I'll
if
leave
this
you.
guy watched my video about the reviews,
Hang
you
on.
try looking at the thumbs up reviews, but look what they've actually written.
No,
Because as Ryan said, Rotten Tomatoes, it's an aggregate site. So something could have a 95% Rotten Tomatoes, but that just means 95% are about 6 out of 10.
Yep.
And if you've seen the Superman ones, so many of these thumbs up ones are 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10. Didn't really like, lots of criticism on the film. So it has to go. You can't just look at a fucking score and go, boom. That is reflective of everything and everyone. That's why we tend to say, let's wait for the box office to come in. Let's see what it's like in 4 weeks' time when we've got 4 weeks of box office and domestic versus international and all these kind of things. That's why we tend to lean more into the financial success of a movie versus the scores, because score-wise, as again Ryan brought up earlier, Thunderbolts, massive thumbs up from both the audience and critics. Bombed.
The Thunderbolts, but like, look at Thunderbolts Rotten Tomatoes. It is almost exactly what Superman right now looks like.
Let's finish the super chat real quick.
Sorry.
Just for Rotten Tomatoes, my favorite critic review is 2.6 out of 5. It's the lowest thing that you can just get it.
Mr. Mixerplix, thank you for the $19.99 and thank you for the opinion.
Thank you.
And I want to make it clear, since you missed it, I don't think for 1 second that my opinion, that I speak for anybody here, there was an agreement within my own family about this movie. It's just how I feel about it. That's it. Mr. Mixoplex says, I saw Superman 78, and please, I'm going to preface, because I know where you're going with this. You're going to sound like a Snyder bro. If you keep invoking Superman 78 and saying it's bad and it doesn't hold up, but you're still invoking it, you're destroying your own argument. I just want to put that out there. Okay. I saw Superman 78 and Empire Strikes Back in theaters. The friends I went with didn't like the movies, and so did a lot of others. Fans of the first Star Wars movie didn't like how dark the second film was. What, dude, I was there. What?
Star Wars changed the world.
Are they bad films? Consensus. That's the key. The
Consensus is not a way to decide if something is good or not.
It's good or not. That's
mob rule. That's not.
It means it is made for an. It means it is made for an audience that might not be you. And so this is why I'm against. If something's massively popular, like Avatar, I'm not going to say Avatar needs to be changed because it clearly appeals to a lot of people.
Yeah.
So it has value. It's just not any value to me. So
exactly.
Yes.
It's just not good in any way.
This could make $1 billion and it wouldn't affect my opinion.
Will decide all of this. If people stop talking about Superman 78 and start talking about James Gunn as the definitive Superman, then you're right. Then you are 100% right. But I'm not expecting a kid from this generation to get Superman 78. It was fucking 40 something years ago. I get it. But the
He
fact
says
that,
that he was in the
He
theater.
said he went to the theater to watch.
He said he was there too, Gary. He's just as old as shit as you are.
he's just as old.
I've seen things.
I was there.
And
I
Mr.
saw
Mitchell
Star.
Black, people loved fucking Empire Strikes Back. The darker tone was coming from the critics. That stuff was coming from the critics. The only thing I was bummed about was the cliffhanger ending. That was the only thing I heard people complaining about, was like, what? That's how they're fucking ending, and we got to wait 3 years. But you know what?
That's how they're ending.
What? But you know what sold more toys? Empire Strikes Back. Empire Strikes Back leveled it up completely. The consensus was most people love that fucking movie. Most people, and now it's considered one of the greatest. But if we're gonna like compare 78 Superman to James Gunn Superman, you're still comparing it. You're still making that comparison, which means it's still the best. Yeah. It is. It's not just the first, it's the best.
It's the standard.
It's the standard. Yeah. And it needs to, and they need to beat it. I would love them to beat it. I would have loved to have walked out. But no, I don't think my opinion reflects everybody else's. And as I stated before, there's a lot of people like it. That's great. I don't.
That's fine.
I don't care how much it makes. I don't. I think if it makes more money, we're going to get more of this. And I don't think that's good for the future of the superhero movie, which is still very much in question. by the way.
The only thing that'll make me like James Gunn's Superman is in about 10 years if somebody makes a shittier version, and then I can say, you know what? Perhaps I treated you too harshly. Okay,
I know, right?
So look at the Rotten Tomatoes score, though.
Be careful what you fucking wish for, mate.
I know.
I never thought I'd be saying that Superman fucking Returns is better than another Superman movie.
But I also sat in a theater for Blade Runner in an empty fucking theater on its opening weekend, and most everybody hated it.
That too.
Most everyone in your empty theater.
Most everybody who
it was
go
just
into
in the world.
It was just
it flopped. It flopped. No, people didn't want to go see it. The word of mouth on because what they were expecting was another like Raiders of the Lost Ark. They were expecting.
Didn't some come out right with it that like killed it?
Maybe, but it was misrepresented because it gave a really actiony trailer that was out at the time, and it made it look like it was going to be and it was truly noir. It's a very slow and steady movie. And as a kid, it blew my fucking mind. Douglas Trumbull's special effects. I was there with my mom. I was there with my friend Doug, and everybody else was like, it's boring. It's slow. You know, we wanted more action in it. And I'm like, it was the most amazing thing I've ever seen. It changed my view on film. It got me interested in noir. I didn't even know what the fuck it was until I saw Blade Runner. But you know, time will figure that out. I don't think time will be kind to James Gunn's Superman, but I could be wrong. But a lot of people like it. That's great. A lot of people like Force Awakens when it came out too. And they have different opinions about it now.
You also have to remember that the only people that have seen this movie so far are either people like us who are watching it so we can review it, or the people who are the most hype of the most hype, the people who have been hyping this thing up forever, like the superest of super fans. Those are the people that have seen it on the Tuesday early previews and then Thursday night. And the way Rotten Tomatoes does their scores now with the verified audience review, where you the only way you can actually vote and have it count is if you purchase it through Fandango and verify this. And I never do any of that ever. I don't rate anything on Rotten Tomatoes.
Not even when we get the orders from Bannon to review bomb? Like,
no, not even then. Makes like comparing specifically movies that were released forever ago.
Yeah.
Like before the internet age started. So think of all the people and how they felt about Superman from ages, I don't know, like for 22 years, 25 years before the internet became a thing, before Rotten Tomatoes became a thing, that didn't leave a review for that. So it's tough to make those types of comparisons
right now.
Yep.
Time and consensus.
Gary, before I leave, pull up your book.
Pull up your tip. Pull up your top.
Pull
up your top. Okay.
Oh, you're there. You've got to be there.
Like 40, like 99.2%.
You got to stay.
I can't leave until now. You're not going to sell shit. Now they're not going to anything.
Now they're going to return it. Shit. Never mind. Go.
Look at that. 900 books sold.
Wow. Thank you for the super chat.
900 books sold. Go ahead and give a big RIP to Ripa's business.
Hail.
They're going to be busy.
So, this is another failure, but
I got to sign books. That means I got to actually write.
Your name.
You get an auto pen. I hear the president uses
name.
that. The president uses auto pen. You can get one of those.
Yeah, get an auto.
But okay, we're damn near hitting the goal in 3 hours and 25 minutes. You guys are fucking amazing.
Congrats, man.
Thank you. Love you guys.
That's fucking awesome, brother. That's fucking awesome.
I know. Jeremy, I picked the least divisive episode to push my book. I was like, oh shit. This will be fun.
We hit over 15,000 tonight.
Yeah, on YouTube. I have no idea what we hit on Rumble.
Yeah, that was just on YouTube.
I still have to buy my book.
Let's see here.
I thought they would have given you a free copy.
I'll wait till you hit it. I'll wait till you hit it.
Thanks, brother. I thought for some reason, as I had completely forgotten, I've done this before with people's books, that I bought Satan's Sinners, and I'm like, oh fuck, I forgot to buy Satan's Sinners. I went back and I'm like, oh shit, no, I actually bought 2. Okay,
you bought 2.
You bought like 4.
All right,
I want
check it now, Gary. Check it now, Gary.
Here we go.
We got to refresh.
Hey.
There we go.
Nice.
Almost 1,000 books sold. Yo!
Wow.
Holy
Hell
shit,
yeah.
you guys fucking rule.
Hell yeah.
Man.
Let's
Wow.
fucking go.
That's really cool.
That's awesome. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay, you're free to go, Jeremy. Get ready for another stream.
Yep, I'll be doing more Cobra Cast. There's nothing to talk about in the political world, so I'm just going to talk about Superman. All right, see you guys later. All right,
Thanks,
everyone.
brother.
How the fuck do I
Man.
leave from this new fucking layout? How the fuck?
It's the
there it
red
is.
button.
It's a big
at the
fucking
bottom.
red button, you
Oh.
goddamn idiot. Jesus.
I gotta go too. I gotta go buy my Gary book.
Aw. Thanks, Chrissy. What do you got coming up?
Oh yeah. I'll be on Long Island doing some stand up next month. And for tickets to those gigs and also Content House, go just check out my website, chrissymary.com, or go to villaroma.com to get your room reserved for Content Hotel, which is September 3rd through 7th in at Villaroma in Calico, New York.
Brilliant. Thanks for
Gonna be
coming on.
fun.
Have fun in Long Island.
Good to be fun. Thanks for having me, guys. Good times. Good
Bye,
times.
Chrissy.
Bye, Chrissy. See you, Chrissy.
Bye.
You're heavy on the G there. Long Island.
Long Island. My cousin lives in Long Island, and that's how he's
Island.
Long Island.
Long Island. Long Island.
Long Island.
Oh,
Better a hard C
Hey.
than a hard R.
I'll take a Long Island iced tea, please.
there you go.
Long Island.
Occupant
Kal-El,
42.
no.
No.
No. Occupant 42, $50 rant. Thank you. I realized there is a live action remake we need. Can anyone get Matt and Trey working on a live action Team America World Police?
Ooh.
I don't know if it works. It
It
works so
takes
much
out the
better as
funny.
puppets.
It would, yeah,
Yeah.
you wouldn't. Yeah, it's the puppets which make half of the joke. So
They should just make another one.
You know,
Yeah.
those two are actually great writers, and I think if they did something like serious, it would be great. Like they're really super. But I mean, why they're billionaires now off of all this?
you did well when you put them into your video
Yeah, that
about
was done well.
structure.
It's a
how to
good
structure
point, yeah.
story. Yeah,
Yeah.
because
Guys
it's
are
funny because
masters.
I was speaking to a friend and I likened Superman to that scene from Dude, Where's My Car when they're going through the fucking Chinese drive-through. And it's like, and then,
Oh,
and
my
then-
favorite.
and then Superman goes to Metropolis, and then fights a kaiju, and then
That's how it went. And
Yeah.
I've watched it twice, and my feelings did not change. Actually, I think it got a little worse the second time I watched it because it was way more frustrating watching. It was frustrating because David Cornsweet, I think, is despite his little bit of a lazy eye, is a very good Superman.
He's a good guy. Yeah,
I
he's a
am
good
fine
guy.
with him as Superman. And I think he should continue as Superman. And
Yeah.
Rachel Brosnahan, there was no casting. I like even Hot Girl, like she was annoying.
Very annoying. The screeching was stupid.
And the costume's fucking terrible. At least when she has her
She's a hawk.
jacket off, she kind of looks a little bit like Hawk. I'm like, it's a stretch. When
I
when
would
the
fuck the
fucking
shit out of Isabella Merced, though,
Helmet.
She-
for the record.
she's young, but she's
But
very
yeah.
pretty. Yeah,
Yeah.
very pretty girl. And I hated Guy's costume, but I like Nathan Fillion. I think he's just fucking good.
I think he was
Yeah,
good.
he's
Yeah.
great.
But yeah, there's things you can build on. Definitely, like there is definitely things you can build on. I don't think you trash it and it won't
Yeah.
be. I think that'd be ridiculous at this point. But don't put it past Warner Brothers, okay? Because they've done it before. Ministry of Wrong Thing for $49.99. Superman. People still start talking about him crazy. That I can say the director inserted his own dog while not talking about Dave Filoni.
Whoa.
Damn.
All of this Snyder versus Gunn discourse is like watching a brick and a rock arguing over who's the better swimmer.
Hey, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Accurate too.
Dude, I've had the popcorn now. I think it's been really entertaining to get a bunch of different opinions on something that's just a regular
Yeah. Thank
mid
God.
movie.
We
And
are
it is
failing our echo chamber.
we are completely losing. There's people I like a lot who like it, and guess what? I still like them. I do,
Crazy, hey?
Crazy. Chris Gore, I
mean,
think
you don't get completely bent out of shape just because somebody likes or doesn't like a movie that you like or don't like. That's
I
weird,
don't.
Gary.
Isn't that strange?
That's such strange behavior.
I really don't. Yeah. Lenny the Pep has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for 50. Excuse me. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I can't wait to watch Clarkson's Farm again. I haven't watched season 4 repeated enough. Even though it's a darker season. Az, you need to freaking start watching.
You haven't
Clarkson's
watched it
Farm.
yet?
What?
Well, he was waiting to watch it with me and Mahler originally, and then things happened, and then we just shot off and watched it. I think it was me, the first one, who said fuck it, and I just watched it all the way through. So it's kind of my fault. But I think as not to speak for you, but like once you start, you won't be able to stop. And now you have 4 seasons.
Sorry, hold on, dude. I wasn't listening to a word you were fucking saying.
It's all right.
Farm. Clarkson's Farm. Okay, yeah.
Thought we were talking about Mobland.
Yeah.
Best thing I've seen this year by far.
Oh, good. It's
I was halfway through a shop. Okay.
Okay, you kept on asking me, and the answer is now yes. I will probably get the 1/6 scale Superman. I probably will. You're muted, you dumb shit, and your stupid fucking mic.
I don't even know how you mute yourself in the middle like that quickly.
Oh my god.
I swear to God, it's like a woman. It's got a fucking mind of its own.
You just don't know how to push your buttons, clearly.
All those women with minds of their own.
I know. It's scary, dude. It's scary. They're out there doing shit, making decisions.
Yeah, damn it. I went and looked at it. I'm like, motherfucker. And yeah, I know Rob.
I think I'm on the fence with that. I'm not too sure if I will or not. If the Mr. Terrific comes up, I think I absolutely pick up Mr. Terrific.
But I was just like looking at my 1/6 scale Superman collection. I'm like, oh, what's one more?
But did you see that?
I've got Brandon Routh, like
the 1 in
Clark
6
Kent
scale
and Brandon
Gorn's
Routh
coming.
Superman.
1 in 6 scale Gorn.
Oh, I'm getting that. That's
From
a
TOS.
That's a must.
What company?
I think it's XO6 will be doing
XO6.
it.
XO6. Yeah, I'm gonna get the War from Picard season 3, and I've already got the Savick. So there you go.
This has been the best guiding of a conversation I've seen, because you spent like 3 minutes talking to him about Clarkson's Farm, and he just made you entirely forget everything you'd said.
Oh, so
talking about
you bring up 6 scale,
dude. It's
like what?
It's a conversation that kind of went like the James Gunn Superman.
Did you manage to pick up the one-hand Wolverine? You know, the
oh yeah.
Age of Apocalypse?
Yeah.
X-Force.
They did an Age of Apocalypse.
Yeah, with artisan version with rooted hair.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's the what's the Jiggy from fucking hell? Hugh Hefner.
Jackman, is it?
It's the Hugh Hefner version.
So the Hugh Jackman Age of Apocalypse Wolverine.
Yes.
Oh fuck yeah, I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that.
Oh, and dude, here's the fucking ultimate fucking felt right now. Pedro Pascal's Joel from The Last of Us has just come up as a hot toy.
No.
Is there an Ellie?
No.
Does it come
Not
with
right
the golf
now.
club?
No.
There's no Ellie. It's just Joel.
All right. Doc Hollywood for $100. Thanks, Doc. I have no interest in Superman's James Gunn, but I did pre-order Nerdrotic, and I want the It All bundle. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna have signed books. I think Eric, we asked Eric if there was a limit. He's all, whatever you sell. I'm like, okay.
It's good
So
limit.
Pussy, if Chuck Dixon can sign books, you can sign books. And it's like, all right. Chuck Dixon knows how to spell, motherfucker. So
it is your name.
You can't spell your name.
You can't spell, you can't read, you can't write, but somehow you got a book out.
I got a book out. We did it.
Voice to text is magical sometimes.
We did it.
Indeed.
That's why it says draw a dick on it.
Nerdrotic.
Nerdrotic. It's so funny. How do I say this name?
Paja Sevi, I think.
Paja Sevi on a rant for 50. Thank you. Thank you, Paja Sevi. Hey Gary, I pre-ordered your book even though I couldn't buy it with Bitcoin. Well, we'll have to change that. I mean, I don't know how Bitcoin works. Like, I don't know how it works.
We can't even fucking start a stream right. How the fuck do you think we're gonna know about Bitcoin?
Yeah, how do you expect me to know digital currency? I'd fucking lose it all or something by doing something dumb. Next time,
invest
maybe
in Hawk coin or something.
Hey, Eric July, start taking Bitcoin, man. What the hell? No, I'm just kidding. Not really. I'm sure it will be worth it. Anyway, even though the reviews of Superman seem good, it's all total cope. I think, again, with a movie that is, I mean, I don't think, other than Jeremy, like, I don't think the movie was fucking terrible. I just think it was
really fucking hates it.
Yeah.
Man.
And that was surprising, Ryan. You're right. I expected.
Yeah, to me, it's something made for, I don't know, a little more low IQ people. I figured Jeremy would be really into it, you know?
The Pity Nights.
Yeah. It's right in the middle. If you like it, I'm not specifically talking to you. It's just a joke.
So I think most of the praise, and I could be wrong, is like it's a 7, it's a 6.5. That's kind of what I'm seeing for most people. That's reasonable. I think that's reasonable.
Yeah.
Yeah. So these kind of movies will always be divided. All right. That's just the way it is. We were talking about 28 Days Later to a much lesser extent, but some people loved it. Some people fucking hated that movie.
There's way more like that did not do well at the box office. It's run.
No, it did not.
And mostly because it was advertised completely false.
Yes. That usually helps. But Thunderbolts, I think a lot of people like Thunderbolts, and it was very mid-like though. It was like we kind of like it. We kind of like it.
It was mid.
Yeah.
Like, it was that.
Jeremy really liked Thunderbolts.
Yeah.
Yes,
remember?
He
He did.
I think
Yes,
we've already
we're down.
established
We're down.
the retardation here. So
and for people who are new, this is a DC property. It's Superman. It's James Gunn. They're relaunching their universe. Marvel is vulnerable right now, and now everybody is seeing on full display what DC fandom is, because that's what it is. That's what it always has been. That's what it always will be. It's more passionate. It's always more passionate. Now, I think some people, I mean, it's going to be funny because I do think some of the people on Twitter, not in the real world, on Twitter, are acting just like the Snyder Bros, and they're acting like they're not acting like the Snyder Bros when they're acting just like the fucking Snyder Bros. And I think it's fucking hilarious. So I'm going to watch it play out.
Yeah, it's funny, like, because people will be critical, whether it's a certain portion of DC fandom or whether Disney Star Wars fans, the people who get outraged when people don't like their thing, the people get really upset when people don't like their thing, whatever it is. Well, then it comes around and there's something that you like that people don't like. All of a sudden, you're doing the exact same shit. It is weird energy.
Mm-hmm. Very strange, but that's fandom.
But it's what happens.
It's fandom.
It's what happens.
Duke Devil 95 on the Streamlab side for 50. Because I actually went to the movies to see Superman and was hopeful when I walked in. It wasn't great. It wasn't horrible. It was very mid. But the Jor-El retcon, good Lord, this is unforgivable. Gunn just doesn't understand Superman. Very disappointed. Then today, we hear Black Superman was axed in 2022. Terrible, because we'll never hear Ryan's take on the Man of Steel. Just ordered Gary's book. And sorry, Man of Steel. It is spelled S-T-E-A-L. Just ordered Gary's book. And also, thanks to X-Ray Girl for joining us to watch DS9 this week. I saw that.
Yeah.
And learn about the amazing Ferengi patriarchy. Yes.
Yes. I've never wanted to be a Ferengi so bad. Just
X-Ray
stay
Girl.
home, naked, cooking.
This is what
Did you
need
have to
do.
turn up naked, by the way?
I know, but I wouldn't be here because I'd be at home cooking naked.
So
Based.
now you need to go back. Well, you need to watch all the Star Trek. You need to watch it in order. So you need to watch Star Trek, what some people call the original series, but it's Star Trek. Then you watch the movies. Then you jump into Next Generation. And then you do DS9. I guess you can do Voyager too. Definitely.
I
just
like Voyager.
You can do them at the same time.
Parts of Voyager. You can do Voyager and DS9 at the same time. There is
Voyager
a watch
has its
order.
moments.
There, it does. It does. It's just such a great concept that was completely misused. But DS9
Yeah.
is shit. You got to watch all of it. You will be so entertained.
DS9 is amazing.
Yep.
It's the one episode I watched was really good, so I definitely want to get there at some point.
First
Well,
two
good
seasons
for
are
you.
a bit rough, but afterwards it gets really fucking good.
DS9 is like Enterprise. I didn't like them when I first started watching them, and now you go back and watch them, and they're amazing.
Yeah, I was a little hard
I
on
forgave
DS9
Enterprise a lot.
when it came out at first. I'm like, I don't know, but then you know, I kept
I think it was just because
watching
it was.
I was
set
really
on that
hard on
station and
Enterprise.
didn't go anywhere. I think
Yeah,
was the
it was
problem.
more of a soap opera vibe because of the stationary. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Enterprise has got a lot better with age. It really has.
The
There was
theme
a lot of
song
good
is
ideas.
There's some
It
lore
is,
breaking
that's
in
it.
it.
It killed so much, that fucking theme
That
song.
theme is terrible.
It's like
It's
a
got
fucking
better
douche
across the
commercial.
series as well, though. Kind of learns
It's like
its
a
place.
Tenor Lady advert.
And for like the 5th time in 5 years, as I'm watching Babylon 5 again. Fuck.
Oh, Babylon 5's awesome.
Oh, I'm
Fuck,
back
it is
with,
good.
Did you see the animated movie that came out?
I haven't yet. That's why I'm leading up to it.
Nice.
We just hit season 3, which is just balls out good. So good. The shadows are coming in.
Yeah.
Fucking
That season's
Jakar.
really fucking good.
Jakar's the
But
goat.
the thing about that, it really shows why you should not write without an idea of where you're going. Even if you only have a rough draft, they put stuff in season 1, which is paid off in like season 3 and 4.
Yeah, he had a
Yeah.
Straczynski had a show Bible and had it out just in case for every character, just in case they left, and it really fucking worked. So,
And when you
For you.
lose your main actor and you still manage to write it into the story as if it all makes sense.
Yeah.
dude, what a sad story that is too.
Yes.
That
Yeah.
is a tragic story. Poor guy. St. Louis for $100. He's, oh my god, he James Gunned. He gunned all over the place. He gunned all over everybody's face. Oh, that rhymed. I
Neck
didn't mean to.
and chest.
Neck and chest.
By the way, the Wednesday's preview was 22.5 million.
That was Wednesday and Thursday.
That was Tuesday and Thursday.
Tuesday and Thursday. Sorry. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Tuesday and Thursday combined.
But not
The preview.
Wednesday.
No, what? It wasn't out on Wednesday. So it came out Tuesday. Or was it? Yeah. Fan screening was Tuesday. And then Thursday.
Oh,
it was,
then you got okay. So there's nothing on it.
the fan screening was for Prime members only,
Which is
but there's
weird.
which is weird. But there's a gazillion of them.
Gotcha.
It was
So-
about $3 million on Tuesday, and then the
That's
Thursday
that's
added about
amazing.
18. Now the Friday estimates are coming in. The Friday estimates have it about $55 million or so, which is tracking about $1.5 million behind the Batman on its Friday. But that we don't know those actual numbers. Those are just what people think it will be.
Would it be?
So is that
interesting-
Friday incorporating the Thursday, Tuesday?
Yes.
Yeah.
The Thursday, Tuesday.
Yes.
I'm so confused.
You have to know what the fuck is going on with this shit. Otherwise, it's so easy to get spun in either direction and
Yeah.
try to think that that's good and that's good. Like, I saw some headlines being like, Superman crushes Man of Steel's Thursday previews. And
Okay.
it's like, yes, that's true. 22 million does crush 9 million. However, Thursday previews for Man of Steel started at 10 p.m.
10
Yeah.
p.m.
Thursday previews
Much
for
different.
Superman
So
started
you
at
got
2
one
p.m.
show. Yeah, absolutely right.
And is it adjusted?
This?
Yeah, I was gonna say inflation.
And
Just
then there's inflation.
And it includes the Amazon Tuesday and that preview stuff as well.
Superman's
I think
having
the scary
Superman's
thing
having
is,
a holiday opening weekend, basically. I mean, it's a
Yeah.
fucking it's a 4-day opening weekend. It's
just as an interest though, Dinosaur movie did 30.5 on its preview.
Dinosaur movies sucked, but they all kind of suck.
It did 30.5 on the Wednesday,
At least
Thursday,
a couple
Wednesday,
people got
and it did 25 million on the Thursday.
Scarlett Johansson's hot.
6
Bar is
million
so
on
low,
the
bro.
Friday on its own. It was all. It was.
But it
all-
opened on 4th of July, right?
Yeah, 4th of July weekend.
But there was,
There was an
there was the
abnormal
second and the
opening.
third. Yeah, the second and
yeah.
the third as well.
Yeah, that was like an abnormal opening because of the holiday weekend, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a weird one.
Yeah,
I'm just that lady with the numbers
Will-
slowly coming in.
Isn't that lady? What's her? Why am I thinking
it's Brazilian? Because
it's not.
When I search it, it's like Brazilian lady looking confused.
I thought that was Starbucks. I don't know why.
No, it looks like her though. It does look like her, but
it does look like her. Katie Sackhoff. Retro Meister for 50. Hail FNT, great interview, Gary. Jeremy and Dean and Chris did. I want to ask the panel the same question I had asked Ian last night. Should we reward content that has an identity crisis like Gunn Superman regarding storytelling, character, dev, and others? That depends on the individual.
Yeah.
That's
entirely up to you.
Yeah. That's entirely up to you. If you want to take your family to go see a Superman movie, go right ahead. Your kids might have a good time.
I think that kids will enjoy the movie. I think they'll have a good time with it. I do.
Yeah.
Yep. I do too. Diego Salazar for 5,000 Martian pesos. At least when you read a comic book, you take your own time. This was James Gunn flipping the pages for you, pointing things out and saying, look, that's crypto. Look, flip, flip, flip. Here's the fortress. Look, flip, flip, flip. Nathan Fillion and his Guy Gardner. You like Nathan Fillion, right? Flip, flip, flip. Hall of Justice. Hall of Justice did look good.
It did look good.
It did.
It did look good.
Looked cool.
Ad fuel hell of a movie. It was Chris. I got to give Chris Gore credit for that description. It was like flipping through a comic book. Not reading it. Doc Hollywood for $100. Disparu for the win. Mouthy women, LOL. Evil DJ dude on the Streamlab side for 50. Hail, once again, respectfully asking you and the fellowship to check out K-pop Demon Hunter. I'm gonna check it out. I will check it out. I promise. It may sound dumb. It does. But but it's actually a fantastic movie that's continuing to blow up in popularity, and even Greg Owen recommended it on Open Bar number 148. Okay, I will watch it. I promise. I will watch K-pop Demon Hunters. Why not? I'll be rooting for the demons, but that's okay. St. Louis has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. Thank you. Thank you. Ecthelion, the second, 2 parts for $40. Part 1. I didn't need to read that out, but I did because I'm Kathleen Kennedy and Ron Burgundy. Put into one.
Fade in.
Fade in. Hail, Gary. Hail, FNT. Before FNT, I was watching the Bureau Files hosted by Administrative Results. He has a video on 28 years later. He is associated with Brandon Herrera. We love Brandon Herrera, by the way.
It's a great channel. Great channel.
If Brandon watches Lord of the Rings before next election, if he ever gets in one, maybe he'll win. Lost by 600 votes. That fucking sucks. Good dude, though. Good dude. He and Donut were out there for the floods, and they were doing their part for the floods. Yep. And hail to those guys, man. Love those guys. And Eli from Unsubscribed Podcast and the Fat Electrician. He might be a good guest to have on. I want to find a way to get all 3 of them on somehow, but kind of an intro to the same stuff as the panel from Military Experience.
Yeah. Administrative Results is a great channel. You should go watch it.
Hell yeah.
Good dude.
Hail Brandon, by the way. Let's go, Brandon. Crudest Rue for 50. So we're now in the part where we have some of the ats and some of the names and some of it. That sucks. After being dragged to this movie, I have never wanted to go against the Second Amendment, but now I am firm believer for no more guns.
Gun control.
Gun control. Yeah,
wow. That's hilarious.
Common sense gun control.
Gun shooting blanks. Mark of Reality for $100. What's up? I've heard rumors that James Gunn loves FNT. Hi, James Gunn. If you wanted to market a movie, would you ever allow him on as a guest? Would he ever want to go on FNT? He would be able to connect with fans. Just saying. I'd talk to him.
Yeah, I don't think he'd ever want to come on.
He would never want to
associate.
It would happen, but I think it would be great to have him on.
I'd talk to him. Yes. Hell yeah. I'd talk to James Gunn.
He named a robot Gary. What do you think that?
The thing is, he wouldn't be allowed to have the kind of conversation that we want to have.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the problem.
That's the problem of getting that type of guest.
Yeah.
It's been proposed before in the past with a couple of people who I'm not going to say, and it just wouldn't have worked out because it would have been a controlled discussion, and that's not what we do here.
Yeah.
At all. Is quite the opposite, to be honest with you. Tom Chris, I can't say the last part. Tom Chris for 50, first time super chat. We won't be gentle. I feel like the problem with newer media is that most of it has been so bad that many fans have lowered expectations to the point that mediocrity has become the new good. Keep up the good work and keep fighting the good fight. Cheers. I bring this up a lot, but Mahler and I had a discussion at the beginning of the year, and we both talked about like how chaotic this year is going to be, and it's probably going to be the year of slop because it is a transitional, for lack of a better term, period for Hollywood. Some of Hollywood has realized they've gone a little too far. Some of Hollywood is still the woke activists they will always be, and some of the executives have decided that they actually want to make money. So changes are happening, but it's going to be ugly. And it's ugly because they've allowed so many activists in. And the question, and the jury is still out on whether they can change or not. There is some effort being made. I'm not going to say it's the best effort, but there is some. And when you chop, like, for example, Captain African American was chopped. They chopped the woke shit out. They chopped the anti-Trump shit out. Didn't work. Still a shitty movie, but they did. So that's effort. I don't know if it's enough. I don't know if they're going to be, they're going to not want to do it because they chopped it up and their movie flopped. So I don't know. I honestly don't know. Hopefully, but hopefully
you also get down to the point about what makes a good movie is the same kind of value system that they despise. So like, what if you need strong masculinity in order to make a good story? Then they will never be able to write one.
Yeah.
Well, exactly. So they would never be able to fix it because they would have to do what they think is evil to make a good story.
And they have one great example out there that they give a lot of lip service to, but they don't emulate really. Mission Impossible was it was a mess, but Top Gun Maverick, that wasn't reinventing anything. It was just a good, solid movie. F1, I don't know if it's going to make any money, but it's got a lot of good, and this will be enough for Apple, who can just burn money.
I think it achieved its goal. I think it surpassed its goal.
It absolutely did, because they're considering purchasing the rights to F1 now, Apple, because it made them enough money back. So it was a big marketing thing, and it worked. But people wanted to go see it because it's not a fucking.
I want to see it again.
Yeah, I want to go see it because it's not that politics are devoid. It's back to basic storytelling, simple storytelling.
And I think that was a radical move. Now you still need to evolve at some point, but right now it's like you need to remember what you were, Hollywood, and how you tell a story, and
remember who you are.
No. Irish Skywalker is Beardo's Keenan.
Don't know what that means.
For 50. I don't know. Maybe that's some Beardo lore. Where's Beardo? This is like all yelling too. Where's Beardo? I love him so much. Someday we're going to buy a cabin in the woods. We'll go skipping through the fields, pick tulips, and make love in the cherry blossoms. The cries of our sexual combat will echo throughout the land.
Sexual
Take that,
combat.
Gary.
Wow. What the fuck?
When you see Beardo, it's the last FNT. I've already told you. So when Beardo arrives, it's all over.
He's the fourth horseman. That's what it is.
How do I say this name, X-Ray Girl?
Sushi Oishi.
It looked like some Asian shit, so I thought you.
It was.
Yeah.
Here, I should put spaces here. There you go.
Sushi
Oishi.
Oishi. I hate sushi.
I don't know. Oishi.
I hate fish,
delicious.
and I really hate it when it's not cooked. Looks disgusting.
It's delicious.
Fucking ugh. Hey guys, I have almost all your plushies. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think Superman Returns had a better script than this Superman movie. Keep on going, and thanks for all the reviews and now analysis and entertainment. We're really good at analysis. That's what we really drive our analysis. Yeah, we pound it. Buster Nuts Smash for $49.99. Gary, I just got the I wanted all package. He said package. Receipt says it comes with a tossed salad. What is that? You'll find out, buddy. You'll find out.
You're over 1,000 books, by the way.
What?
You're over 1,000 books.
No. Whoa. Holy shit. Do you have it up
Hot damn. Yep.
Nice. Oh my God. I'm blown away. I had no expectations for this, so I was like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. And I still don't know. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. I hope you like it. And thanks to Eric, July, and the team for putting up with me, basically. Because I'm a pain. And thank my wife. Mrs. Nerdrotic, you're a saint.
It's not the fucking Oscars, mate.
You like me.
Playing the music.
You really, really like me.
Play
Where's
this
the
guy off.
cheers?
Somebody, come on now.
Dude, I was a pain in the ass throughout this whole process, just to let you guys know.
Uh-huh.
So, you didn't have to agree. Diversity hire.
He was fishing. You're supposed to deny it.
Just
All
remember,
right.
Gary, you can't fire them with
never.
diversity hires.
You can't. I
We're
can't.
locked in.
Though they're locked in forever.
Yay.
I'm gonna get that IDF BlackRock money any day now.
It'll turn up.
I love somebody accused Jeremy of being IDF or something. He didn't even know what the fuck it was.
Israeli Defense Force.
Israeli, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say like Israeli defense.
He didn't know.
That tells you everything right there. So.
That was the funniest shit. On his political channel with
This motherfucker's
thousands of people
pulling, like,
watching.
thousands and thousands.
So much.
Videos.
Like, what? I love it.
Top super chatter in America.
Hail Jeremy. Hail, brother. I love you. That was the funniest shit I've ever seen. All right, we're going to wrap this up. You know what? I think I am going to. Oh, I can't because I've got EFAP. So I was going to maybe do a square up Saturday night, but I got to do EFAP. So we'll do Monday. We will do Monday on Rumble and Nerdrotic Live. By the way, we're staying on Rumble. Staying on Rumble. We're staying. I'm not leaving. Thanks to Rumble, by the way. They were very kind. Very kind. They begged me to stay. Let's just do that.
On their knees.
We're
Like,
nothing
please
without
come
you,
back.
Gary.
I know we have Russell Brand and Crowder, but like we need you. And I said maybe. I played hard to get a little bit. Duke Devil 9520 has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. Thank you, Duke Devil. I watched a bit of your live stream. I think you did good. X-Ray Girl. I watched a bit of the live stream. I do. I watched a lot of live streams.
You do. It's
watch-
like 24/7.
I watch Geeks and Gamers daily, fucking every fucking day. I watch it more than Ryan does.
Yeah, I was gonna say it is more than I do. Yeah. I have to live it.
You have to live it. But that episode you're gone, I'm watching. And you guys are doing a Monday spoiler talk for Superman, right? With
Yes.
Jeremy, you and Jeremy together.
I tried to keep it. Everyone's like spoiler away. I tried to be respectful. Even though I wasn't a big fan of the movie, try to be like Tuesday people saw it, Thursday people saw it. I'm not going to sit there on Friday before opening weekend and spoil the shit out of it on a 1 hour daily show. So, we'll talk about spoilers, me and Jeremy, on Monday. It'll basically just be like this conversation all over again. So
yep.
If you want to remix, check us out.
So we're going to end it there. I'll do a square up on Monday. Thanks everyone who donated, who pre-ordered the book. It's amazing. I'm kind of speechless about that. So I really appreciate it. I'm blown away. And again, I hope you like the story. If you like Superman, fucking awesome, great. I'm not going to tell you to stay away from the theater. If you got the time and the money, you want to take your kids, that's cool. What I really appreciate, and I've had a ton of fun. This has been great. Actually, I've kind of missed this. I've missed us bitching and arguing about a movie over the movie. I fucking love it. So thank God we're at least it's a throwback.
I think the best way for me, for people to like, should I go see it or not? If you like the marketing and shit like that, you should probably go see it. If you saw the marketing, we're like, I really don't know how I feel about it. If you would like that for the marketing, probably worth a pass. If you go with your family, your kids are probably going to like it, even if you don't.
Yeah, dude,
it is the marketing. It's straight up that. Like, we didn't like it.
I hated New 52. You guys know that. I hated it. I hated New 52.
For Batman first.
I was selling it to customers and arguing with them over the counter. Saying, you're buying a piece of shit. And they'd still buy it, and we'd still be friends after that. And we'd be shouting at each other. It was so much fun. I missed that so much. But yeah, I'm selling. I'm like, I'm going to sell this to you, but I don't like it. It is really bad.
Just so you know.
Just so you know.
It's shit.
I would try to recommend a better book, to make the sale. But like, if somebody asked me directly, I would not like going, no, it's a piece of shit.
Here you go.
Probably not the best.
$3.99 or whatever it was.
Whatever. It was $2.50.
$2.50 back then.
Yeah, it's like $8 now.
God damn.
$2.50. Then it went to $2.99. Yeah, good times.
Oh, they got worse.
Yep.
Times. Jeff Johns JSA though, one of my favorite runs ever. Jeff Johns with Mr. Terrific. There's you guys have seen the Alex Ross cover of Mr. the Terrific. It's one of the best covers ever. So good.
Oh yeah.
Fair play. What do you got coming up? X-Ray Girl.
Tomorrow, Saucy Saturdays on Wicked Virtues channel, and then Sunday, back to regular streaming, crafting in the morning. I'm working on my next blanket already, and then we're playing Peak with the Sunday Fun Day crew.
We're gonna beat it, damn it.
We are.
It's gonna happen.
Hesitant on that.
It's gonna happen.
So. And then Nerdrotic Live and here on Rumble for Forbidden Frontier. We're gonna have Raul, Pillars of the Past on.
Pillars of the Past. Raul's awesome. He goes to all the places nobody else will go to in Peru by himself.
He just came back from a trip too.
The cinema.
Oh my god.
2025.
Yeah.
Yes, that's it. Yes.
You're right.
I'll go to the places that nobody will go to.
Good point. Comics.
I'm working on a Superman review. Hopefully I'll get that out before Monday. And no stream tonight. I got shit I got to work on, and a lot of fun. A lot of fun talking about Superman, and it was good.
Yeah. Thanks for coming on, bud.
Thank you.
Quarter Black.
This Monday, I'm going to continue my Mad Max stream. We've played, I think, like 16 hours total right now. That game is so freaking good.
Good game.
I picked up on Steam. They have like $3, man.
It was like $3 last week.
Like, yeah. It was like when I got it, it was like $5.
Dude.
Yeah, it's a good game. It's
so much
very underrated.
Very underrated. So we're going to continue that on Monday night after Base Staff Monday. And I'm going to go backwards now. And on Sunday, Forbidden Frontier. And that's it. Thanks so much. Sure. I'm glad. Again, with you, I am so glad we're talking about the quality of the movie itself and not any of the external politics and all that garbage. Just nerd talk and nerd discussion and disagreements. I love that shit.
Yep. I live for it, man. That's that. If it would just go back to that, it would be great. I mean, I'd like a good movie too. I really would.
Yeah, for sure.
I would like that. Disparu.
I have a whole list of topics that built up during Ironheart, so I'll probably pick something from that to do later on. My last video, I think I outdid myself on the creepiest intro I've ever done. I think I overdid myself because the video's dying as no one can get past the intro. It really is one of those things where I made it, and then it's like, I shouldn't have done this. Just because I could doesn't mean I should have done it.
Disparu, that happened. I really liked putting Grace Randolph going so in mine, and then I got so many angry emails like fucking stop. And
my comments are just intro.
Yeah. Which video is this?
The last one. It's a Pedro Pascal thing.
The Pedro Pascal one.
Yeah, it's a compilation of like his clips and all the hands on his face to horror music. It's my sense of humor.
Man, okay.
It's a bit too much for anyone else.
I liked it.
Man.
I liked it. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. Get to work, Disparu. You're not putting out enough videos. Get to work. But thanks for coming on. Good job today. Ryan.
Same stuff. Geek Schemers Daily. My channel. I do live streams on Sunday evenings and Wednesday evenings. Sports Wars. Doing a stream Sunday morning. That's about it. That's all I got. I did a Superman review on my channel that you can watch, but I just talked about it for 4 hours. So,
you know what? The two different audiences, man. There's a live stream audience, and then there's a video audience.
Yep.
A little crossover, but completely different. Go watch his video. It's good. I've watched everybody's reviews now.
I've got my non-spoiler Superman review up for anyone who's not going to be interested anymore because we ruined it. But I've also got a trailer reaction to Red Sonja, which came out. Yeah, I'm already waiting for my fucking thing to refresh and see Disparu's reaction to this. So
I'll probably do it tomorrow now. I forgot about that, to be honest.
Dude, it is a film school trailer.
It is. It is the U-Bowl looks at this and goes, "Ooh, ouch." That's what happens here. And then Sunday, I've got afternoon tea with Az, and Sunday Fun Day will be hitting the peak.
We're gonna get up there
this weekend. And as you've probably seen, I have reverted back to my standard streams, which are my 2 on Sunday, my Tuesday, Real BBC, Ripping a Silverback, and FNT. And outside of that, I'm now focusing back on doing videos again.
About fucking time.
There's lots more videos have been coming out over the course of the last month as I desperately try to build the fucking algorithm back.
Yeah,
it takes a couple months if you stop.
Yeah.
It does. It takes a little bit of grinding, but it'll get back. It'll get back. Well done. Well done, everybody. This was a fun episode. I think I'm gonna watch Eddington. I think I'm gonna So Eddington is a Pedro Pascal movie with Joaquin Phoenix.
Oh,
and it takes place in 2020, Texas small town, and it's supposed to be a swipe at MAGA and a commentary on how America was during COVID, particularly from the you're an anti-vaxxer perspective.
Oh, God.
And I ain't missing this one for the fucking world. And hope maybe I'll be surprised and they take like a nuanced, balanced approach to it.
I doubt it. That's some wishful thinking.
2 weeks
buddy.
of Pedro.
Ari Aster, isn't he the guy that made the movie about fucking his own dad? I believe so.
Wow, I didn't know.
Made a movie
Bo
about
is
that.
Afraid. Is that what it's about?
No, it was his early movie, I believe. I might be mixing that up with somebody else in Hollywood. But I do think that's him.
kinda hard
He
to
made a
do.
movie about trying to have sex with his own dad.
Not hard to do.
How Freudian? Is it
Yeah.
Freudian?
Hey, man.
Yeah.
No, that's sick.
It was one of those
Freud was pretty
film
Freud
festival
was pretty
darlings.
sick. But Freud
Yeah,
was
he did.
coked
It was
out of his
him.
mind. Yeah.
I knew it.
Freud was coked out of his mind. So, there's that. And gave his patients coke. That's why they liked him a lot.
Well, they put it in the Coke back then. Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
True.
They did. Coke was perfectly fine back then.
Helps with the
Sold as
headaches.
a cure-all.
Yeah, man, it'll cure you of all your money and your sanity and your family and your house.
Yeah.
It'll cure you of all that stuff. And eventually
And
your
maybe
life.
even your life. Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a guy on TikTok. Oh no, it was Owen Jones. He was on Piers Morgan, and someone said, "You're shaking all over the place. You look like you're on cocaine."
Yeah.
And he went, "No, I am not on cocaine. I'm on speed." And I'm like, "This is not an offense."
Is that any better?
I want to make sure you know.
He was on like Adderall or something like that.
Yeah, which is amphetamines, which is speed.
Which is fucking meth.
Yeah.
It's
so-
basically legal meth.
Yeah, he just went. The doctors gave it me. As if I was like,
well, I mean, you know who else acts like that? Destiny. Destiny's all on that shit.
Oh,
Like,
they're
yeah, when
all-
you start
yeah.
moving
Yeah,
your
no.
mouth like that, you're on fucking speed. I'm like, you know how vampires can recognize each other?
Oh my God.
I can recognize other drug addicts. Do you need to go somewhere? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Where the fuck what's more important to be done right now? What do you need to be doing? You need to finish your
my
shopping.
Vitamins. I need to.
I
need my controller.
Go
What the fuck is a vitamin?
I need. Oh my God.
You mean a vitamin?
No, it's a vitamin.
It's a vitamin. It's a vitamin. Like I said, I'll give you aluminium. It sounds cooler. Okay.
After It's a Gundam, I can't hear anyone talk about vitamins the same.
Vitamin. Whatever, it's gay.
Nerd.
Gay or British?
Both.
Definitely.
Yeah, why not both?
That's what end in the night. Yeah. 69. Yeah. 1,000 books, $57,000. We beat the goal. You guys are amazing, and it's only been on sale for 4 hours. Holy shit! Hail the chat. Hail to the lurkers. Thanks to the Nerdrotics. You did a great job tonight, as always. Thanks to all everybody who participated. We will see you next Friday for another grand episode of Friday Night Tights, and maybe we'll start it without going BLM.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Figure it out.
That's crazy that we had to actually restart the stream and it worked. God damn. Yeah,
and it worked fine before that.
Garrett's fired as shit.
Fuck.
That's what. Yeah.
All right, I'll see you
Diversity hire
next
Garrett.
week.
Can't fire him.
That's for shit. Damn it. I'll fire myself.
When he fires you, call me, Garrett. I'll give you a job.
I will.
You can't afford him.
I know I can.
Give it a shot.
Man, he's got to go through the whole casting couch thing with you. I don't know if he's willing to do it.
I don't have a lot of time.
Thanks, everyone. We'll see you next week. Ciao, Bella.
Bye.
And the crowd cannot wait. Oh, hail Friday Night Tights. I apologize because I'm probably late. Oh, hail Friday Night
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Dame, dame,